They look even more familiar for sure.
Ah, yeah.
You can choose the laptop over there.
Morning.
Hi, morning.
I'm Divian.
Hey. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Yeah, warm.
Okay, water right over there. So if you want to grab your coffee, when free there, we have 3 more coffee. Tea, black coffee also got. You can DIY lah.
Barista.
Yeah, you can tarik yourself lah. Yeah. So anyway, I'm Yukis Waran. I'm the manager training organizer. He's your trainer for this coming 5 days training. Okay, so manual right over there. Our company introduction right over there. So basically, you saw us from the website lah, so you barely know us lah, very well.
Yeah.
So I just give a quick introduction, then I just pass to my trainer, and we'll start the training.
Yeah.
Okay, so we established in 2012. My boss, Mr. Sundrason, his background, he was an ex-army, UDM, as a technician. He was under the Air Force. He did his instrumentation engineering in Australia. Then after he done his studies, he was serving in the army for almost 20 years plus. Now he's 74 already. 74, retired, he considered. So, and then during 90s time, he came down here. He's from Kedah.
Ooh, wow, very far away.
Yeah, he's from Kedah, so he came down here. At that time, Singapore was booming. So he looked for jobs in Singapore and did his diploma in industrial automation in Nanyang Poly. Then after that, he became passionate in PLC. So the first PLC he touched on was SY, Siemens,
Wow.
the older model. Then after that, he slowly moved to other brands like Bradley, Mitsubishi, Omron, and he slowly picked up all the knowledge from there. Then I think he worked more than 20 plus companies plus. Then in 2012, he wanted to open up this company here. He wanted to mainly focus on training, on all the experience he gained. Most of this experience you cannot get in university also. So we want to share it to organizations here. So he did start in 2012. And then we first focus in services and projects. Services around 100 kilometer radius. Projects we can do we focus with depending, focusing on ASRS projects and everything. Then in 2014, we registered ourselves as a training provider under HRDCorp. Since then until now, we have trained more than 3,000 plus participants so far. So not only Siemens, we also conduct training for Omron, Mitsubishi, Bradley, Siemens, Schneider, GE Fund also. So yeah. So this training will be AIA portal, Siemens, 5 days. Timing will be 9 to 5. For you, consider flexible. Which date you want to, your next date when you want to schedule, you can discuss with Divian directly. Okay?
Yeah.
So at the end of the training, certificate will be provided on the last day of the training. Digital copy I will email you. Okay, so I will grab your name, full name, ID, and everything.
I'll text it to you.
Can also. You can just WhatsApp your full name, IC.
I have your phone number.
Yeah. You can just WhatsApp.
Yukis.
Your full name, IC, and email address. Because at the end of the training, I will just email the digital copy to you. Hard copy, I will pass it to you.
Okay, sure.
Okay, and Divian, he joined us in 2015. He's from
11 years.
Yeah,
11 years.
11 years already. So he's from Johor Poly. Then he did his studies in UTM as well.
Former student.
So
I said former student, yes.
Student, yeah.
Student becomes the teacher.
He's like considered second generation lah. He's completely trained by my boss, and when my boss retired, he took over already lah. Everything, all the training and all. Okay. So everything else, then I'll pass it to Tigan and let him start the training.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Yukis. So the laptop I'm using is this one?
Yes.
Okay.
Because I brought my own laptop.
Then if you have the software, he can help you install the software.
I have the Taobao one.
Oh.
Yeah. Some version 16 or version 18 but it's not working. So yeah, but you said that you'll be providing
They will check for you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anything you can just mention.
So do I have to reinstall it or today I just use this first?
No, you can use this first.
Then
If your laptop, you have the software.
Yeah.
If you want to use that, your laptop, you can use it.
yeah.
So now you can use our laptop first.
Okay now we just begin with the thing first
Yeah.
Before you can sort that out.
Yeah.
Your software is the cracked version.
No. License one.
License one.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Nice.
Because we here we have this right. Because we are a training center. Okay.
Wow.
So you are Mr. Wong, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you are from JB?
Actually we have a factory here in JB
Okay.
at the Bandar Dato on there.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you working there? Okay. What company?
We are doing e-commerce.
Okay.
Yeah. But I'm looking to get into this
Okay.
Yeah.
Why?
Why?
I
like to build
machines.
machines. I like to build machines.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like I see you open my Instagram or you see open my TikTok, you see all the machine inside.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
quite fun I honestly quite like machines Yeah.
Okay, what type of machines you build?
Like you see the packaging
Okay.
packaging all that.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like there's a lot of solutions but there is not just one way to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you see very creative. It's really up to your creativity
Yeah, of
to
course.
get the machine working. But there are of course some bad designs
Yeah.
No, I see so the packaging at 25 kilo comes with the conveyor belt.
Okay.
Then they got this the hydraulic piston right, or the pneumatic piston
Okay.
to push the 25 kg back off the conveyor belt.
Okay.
Yeah. So then the other guy came up with another idea. He just lowered the ram. What a damn good idea.
Yeah. So your background is
Background, business marketing.
business.
Yeah.
You are not into engineering. Okay.
But of course, it's my interest
Okay, it's your interest lah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I work with microcontrollers also.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What
But only Arduino
Arduino lah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So simple You just take then you input the library only.
Yeah.
Then you just use the command. Simple.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then if you have an interest, then it's okay. Because for this automation, right, you need to have basic electricity, knowledge. Because like you said, you want to control your machines. All are electrical items, right?
Yeah.
So the PLC want to control. So this 5 days training, we will do the 5 days training. And after that, after the 5 days training, we give free consultation also.
Yeah.
So let's say in the future you want to build a machine, one hour consultation is free lah. If you want us to come to your place, then we charge over the phone, or you come here and want to discuss something, okay, no problem. Okay?
That's good.
Yeah, because because not every day I also do some program. Project or something. Because normally I do training, or once in a while only I do projects. So when I do these consultations, at the same time I also can learn something.
Actually, for the projects, right, do you guys do like a licensing thing?
Licensing things mean how?
So for example, I see because I have access to the China, the apps
Okay.
So the China, the Douyin So Douyin is the original software of TikTok.
Okay.
The international version is called TikTok. The localized China version is called Douyin.
Okay.
So Douyin there, they have a lot of very competitive in China, right? So they have all these PLC engineers that came out and say that, you cannot just design the machine once. How do you make a living out of this? So they have this algorithm that generates code that you have to renew every month or every year depending on your agreement with the client. So they can create a recurring income.
Okay.
Yeah.
It means like you bring some maintenance.
No.
Not maintenance.
It's like a license key So if the time comes and you can input the thing on your PLC, you got the HMI, then you can input this code.
Okay.
So this code is generated from a unique key
Okay.
So it's like a license key, then you have to renew every the contract period So that's how they earn the money. They
Yeah.
low upfront
China,
cost.
yes. China
Yeah.
machine, most of the machines are like that.
Yeah.
They put password, because if you buy machine from Europe, what they do, they will put password for the contract period, example, you want to buy a machine, right? For example, a big machine, so they will put like a contract like 2 years warranty or 3 years warranty. During the warranty period, yes, they will lock the program.
Oh,
Okay, yes, they will lock the program, so you cannot access the program. Anything happen, you need to call them lah. So sometimes they will just solve the issue remotely lah. Okay, but during initial time, of course, they will come down and do the commissioning. For 6 months, there will be an engineer stay here. Okay, because I work with them before. So after that, then they will go back. Okay, after the 6 months, then another 2.5 years, they will just do remotely assist you lah. After that, some of the company they will remove the password. So it's up to you. If anything happen, you call me, then of course I will charge. Like that. But China machine not like that. China machine mostly they put password. When you request for the password, they ask you to pay extra because they will want to make money.
Yeah.
You know, like you buy a car, right? Then if you buy a car, then if you didn't do the maintenance for 5 years in India, you know, Toyota or Honda, right? So how they want to make money, right?
Yeah.
The same thing also. That's why the China they do like this.
Because I buy those like simple machine for packaging lah.
Yeah.
That one also got a PLC, but the PLC is integrated with the HMI. That kind. Yeah, but it's very well built. It's like there's only one sensor, but the thing is really everything just depends on this one sensor to work.
Yeah.
Got two sensor yeah.
Yeah, got so many machines because you know last time if you see, because I do over JB area lah, go troubleshoot them. So if I see like 5 years, 6 years back, I go there, I see some machines. Mostly in China machine and they use Omron, Mitsubishi or Siemens and like that. But now they have their own PLC already.
Yeah.
They have their own PLC like Highwell, Kiko, then another one a few brands which is very good.
Yeah.
It's competitive with the other brands also. So they, because you know China, their market is more very big.
Yes.
China itself very big already, the market, right?
You know when we over there, right? They didn't know where is Malaysia and where is Singapore there.
Yeah. Most of them, when you go to rural area, they don't even know Malaysia exists.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's that big.
Yeah, very big. Okay, is it the laptop is on? I think it's on. Yeah.
It's on, but I have to log
I think
in.
it's not on. I think go back to Singapore. Put the password 12.
1, 2.
Yeah. Okay. So what you do? So means you is your company, is it?
Actually, I'm a director so
Okay.
we are part of shareholding.
Okay.
Yeah. But this course I sponsor myself.
Yeah,
That's why I say I have the budget issue. Yeah.
So means you are not from JB lah.
Singapore.
Oh, no, Singaporean.
Yeah, Singaporean.
Oh, Singaporean.
Yeah.
Okay. Then you set up this plant in the Metal Online.
Partners that go on there, right? It's actually like a warehouse plus
Okay.
fulfillment center.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. So you want this? Okay.
So we will be moving into manufacturing our own product
Your
mainly
product.
packaging only.
Packaging system.
Correct. So of course I won't be expecting myself to build this machine So
No.
Yeah,
I know
maybe,
because these 5 days is not enough.
Yeah.
Because these 5 days is just like it's like an eye opener for you. What is automation? What is PLC? How the PLC works? So later you want to buy a machine, so you know what to request. So like say you want to buy, so you can later on you can go yourself, go to Google or something, you search, or you can explore more lah.
Yeah.
Okay.
From the course notes I see mainly will address what I need to know. Because I also have some parts lying around in the office, right? Then I try to make it work, but I don't really understand. Like the Modbus. Yeah. Then in the TIA portal, we're going to be using that, right? TIA portal. So the TIA portal there, they have the DB block. DB block. Then I go and see the TikTok there. Then they show that so you can customize your DB block as well. Yeah. So that's what I'm here to learn. All this very interesting.
Okay. So I know what to show. So this training will be customized, no issue. So any question you just can stop me lah.
Yeah.
Just stop me, then you can ask me any questions, no issue. see that later on you want to build a machine, you want my help, okay, coordinate, no issue.
Yeah.
Okay, I can help you. Okay, the first thing is, okay, you add a folder in the desktop.
Alright.
Yeah. Okay, then you can put your name. So whatever project we do, you can save it here.
Alright.
Then go to Siemens PLC.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. There's some manuals here. Later on, you want to copy, you can copy all these numbers. Then the introduction. Yeah. Okay. Just make it slide. So just an intro. So this training will be Siemens training using TIA for the version 18. Now currently they already have version 21.
Yeah.
Yeah, version 21.
But the cracked version.
Yeah, you can use no issue.
Yeah.
The only thing is you need a license, because why we have a license? Because the main license will be my laptop lah, because this one then I copy this from here to then I put it there. So because why I need the main license? When I work in a company, I go and troubleshoot. Then let's say someone, of course like they cannot go and audit my laptop lah, of course. But if I involve in a project, right, so I need to submit my license copy everything. That's the thing, because the license, no license, nothing to do with the PLC. So no issue with the PLC. Okay. Some of the license like Alberti only. If the license is not there, you cannot access to the PLC. So Siemens not like that. Siemens even you want to use a trial version for 14 days, I think. The 14 days trial version is like a full version, so you can download, upload everything into it. But Siemens, Alberti not like that. Then other brands like Omron, WinCC, all there is a license key. So you can just buy them. Even sometimes you can go and search in Google also. They can give you the license.
But the Kia Portal one very expensive.
Oh, expensive.
Very expensive.
Very expensive. I know. Later I will tell you what type of software. Very expensive. They have 3 types of software. You have Kia Portal basic also. They have a license. Around basic, I think around 4,000 something. But it's only can use for 1,200 only.
Yeah.
Other models can use.
Yeah, this is the one that I have.
Yes.
Yeah.
Or you have in your.
Yeah. I have some parts lying around like this one. So basically I just learn like how to turn on the light or that. Just basically like connect one, just press and the thing will just turn on something like that.
Oh, you have done that before.
Yeah, so I just watched some videos and I tried.
Okay.
Yeah, but you know, I feel like I'm stuck. You know?
Of course.
Yeah.
PLC, not only PLC, anything you want to learn, you need to have the basics first.
Yeah.
Someone need to teach you first.
That's right.
After that, the rest you can explore yourself. The same thing here. When I joined here, I joined as a assistant only, as a technician lah. Then my boss teach me the basics lah. Then whenever we go for training, everything I follow my boss. So whenever he do trainings, I just sit there and watch. If I don't have anything like normally last time we do the control panels. We build panels also.
Yeah.
For my Singapore, because my boss he have a a company in Singapore also, but that one is managed by German boss. So whenever there's a project in Singapore, he will give us the panel. So here we will build the panel. So that's where I learn, because my background is mechanical. I don't know what is PLC.
So you got a factory somewhere else, or you build it here?
I built it here.
Wow.
Built it here, but last time.
So with the whole drill and all.
Yes. Whenever no training lah, I will do. Because whenever I have training, then I will do on the wiring. No training, then only I will. And before last time, like 5 years back, before COVID everything, the ground floor is empty. So whenever I have a big panel, the 2-meter one, then we will rent the bottom one, the ground floor. The guy is very good. He just give us like 300 only per month.
Wow.
But no electricity, nothing like. You need to pull the cable from here.
Wow.
So because I need to do the holes, everything. Once I do, because when you open a panel, right, they will have a back plate.
Yeah.
So what I do, the back plate, I will put everything, I bring the back plate to office. Then I will do the wiring. Then 2020 lah, before COVID, until 19. Then we do here. Then after that, and my boss did. Then COVID happened. Then my 2021, my boss retired. And after that, we stopped doing that. Because for training, so I alone, so cannot do the finance. So once in a while, I do projects lah. Now also I do one project for UTM. That one also very small panel, that big, this big only. This big only, the bigger one. This big only. So what I do, I just bring the panel, I just put a hole here, then bring back to my house, do the wiring and everything. Because for training, you can't do anything. So then bring back to my house, do everything, then go fix that. That one is quite a long project lah, because I go there and do some programming, then come back, then do some testing. Then for so many
You're also teaching them.
Yeah, for so many things need to change everything. Because the thing is, in the UTM, the lecturers who design the system is not from automation. Because what happened is they are doing some research on, they are from civil department. Okay, so they're doing some research there. So they already have a small system they buy from China lah. But you know the brick, right? The concrete brick.
Concrete brick.
Concrete brick
Yeah,
lah.
okay.
So they want to do a test. They want to, after the mix
Cinder
everything,
block,
the cement, right? After the mix the cement everything, right? Then they want to make it harder, right?
Yeah.
So normally they will put under hot one lah. They will heat up to make it harder, right? They say there are two methods lah. One is to heat up the thing. Another one is they will put underwater to make it harder lah.
Yeah, makes sense.
Okay. So this one, what they do, this project, they don't want to make it hot until like hundreds of degrees. They want to make it like 50 degree only. Then they want to inject CO2.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
So,
right about that.
Okay, CO2. So they want to make it, they want to see how much CO2 the concrete absorb. Then once done, how is how strong is the brick and everything. So currently they have a small system, but inside that system they only can able to put like the brick this big only.
Okay.
A few bricks only like this only. So not enough, because the actual brick is this big. So what happened? From there they design their own very big chamber lah. So they asked me to do a program. PLC, they asked me to supply the sensors, the PLC and the HMI program lah. Initially I said cannot. No.
Why?
Because got full of training.
Okay.
So I cannot concentrate on that. But the lecturer who come here, because he know my boss, he said, never mind, you support this. And I said okay, but you give me like flexibility, I can work on Saturday, Sunday, maybe after 5 I come and work. Then they say no issue. And I said, then if like that is okay. If like the time period is very small time period, right? Because I have training, then at the same time I cannot go there and go there.
Yeah.
They say no issue with the timing or no issue. Then I say okay. Then I build everything, then I go there. So what happened? Initially they design different things. Then over the time, because of some design issue, they change here, change there, everything. Now only is working. After I think last year, I started last year October. October. Then no, for now I think finish on February. Now only they do this testing because they're doing this research for Petronas. Initially they approached me, they asked me to use Raspberry Pi.
Wow.
But I said I'm not very familiar with Raspberry Pi because I'm familiar with PLC. Okay. Then I said, and your sensors, the sensors they are using is all industrial sensors.
Alright.
So I said
tried.
the best one is, if your sensors industrial sensor, the best one is the PLCs to control.
Yeah,
it's the best one.
Yeah.
Then I give suggestion and everything. Actually, initially I don't know that is a Petronas. Then when they come bring the project everything, then I say this PLC is actually affordable compared to compared to other Siemens lah. The 1200 is okay, it's affordable. Then I'm more familiar with 1000 because I do a lot of project training and everything here. So I'm very familiar with this one lah. Others also I can do, but not much project I do that. Then I bring this one, then only I know it's Petronas. Because I know Petronas also using Siemens. Because last time they come from training. They have Siemens and mostly oil companies, oil and gas, mostly they use Siemens or Allen. Because these two is,
Metal hardened,
not like that.
time tested.
Yeah, because they are in the industry for a longer time.
Yeah.
One is longer time, and one is German, and Allen is US.
Yeah.
So like they are the king lah. That in Europe the king is Siemens lah. In US the king is Allen. It's true. Because you see oil and gas mostly they control like analog sensors. Analog sensors like temperature,
Yeah.
pressure, all that. You control motors, right? Pump, everything. So this Siemens and Allen they make this PLC for that only. If you go for like robotics, CNC machine, all that, if you see, they use Omron or Mitsubishi.
Okay.
Because Omron and Mitsubishi, they build the PLC is more to like control like motion control. Control like servo motors, stepper motors, like more precisely control. You want to control like so many axis motors, right? You can use that. So in oil and gas, mostly you cannot see like servo motor or stepper motors. Mostly like industrial motors like this.
Yeah.
These big motors lah.
Oh yeah.
Yes. So this one they use Siemens or Allen is better. So I add one more thing. Because normally this is my syllabus. This is where I write down, so I know what to teach lah, easier for me. Because I don't follow any syllabus or something. So because you say want to learn more parts also, right?
Yeah, because right now we have a module that has been integrated by Modbus. Then the one that we chose is the RTU.
Mobile RTU.
Yeah.
Okay, can. We
Yeah.
will be using this motor.
Yeah.
Modbus is very simple before we start.
Yeah.
Modbus it means very simple. Okay. You see, here I have a Siemens drive. Siemens
Oh,
drive.
so big!
Siemens drive.
Usually when you see the picture, it's only the front. I didn't know that from the side so long.
But this one is a very small one. It's a 0.55 kilowatt only.
Yeah.
More bigger than. Then you see, this one control the motor.
Yeah.
This one also is an Allen one. This one also control the motor. Okay. Then this one also is another brand lah, PCS, some small brand lah. This one also control the motor. But if I'm using this one, right? There's an Ethernet port here, right?
Yeah.
Then I just connect to my PLC, then do some settings. I can control very straightforward. So I can run the motor already.
Yeah.
But if I want to use this one, okay, this one don't support. This is not Siemens, right?
Okay.
So it don't support the Siemens protocol.
Alright.
So what I do, I use a Modbus.
Yeah.
So because it's not a Siemens, and also it cannot support the Siemens protocol, I use a Modbus. Modbus is like a common protocol lah. So what I do, you don't need to buy, like say you want to control a conveyor. Want to use the PLC to control the conveyor, like hit the sensor conveyor stop, then after 5 seconds,
that is the no brain method lah.
Yeah.
So direct by sensor, if sensor plus, then after that, sensor on, then after that thing go.
Yeah, then actually sometimes you want to control, like want to reduce the speed. After sensor reduce the speed slowly, like all that. Like, for example because it's a simple conveyor.
Yeah.
Okay, you need to buy a Siemens one. Siemens drive, because Siemens drive, if you want to buy one set, it will cost you around 1,800. Then better I can buy Allen also expensive lah. But I can buy for another brand like Schneider or Delta, which is very good. You can get for 800 ringgit.
Oh, half price eh?
Yeah. Then but it won't support the Siemens protocol.
But
You must use Modbus.
Yeah.
You can use the Modbus to control by the PLC. So you've got so many things you can learn. That's the advantage of Modbus lah. Modbus is very simple. Siemens means let's say I'm Siemens, you also Siemens, so we can talk in our language. Okay? Modbus means you are a different language, I have different language. So you can use
I saw that you can, because it's Siemens, right? Then inside the TIA portal will support
already
this one.
have that.
Yeah, already have that, yeah. Yeah. But and that's why I saw the guy they found they designed the DB block, right, to replicate something like that.
Yes, yes, yes.
Yeah, because otherwise you then after that I see, right, oh, genius. So the guy, because you can customize your DB block, right? So the guy on Taobao, right, on the, you know Taobao?
The
Yeah.
app like Shopee.
It's something like Shopee, yes.
Yeah.
But there's millions and millions of sellers on it.
Yeah.
So this engineer, he put all these customized solution into a library.
Oh,
Then you can purchase.
Oh,
Yeah.
you mean the DB blocks and
Correct. So in order for, because in because Siemens
Yeah.
so he create the solution, you import the library to simulate although it's a 800 RM let's say delta, DB block come in almost same already.
Yeah, almost same. They just drag and drop and can
Correct, yeah. So that's his way of making money also.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
That's how they make money.
Yeah,
Then
so
they do some videos. Even you can do an online course. You can sell online course also.
yeah.
Siemens.
Hey, you should do a live stream, they're very good.
Okay. So we go into PLC. Go to next. Okay. So this one you know lah. Siemens very simple lah. PLC is because you work on you try before the Arduino, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So what is different between Arduino and PLC is Arduino is microcontroller lah. It's just running on 5 volt.
Yeah.
Right. So if you want to do a prototype, a simple system, you can use Arduino lah. Okay. But if you want to control industrial machines, PLC is better.
Alright.
Because if you see like any machines like 20 years back, 20 years or 30 years back, mostly they have like a PCB board, they already programmed like our aircon system. They already have a PCB board, whatever. What I do, I can remove the PCB. I can add a PLC there also. Okay. What is the advantage? Because the thing is very simple. Let's say I replace this one to a HMI. Okay. Then I put a PLC there. I want to control I have a sensor, temperature sensor. Then I want to control the outdoor unit. Right. So what is the advantage with the PLC is if I want to add another temperature sensor, I can add also. Because currently the temperature, let's say you put now is 17. Okay, example. How the system works? The 17 is actually not the temperature here. It's actually the temperature there.
Yeah.
Right now. Okay. So if I put a temperature sensor here, so it will control the whole room. But it's not necessary. That's why they use a board. It's already created for the aircon. They already use the board. So that is the main thing. I can replace, but not necessary because it's already all same.
Yeah.
PLC means what? Why industry they want to use this board? Because I have done a system like initially there is a board. I changed exactly everything into a PLC because what happened? This company last time it's like what do you call it's like steel rod,
Okay.
Okay. So they replace the rod. Then there will be a clamp. Then they need to cut according to the size, the angle, everything. Initially, it's controlled by a board. They have a HMI, and it's a building with the board. Everything it's already programmed. Everything just need to key in. This will there's electric saw lah. It will move everything cut. But what happened? This company is from Italy. They closed down already. Okay. Now they no more producing this type of machine.
Machine too good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Yeah. So what happened is, so they cannot, because last time if anything happened, just buy the board and just can replace the board already.
Yeah.
Now cannot already. So this guy come to me. He said he want to change this to PLC. Then I convert that into a PLC. Because last time I've seen some machine. I go troubleshoot PLC. Sometimes I see machine is running on the board.
Yeah.
But the problem is currently it's running is all okay.
Yeah.
But if it is got problem, something is spoiled already, then finish.
They say all these companies that build very good machines, right,
will
go out of business.
Yes.
Because the machine don't spoil.
Yeah, that's the thing lah. Because machine no spoil, then how you want to make money?
No maintenance.
No maintenance, that's fine. So the PLC is better because you can customize. Always can upgrade.
Yeah.
Always can upgrade. always can customize, because if it's a board means you need to be really good system, cannot give you any problems.
Yeah.
Once you've done that, then only you can create a board, then you can sell it. But if you want to add anything, cannot do. PLC means in the future you want to add. That's why the PLC you can add modules at the side, you can extend the modules, all that. And Siemens is very good PLC.
Yeah.
But slightly expensive lah compared to other models, but it's very good PLC and reliable also. Okay. Go to next. Okay, this is the history of Siemens. Actually, Siemens started in 1958 or something. Initially, they don't have PLC initially because in 50s all where got PLC, no computer, right? Okay, because when they first come computer, then only they design the PLC. So what happened is, initially they come up with they call SIMATIC controller. It's a relay controller. You know relays?
Yeah.
Right, the mechanical relay.
Yeah.
Okay. So they created relay controllers. Then slowly they upgrade, and in late 70s they create this S5. This one, the white color.
Oh, okay.
It's 70s, late 70s, 80s consider 80s or 90s that period still some company using the PLC. Almost 30-40 years plus already. Still company, I know a few companies here, mostly like old companies like cable companies, 2-3 companies that go troubleshoot, do some modification and all that. Still they using that. What happened? They didn't jump, they didn't upgrade. So now this is considered the first generation. Second generation is this one. Third generation is currently you're using that, right?
Yeah.
So they didn't upgrade to here. If you want to upgrade to here, right, it's expensive.
But under DOS walao.
You can not difficult. It's actually the programming is easy. Only thing is very difficult to use the software.
But this one is under graphical user interface.
No.
It's still DOS
Does. But the black color window
Yeah.
You can use the mouse. You just F1 and
Yeah.
shortcut keys everything. Okay. I have one laptop but it's spoiled already in the laptop. Then this is because in Siemens this is considered the first generation of PLC they call step 5 Second generation is these models, the 300, 400, all these models. So this is called 300. Very good PLC, very reliable. Still most of the companies still they prefer this.
300.
Yes, 300. This one, 300. This is 400, and this is ED200.
Wow, that looks pretty good.
Yeah. So these three model using SIMATIC Manager, the software called SIMATIC Manager. Okay, and this is 200. This is 200. This 200 is using microwin software. Mostly if you buy machines from China last time they mostly use this one.
That looks like the Mitsubishi one.
Mitsubishi or Omron.
Omron,
Okay. Now what happened is from here in 2000, this one is 90s 95 I think. Then in 2010 they come up with a new model 1200. Then a new software TIA totally integrated automation. Okay, what the plan is, the idea is that this. They have initially they have 1200 only first. In 2013 only they put 1500. Now this is the most powerful of the Siemens. Okay, the main idea is the 200 and the 300 is this one is for smaller system Okay, and this one also can be smaller, can be bigger. Because based on the number part number.
Okay.
312, 313. The higher the number, the bigger the memory, and the bigger programs you can do. So what they do, what the idea is, 200 and the lower model of 300, they make it into 1200. Okay. Then higher model of 300 and 400, they make it into 1500. Because if you see the programming, the size of the memory, everything, then you know. Okay. So now no more ready 200. But what happens? Siemens China, they come up with the S7-1200 Smart.
Yeah.
It's from Siemens China.
Yeah.
It's not from China. It's actually Siemens China.
I saw the one.
Yeah, very common.
Yeah.
Very common. So why? Because why they come up with this one? Because this 200 no Ethernet port. The whole model don't have Ethernet port.
Okay.
So what they do? They come up with a new system. They call 1200 Smart with the Ethernet port. Then they come up with a new software. Actually, the software, this software exactly same. Only this one is just a colorful. This one is like older software lah, 90s software lah, you know lah. Okay? That's all. At the same time, TI portal also can program 300, 400, 200. So means this 300, 400, 200 you can program using SIMATIC Manager or TI portal also. And now they have actually new model ready. End of this year, because they started in 2010. End of this November, I think. This year November they will start production.
Stop production?
Yes.
1200?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
They come up with a new model ready last year. G2. S7-1200 G2.
Oh.
Generation 2. But that one can use in 19, I think. 19 above only can use that.
Oh.
Okay. Very simple. They make it a bit compact ready. Okay. Then this one is 1211. That one is a 1212, right?
Yep.
Okay. But only
Hey,
one
this is the one that I have. All these here.
Okay. You have an Ethernet port, right?
Yeah.
I think the latest one, the G2 will have a 2 Ethernet port. And make it smaller, 2 Ethernet port. Then they add some additional modules like this one 1211 cannot add modules. 1212 can add 2 modules.
Oh, okay.
I think the latest one 1212 G2 I think can add 3 modules from sticker. So they upgrade a bit.
But the IO is all the same.
IO I think it's the same thing.
Compact 2 internet ports plus reduced size.
So what happened is
Magic.
what happened is if not I think the built-in module is a screw type. But the module I add additional modules, right? I think is a clip type.
Oh, the press in type.
Yes, press in type. So this one is like additional module, right? For this one is still a screw type. But the new one, the G2 I think is like this.
Like the 1005 that kind of.
Yeah. Like what? Slotting type.
I saw before the 1005 all press in.
Yeah. That's why normally I do for training I don't use because very difficult connect, take out, connect, take out. Because normally I use this one because easier to do a screw. Because I will teach wiring also. So later on after the lunch time we will connect this. Some push button lamps, we put the PLC, do some wiring, so easier to test it. Okay. So the G2 they have another one more thing is support NFC.
NFC?
Yes.
Okay.
Currently what I heard, because this one all the news I get from the Siemens guy. I know the company, they sell the Siemens parts lah, so always he send me the new update everything. So what I saw is they have an app in your iOS, okay, Siemens app. So now currently my PLC, there you see my PLC got error.
This one? Yeah.
Got error LED on, right?
Yep.
So but you don't know what is the error.
Okay.
If you're using 1500, there's a small screen. So you can go to the screen and see what is the error.
Okay.
This one don't have. So for this one you need to open the TI portal, then only you can.
Yeah.
But what happened, the new G2, they have an app, so you can use the app, bring the phone near to the PLC, you can know already what is the error. Some details you can get lah. But you cannot program or you cannot do.
Very forced this function.
Yeah. So because no screen, right?
Yeah.
So because if no screen, you need to use the software, then only you can know what is the issue.
Yeah.
So that's why they upgrade to this system. That is, what? You can use the app lah.
But this one don't sound like a good idea.
Yeah.
It's like half fixed, half fixed.
Yeah,
It's like, oh, I know, but there's nothing I can do about it.
of course.
They have to make money, right?
Yeah, because the thing is, because they cannot put a screen there. Right?
Yeah.
If you put a screen, then it become expensive.
Yeah.
So they come up with this system.
They got some KPI to hit, so guys, we have to do something.
Yes, we need to upgrade some things lah,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Because what happened is, this year November, I think they will stop production.
Yeah.
Then for next 10 years, they will still produce based on your request lah. They say, no, not produce. They say the parts will be available until 2036. Because the 300 also, they already stopped already, and the parts available until I think this year.
Wow.
This year November. After this, no more already. After this, that one become a gold price already. Very expensive. Because very difficult, very hard to get. Because the S5 very hard to get, you know.
Oh yeah.
I mean, go and check the price in eBay. eBay got a lot of refurbished one.
S5.
S5 very expensive. I think that PLC itself, I think I can sell for. If you go and check in the eBay, right, I think it will be like 1,500 euro.
Wow.
Euro, you know.
Wow.
Very expensive.
Very cool. Part of history. Part of history.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because that's the PLC who bring the Siemens name all over the world.
Even if you don't, it's spoiled or you don't use it anymore, keep it somewhere, there's a story to tell.
Yeah, because that one still can work.
Yeah.
Still can work. Last time my boss, what he do is he upgrade the machine, so he bring the PLC back. Still can work. Actually, last time I have actually 3 units. 1 unit I sell already, but still more about 2 units. Okay, so this is about the Siemens lah. Okay, Siemens software. Okay, now why the TI portal can control the 300? Okay, how it works? How the TI portal can control the 300? Okay. So initially they have a SIMATIC manager. So this one all take picture or write down lah. Okay, because I like to use this one. Whiteboard, easy explanation. Okay, SIMATIC manager. They create SIMATIC manager to program S7-1500 Okay, the license they call is the software. License they call is the Step 7 Pro. Step 7 Professional lah. Okay, so that's the license they call. When you want to buy the license, you need to buy this license for SIMATIC. Okay, then they have another software, WinCC flexible. Actually, got in YouTube also got so many videos. SIMATIC panels lah. Okay, so if you need to use another software for the HMI, okay, then they have another one called for the SCADA. Okay, for the SCADA they call WinCC Explorer. Okay, these 3 combined, they come up with TI portal. Okay, so TI portal also got so many licenses. Okay, so the first one is a basic. Step 7 basic lah. So under step 7 basic, you will get S7-1200 and basic panels. Okay, basic panel main and this. These are the basic panels lah.
Yeah, that's very basic.
Very simple components. This one is expensive. 3,000, you know.
This is $3,000.
Yes.
Jeez.
3,000. But now they
Yeah,
reduce it.
3,000 ringgit.
Now I think a bit reduced. Last time when I buy, I think it's a 7 years back, it's a 3,000. Now for this model, I think it's around 2,000 plus.
Because I bought another panel from China.
What
so
model?
that's the one that I need to ask you.
What model?
I search. I can't remember what's the name already.
WinTech.
Yes, WinTech.
WinTech.
WEINTEK. WinTech.
Yeah, okay. This one. Oh, very best one.
Yes. This is the one.
WinTech is
And Wineview, right? WinTech and
yeah,
Wineview.
yeah, same.
Yeah.
Same thing. WinTech, if not mistaken, from Taiwan, is for US market. WinView is from China for Asia market.
Yeah.
Same.
I got the China one. Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Like the you press this and then tick, tick, tick.
Very nice.
Yeah,
Like, so many things you can. So many PLC can control.
Yeah. So I managed to get the thing working lah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Like just press here, then the light will turn on somewhere.
Okay.
The simple thing lah. You know?
Simple
Very
things.
simple.
Yes. Because for project, I use this one. For the UTM project, I use this one.
Yeah.
Because they asked me to put a 10-inch screen. If I go for Siemens 10-inch, it will cost me like 15,000. And I say, okay.
Same reason I bought
Yeah,
this.
same thing. Because
Same reason.
you know why? Okay, Siemens one is good because it's got so many features.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to use all those features.
Correct. Same.
I just want to put some buttons, some display, some things to key in. For alarm, I want to get some alarm, and also if this one can connect to some VNC viewer, you know, which can support VNC. Means from anywhere in the world also you can go because they have their own cloud system.
Yeah.
From you go to their cloud, you can see the HMI.
Yeah.
So very reasonable price.
Same
Not
reason
reasonable,
why I
very
chose
cheap,
this one.
Very cheap price.
I saw the price for the because previously we also tried to use Schneider Electric.
Okay.
So they sold this set which is quite cheap back then It's 1,500 ringgit only.
Okay.
Yeah. So it comes with a PLC and a screen and a panel.
Okay.
Yeah. And the software also.
Okay.
I was like, wow, okay reasonable price But wow, very difficult.
Difficult.
Very difficult to use.
Yeah, Schneider a bit difficult.
Yeah. Because this one you say the TIA portal right is the WinCC and the SIMATIC manager
Together.
But that one is separate.
Yeah. Separate like that, I know. It's there's a eco structure.
Yes.
If I'm not mistaken, this one if not mistaken.
Yes. Yeah, something like this.
Yeah,
I
this
can't remember
one.
which one is it really.
Yeah.
I remember it's M221.
Yeah,
I
M221.
don't know which one.
Yeah. Because that software is actually free.
Yeah. Oh, is it?
Yeah. You can download from their website.
Yeah.
That's why they give you the software. That software actually free. If you buy M241, is another software. That one you need to buy the license. Under Schneider, as I know only that software is free. As a PLC software, that software is free.
Yeah, they try to break in
Yeah. Because Schneider is not really very famous for PLCs.
Yeah.
Schneider is very famous for their drive, their electrical, the breakers, all that. And their industry is not like other. Their industry mainly like a power industry. Now only they come into this automation companies and everything, right? That's why. It's actually very good PLC also, but very hard to do.
Why I didn't go that path, right? The online resource. Like you see, you just search like I just told you like on TikTok. Oh, a lot Siemens. Oh, a lot Adam Bradley.
Yes.
This one nothing.
Because if you ask me they are new into automation. Last time they are famous into power systems. New into automation, but it's not like very new but still considered to Siemens all they back in 90s already into automation.
Yeah.
That's why you see got so many videos in
so many videos tell you how to use
Facebook. If you have a Facebook, you go and like their pages. So many pages.
Yeah.
Like Siemens, all that. Every day someone will post something problem. Someone will give you a solution. Sometimes I also see when I use the Facebook suddenly, I will always stop and see. If someone posts some issue, even though let's say I've seen before what is the issue.
You'll post the fake news, right?
No, I just want to see how they give the solution, what solutions they give, sometimes. Okay, so if you buy this software, I think around 4,000 ringgit okay, but only this. Then if you buy Step 7 Professional, then this one will have this one and product number 1,005, 300, S400, ET200,
Oh.
S ET200 like because ET200 got so many models S, SP, everything. Then the basic panels lah. Basic panels. Then if you buy a WinCC license lah, WinCC comfort. Okay, this one for comfort panels, which is more bigger than the basic one lah. Bigger in the sense means there's more features lah inside. Okay, comfort panel. Then another one called WinCC Advanced. This one got comfort panel and runtime. Okay, runtime means in Siemens it's a SCADA. Okay, but it's a runtime. They call runtime advanced lah. SCADA lah, but it's like SCADA. It's not like full version lah. It's a SCADA basic lah, example.
SCADA just means the robot, right?
No. SCADA means whatever you put in your screen is in PC.
Is the what?
In the PC, whatever you put in the screen, right? Button and everything, it will be in your PC based. But what happened is HMI is to control your machine. Let's say you have a machine, one PLC, one HMI, right? So whatever the machine you want to control on off, everything will be in your HMI.
Okay.
SCADA is to control like 5 machines.
Okay.
You want to monitor 5 machines. You will put in your SCADA. SCADA means it's always PC based. It's a computer based. They don't have a screen for that.
So SCADA is the dashboard.
Yes. Because if you go into like
So from this dashboard,
Yes,
you
called
can control several PLC.
several PLCs, mostly they don't control. Mostly they get data
Oh.
from all the PLCs.
Okay. Okay.
If you go to companies, normally like big companies, they have the systems, everything, all the system connected to one SCADA.
Yeah.
So inside in HMI, it's just like buttons everything.
Yeah.
But in SCADA, they will have like picture.
Oh, like the chart, everything,
Yes,
right?
the
Yeah.
chart. Let's say if a tank, tank picture, what is the pressure, everything.
Yeah.
It's like a visual lah, visual. Then the last one is WinCC Professional. WinCC Professional. This one is they have comfort panel and also the SCADA lah, the runtime professional lah. This one is the SCADA lah, the full SCADA lah, because so many functions. So if you want to buy the full version, Step 7 Pro and WinCC Pro, I think it costs you, these two will cost you around 20,000 software. But if you doing projects on PLC only, right? Okay. Let's say your project mostly is 1,200, and let's say you want to use the WinView, right? I think
Yeah.
basic enough.
Yeah, lor.
Basic, because WinView
Yeah.
the software is free, then just buy the software.
Yeah.
Even you can use the card version also, can no issue.
Yeah, that's why because I've been using the Step 7 Pro. Because I thought like no Pro better than basic, right? But
Yeah,
actually
yeah,
what I
of course.
needed is just basic lah.
Yeah, basic enough.
Yeah, because I don't do 1,500, 300,
1,500.
and I also don't use the basic panel. So there's
Yeah.
really
Yes.
I need a Step 7 beginner.
Yeah.
yeah, that's what I did.
Yeah. So you see, if this one, because you see the same license they use here, right? So that's why this can support this one. But the HMI that support here, not all the HMI support here. Only some HMI from here can support inside here, not all the models. Here, all the PLC can support here.
Okay.
SCADA also same. This is the WinCC Explorer. This one is the WinCC Professional.
Okay.
So depend on which one you want to buy the license. Okay. Okay. So this is PLC. How the PLC work? Any PLC same. All the models are same. Okay. We using Mitsubishi, Omron, Siemens, all same. They have a CPU. Okay. PLC means okay. It's a programmable logic controller, right? Means it consists of CPU, come with the memory, input and output. All these we call as a PLC, a controller. Okay. So the one you're using is a compact model.
Yeah.
That's why the model name is the 1212C.
Oh,
It's a
okay.
compact. Okay. All the 1200 is a compact. If you see this one, it's just a 315 only.
Oh yeah.
Okay, no C, right? So means this is the CPU, the I/O module I can add. This one also same, but this one is a C, it's a compact 1511C.
Okay.
Because this is the CPU come with some I/O, some input out analog and digital lah. Okay, but under 1005 only this model is a compact. Other than this, CPU is separate, I/O is separate.
Ah, okay.
Because for training I just buy like this lah. Because if I want to go separate, it's expensive. Okay, this one is a compact. Can you see? Okay, here don't have the C because all these models is a compact lah. Okay, then for this one also, I think one or two model got. It's a 312 and 313 is a compact type. They have. So mostly all models are same. You see, Omron is same. Omron, all these Omron is a compact type. This is their modular type. So power supply, CPU, Ethernet module.
Wow, this looks really old.
It's not the old one because they now they already have a new one. This is the new model.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
New model already.
Omron.
Omron, new model. Same lah like 1200 lah. One thing is good. If you learn TI model, that one is that software also easier to understand because same. Not in term of the programming, the programming way lah. It's the same thing. The blocks, everything is the same. Same here also Omron, Mitsubishi. This one all compact. The white color lah. All compact. This is a modular.
That time when I saw their cable, I was immediately put off.
Yeah,
It's
it's a
like,
old
what?
one.
Yeah, it's so old and it.
New one, new one is internet.
Last time, the computer, the mouse.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's something like this.
Yeah.
But it looks pretty cool.
Mostly Japanese PLC, they have this one. Like Omron, Mitsubishi, which one is a Panasonic,
Wow.
Mitsubishi, Panasonic,
Oh, yeah.
and Delta. These three PLC, they use this round pin.
Oh, you have Delta here?
I don't know, I don't have Delta.
Oh, okay.
Because all these are Kiers also.
Here also.
But Kiers also now only they, in the company they're using PLC. Because Kiers is very famous for sensors.
Yeah, sensors.
Their vision sensor all very powerful.
Yeah.
This is also Schneider. But this is not, they don't call as a PLC. This one they call as a smart relay.
Oh, is that the, what's the name of the model?
Logo.
Yes, logo.
Yes. Siemens logo. Yeah, here I have one logo. But this one is an old one.
Oh, wow.
Old logo. The new logo is this color.
Yeah.
This one is an old logo.
Yeah. But the logo and this one?
Logo is like very basic.
Yeah.
So they don't have this. You can program lah whatever you want to control a lamp, everything you can program. But higher hand program like motors I think still can do. But let's say want to control the Siemens drive, they don't have that.
Yeah.
That one all can do. Some advanced functions you can do.
They're all mainly more like for interior lighting zone. Or like
Lighting zone, the traffic light, all that they use is smart relays. But they don't use Siemens lah, of course I didn't say. But the traffic light all is using smart relay system.
Yeah.
Because smart relay is just for what? Just to on off using timer.
Yeah.
Time. Let's say like you have a project. Your project is have just input output, timer and counter. Logo enough already. No need to go for 1200. But if you ask me, logo and 1200, just a few hundred ringgit only difference. Better buy the 1200.
Yeah.
Because you can go, in the future want to upgrade more, you can upgrade.
This one cannot control logo at the TIA portal.
No. They have their own logo soft.
Logo soft is free. Also, wow, these companies
Yeah, but not expensive. I think the software how much? 800 something.
yeah, that's okay, reasonable.
800 ringgit. 800 ringgit. Less than 800. 800 something like that only. The software. The PLC, the logo also not expensive. I think it's around, that one also 800 something, 850 something.
That one more reasonable, but less function.
Yeah, less functions lah. Okay. Then you can control so many IOs. The IO is limited IOs.
Oh, that one not expandable, right?
Can expand but not so much. Because this one can expand another two. And I can add remote system.
Remote.
Remote system means I can add another remote IO they call. Can extend the IO but using a cable, another module can add. So that one can go up to hundreds of IO input output. Logo not like that.
Oh, I understand.
Okay. So inputs, what kind of input we have? We have a digital and analog. Okay, mostly we use digital lah. Okay, analog, digital means very simple. Any signal that is on or off, that is called digital. Okay. Then analog means anything that is a value. Okay, like temperature, pressure, flow. Want to measure the gas, right? Everything is a analog. Okay, very simple. You connect these, then you program the PLC. According to the input you program, then the output will follow your program lah. Output also same. You have a digital and also analog. Digital also same. Anything, any device you want to control, but you need to just send an on-off signal like a lamp, contactor, everything, right? Okay, is a digital. Analog means if you want to control a speed of the pump, okay, control the valve, because sometimes some of the valve is just open close. If open close is a digital output, digital. Some valve you can open like percentage 0 to 100%.
Yeah.
That one is an analog because got value.
Okay.
It's just open close, then it's a digital. Okay.
Yeah.
Then most important, like you said, the software and the cable. Very most important. You see, it's now you say the what, the Mitsubishi, the round pin, everything, right? That's why you see, I have 3 blue box full of cables.
Okay.
Because Mitsubishi different cable, Omron different cable, Schneider different cable, all that cables. But nowadays it's okay, all Ethernet.
Oh yeah.
All Ethernet, so it's easier. Just you can just get one Ethernet cable enough nowadays lah. But if you 10-20 years back, you need to have all those cables. Even like this, you see under 9 pin. This one for this you must use this cable. What? They call this is not this. I'm not sure. But you can get a Siemens also. They call this MPI. This quad they call as
MPI.
multi-point interface. This one is a PPI. This one is a point-to-point interface.
Okay.
So you can use this one. This one can bring both lah. MPI also can, PPI also can. Okay. So connect here. Then this is a they call PC adapter. This one connect to your PC. If you're using Siemens laptop, because Siemens also they have their own laptop.
Wow.
Siemens laptop.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's an industrial laptop. I don't have a new one. I have a old one. That's a old one. This one is a Siemens M2. It's running on.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
But now it's M7. M7 is like an industrial laptop. So what happens is that laptop, I think if you buy the software will cost you like 50,000. The laptop only if you remove all the PLC software, the laptop only will cost you I think more or less around 20,000 plus.
What's
20,000.
the reason for having a Siemens laptop?
Because there's only Siemens laptop is the same thing. Only thing is the only advantage is this is Apple.
Oh, okay.
So you don't need this adapter.
Oh.
Just direct connect here. Okay. Because our normal laptop, you see, this one, okay. This one has also got 9 pin,
Okay.
but it's a mail, right?
Yes.
So this one is they call serial port.
Yeah.
This cannot connect to this MPI.
Okay.
This is the MPI port. So they come with the MPI port, and also they have this is the Siemens.
The white color part, right?
Yes, the EEPROM. It's a memory, like a memory.
EEPROM, okay.
EEPROM. So this you can read here. Nothing. But other than that, it's the same thing. But why it's expensive? Because of it's a shock absorber. Because even the Dell, Toshiba, all that they have industrial laptops.
Yeah.
I think industrial laptop easily will cost you like 15,000 plus.
Yeah.
Starting on Windows only.
You seen before a tough book?
Yeah.
Very cool.
Some same lah.
Yeah. The one,
The only thing is a Siemens brand lah.
Yeah.
But if you buy with the software, because last time one of my participants he told me, he buy the Siemens, they call Siemens PG. They call because in here we call PC, right? In German they call PG.
Okay.
I don't know what is the G for it. It's a personal computer lah. PG, I don't know G. They call field PG. So
Okay.
it's for the field lah. So last time one of my participants he told me they buy this PG 75,000. It's come with the Step 7 Pro, WinCC Pro for TIA, and SIMATIC Manager this Pro. So 3 software, 3 license. This license itself I think will cost you around 40,000 plus.
That's a lot of money.
Because this one is already, I think this one is already will cost you around 15,000. This one is another 15,000. This one is around 12,000 something. So all these together they might. But normally not necessary. Not necessary. Because normal laptop also can use this.
Yeah.
Okay. But I think PG in most of the company, let's say the company is a big company, and mostly or most of the system they are using like Siemens, right? Sometimes they buy the Siemens PG together with the machine. Because machines will cost you like millions, right?
Yeah.
Then they add on this PG together. So they will put the software inside. So what happens is from there sometimes they remotely access to your PG. Anything happen they just can solve the issue.
But now it is still available.
Yeah, still available.
Oh, interesting.
You can go and check Siemens PG.
Oh.
Because they are running on Windows lah, of course. So I think now it will be Windows 11 Pro, must be Pro. They only sell Pro lah, Pro, and they have these few others also. You know the Windows Server, okay. Then SSD, if not mistaken, 1 terabyte. I think 1 tera. If no, 512 lah. Then RAM, if the minimum is I think is 16 or 32.
Oh.
Because if you want to run TI portal version 18, version 15 is still okay. Because version 15 is for Windows 10 and below. Windows 10 all you must use version 15.1 and above. Windows 10 and 11. So minimum Windows 10 Pro, home also can run on Windows 10. SSD must use SSD. If no, you will hang. And RAM minimum 16 GB.
Wow. So
Even
yeah.
even my laptop, this laptop 64 GB RAM. Of course the RAM is for multiple windows, right? Even I open the software will always lag also. Of course TI portal, whatever you do it will lag. It will lag. But the thing is once you go into the software then you work on it will be smooth lah. But the RAM is actually for, because if you doing projects the RAM is very important. Because you know why, when you do project not only open TI portal, you will open TI portal, you will open the manuals, you will open YouTube and see how to do something.
YouTube.
Yeah. Mostly I use YouTube.
Yeah,
But
YouTube
now-
University, right?
Yes, I learned a lot of things. Okay, basic things I learned from my boss lah. Other thing, a lot of things from Google and YouTube.
Yeah.
But nowadays, what I do, I prefer the manual. Later I show you the manual.
Okay.
I have this manual. Later you can copy also. I full manual, 1,200 pages. What you want, everything is there.
Oh, they do it on purpose, 1,200 also. 1,200 pages.
Actually got they have 3 manuals. One is hardware manual regarding of your hardware, means the hardware size, everything. Okay. Another one is they call software manual, means how to use the software, how to download, upload everything. Another one is the instruction manual, means how to use the timer, these functions. For 3 manual, each manual is around 200-300 pages lah. Then they combine all these together into one manual. So that manual is 1,200 pages plus.
But I see they got the, like if you're not sure what this is for, you just right click, then you press help, then the manual will jump
Yeah,
out.
even you can click
Yeah.
F1 also can.
F1.
F1, yeah.
Yeah.
So you go to the help.
Yeah, they help there.
Yeah.
But even after reading that,
No.
they say catch no ball.
Yes, because you need to know the basics.
Yes.
The basic things you need to know. Because in PLC, because you see, you go to the software, everything, right? PLC most important is the addressing, the input, output, addressing, and also data types.
Data types.
Yes.
Yeah.
These two is the most important things.
The scanning principle.
Scanning principle means
So the ladder logic, right?
Yeah.
You'll scan from I can't remember which one is it already.
Yeah, left
So
to right, top
that-
to bottom.
Yeah. So then after that, I saw one example is quite complicated. So what is the output? Then I got that wrong. Because from top to bottom, right? Then the bottommost part is the same rung, Yeah. Then I got that one wrong. Then every time cock up, I still don't understand why. Yeah, but maybe I find the problem and I ask you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, go to next. Okay, computer numbering, because this one is important when you go into PLC. Okay, go to next. Okay, decimal. Decimal, the number we use every day lah. Okay, the normal number you use every day. That is a 0 to 9 and continue. So whatever you see in your panel, right? Normally you touch panel, the numbers, right? Mostly they use decimals because this is the common. Okay, and they have a hexadecimal. Okay, decimal plus hexa means they will have a 0 to 9. They will have then A to F, 6 alphabets. After the F, then they will have 10 to 19, 1A to 1F. Another set. After that, they will have a 20 to 29, 2A to 2F, like another set.
Oh, that's how it works.
Yes, like 16 numbers, 16 numbers, 16 numbers. Okay,
Okay, so 17 is 10.
17, no, 16 is 10. Because 0 to 9, then A to F is until 15.
Oh, okay,
Means here will be
F.
10,
15, yeah.
So here, but if you convert that, here is a number 10. If you convert to here will become 8.
Okay.
Later I can show you.
Yeah, got it.
Okay. Go to next. But this one, hexadecimal, we will learn when we do the motor.
Yeah. The mod bus.
Yes, mod bus all
Yeah.
using hexadecimal.
I saw the double number.
Yes.
Yeah, then then I see it. Oh,
Okay, mod bus. What you mean your system you have for mod bus?
Yeah.
Okay, what module you use for mod bus?
What do you mean? What module?
Okay.
The data block or
No, not the data block. Why you use mod bus?
why? Okay, so I need to communicate with two things.
Okay.
Relay.
Relay. Okay.
So there is this smart relay lah. So
Oh,
one.
smart relay. Okay.
Yeah. So but it's a China module lah. So
Okay.
it's very simple and very basic. So they give you the instruction. It's the hexadecimal system lah. So whatever that you post to this slave address it will update lor. So then you update to anything relay 1 on or relay 2 on or all on. Yeah. So it's all listed in their handbook.
Okay.
Yeah. So you post this
Numbers,
address. Yeah. Then this will happen.
Okay.
Then the other system is It's a micro. It's like a controller on its own,
Okay.
module on its own.
On its
So
own,
this one is a weighing module.
Okay.
So the weighing module, I need to get the feedback on the weight.
The weight, yes.
It's an ultrasonic weighing system.
Okay.
So the ultrasonic system has on the screen, you have the display for what is your current weight, what is target weight.
Yeah.
Then got the buttons below, got 9 buttons. So you got the you force the door to open.
Yeah.
Then start or stop is the same button. So all this, but I couldn't get it to work.
Means you cannot get the data.
I can only get it partially working. So for example, I can force the door to open. I send this hexadecimal to this address.
Okay.
Successful. Door open. And I send the start stop. So it's a vibration dispenser.
Okay.
Start stop can work. But once I change it to automatic mode, stop. It just didn't work. I think something wrong with my ladder logic. Yeah. So,
Okay.
yeah.
Because I believe you use the Modbus block, right?
Yeah.
Use the Modbus block, right?
Yeah, got the Modbus, what's that?
Slave.
Com start first.
Com load
Yeah,
first.
then master, then
Master
slave.
slave.
Yeah. But I always, I haven't got the concept right here. So, is the HMI, right? HMI just read, alright?
Read and write
Read and write, but who is the master?
master. Okay.
It's still the PLC, right?
No, it's depend on how you address. Okay. PLC. Okay, let's say this is one device lah.
Yeah.
I want to take data from here using a Modbus, for example.
Okay, so for example, that's my weighing module.
Your weighing module.
Weighing module.
Here I want to take the data.
Yeah.
Then I want to send some data. Right?
Yeah.
This will be the master.
Yeah.
This will be the slave.
But if I have another HMI,
HMI, because HMI, if you want to use Modbus,
yeah.
then my HMI will be slave also.
Okay.
Because the master is here.
But the slave can write.
Will be okay. If you want to write and read and write, right, then you will be both. You must use the both master and slave.
Okay. So the role changes lah.
Yeah, because master is just to master will read and write.
Yeah.
Slave only
Only
send the
provide.
data.
Only provide.
Yes,
Yeah.
only send the data.
Yeah.
That's just
So that's how the advance will be.
yeah, but why the HMI use Modbus, is it?
Yeah.
You mean this HMI use Modbus?
Yeah, I plugged the internet cable.
Okay.
Yeah, that one Modbus, right?
No,
That one is internet.
it's just the internet.
Yeah, okay. Because it has been some time already.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Never. Maybe for this training, I can use this PLC for you.
The HMI.
I mean, this HMI for you.
Yeah. Let's do that.
Yeah, because your project you're using this one, right?
Yeah.
Then we can use this one so you can get some idea.
That time
Because this one must use DB.
DB. Okay.
You can use DB.
Like just now the.
Yeah.
Okay.
DB. Then when you use this DB also, the DB number also is very important.
Yeah.
So we use this one.
Good. I like this how I learn like real application.
Yeah, that's
Ask me real I cannot
Yeah. You need if you want to work on PLC, you need the hardware.
Yeah.
Simulation F, yes, of course the software F simulation and everything, but it won't work.
Yeah.
You won't get the data and everything. Okay.
Yeah.
Then you see that if you can bring the your weighing scale, right, yourself,
Yeah.
you can bring here also. Then on the last day you want to learn, you can learn.
Get it to work lah.
Yes, you can.
Yeah. Alright.
That's the advantage lah, is one-to-one.
Yeah. I thought that today there will be more guys.
No. Because normally weekend only you want to see.
Yeah. I saw you asked me to choose the date there. Wow, so flexible.
Yeah, flexible. Yes.
Yeah. Love it.
Next training when?
Should be next week already.
Next week I have available dates.
Yeah, so that means tomorrow. Yeah, the next 2 days check. Yeah, it should be next week.
23rd, 24th.
But the one following 23rd, 24th. But the following one a bit challenging because we are shifting.
Friday cannot.
No, weekdays I know.
Weekdays cannot.
Yeah, usually I'm working today also, and I usually work quite late.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Then 23rd, 24th is okay.
Yeah, sounds good.
We learn. Then the last day,
The last day they are a bit challenging, I think, confirm.
okay, what we do, so these 4 days we cover straight away, we cover everything. On the last day, we do more tasks. So it will be nice. We cover everything.
But at least we cover the mock pass today lah. So if I
Today cannot.
Cannot.
Today
Haven't reached there yet lah.
Cannot.
That means we cover next week. You know the reason for that is
Next week, okay, can.
because I need time to think. I need time to digest then I got question. You know.
Okay. Next week, yeah.
Yeah. So Tuesday before lah.
Today can. Today and tomorrow can. Because we have to, but you already know already, you know the picture.
Yeah.
Know the picture, how the modbus work, everything.
Yeah.
Then should be okay lah.
But still treat me like a novice because
Yeah, of course.
the ladder logic the scanning one I still don't really understand
Okay, you just forget about the scanning.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, go to next. No, go back. Okay. Then we have a binary, right? Binary 0 or 1.
That's the digital output
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So very simple. You see, you key in like okay, very simple example. You get the load cell,
Load cell, yeah.
the weight current weight go to your PLC, right? Okay. And in the HMI you get the value okay. In the HMI is in decimal, like okay 20 kg, 30 kg for that. Okay. But in PLC, how it works, in binary. 0 1 1 0 0 1 1. That's how it works. Okay. PLC always will work in binary system. Okay. The hexadecimal, the decimal is for us to understand.
Okay.
Inside the PLC is always in binary. So later on we will see all that. Okay. Then another one is octal. Octal they use in PLCs. Like binary all they use in PLC, computer, everything. Okay. Octal is only used in PLC. They have 8 numbers only. 0 to 7, 10 to 17, 20 to 27 like that. There is no number 8, no number 9. Siemens is very important. Because Siemens the number is 0 to 7 only.
This is very strange.
Yeah. I will tell you why. Okay. Go to next. Okay, then this is the comparison. So hexadecimal 0 to 9, same decimal also. Here A to F, here 0 to 15. Here 0 to 7, then 10 to 17. If I convert this number into binary, 1 1 1 1.
Okay.
Okay. How I get this number? Very easy. Can I erase this one?
Oh yeah, sure.
Can I?
Yeah.
Actually, the past 2 days I'm not very feeling well.
How come? Whether?
I don't know what happened. My son also admitted in the hospital. But during infection Then the past 2 days I don't know why, because I don't stay in the hospital and everything. But I also vomiting, diarrhea. Then yesterday I was playing. I didn't eat so much. I didn't eat rice. I was playing. So the class I want to continue training. Because I know if I want to replace, then I need to replace. Then the class keep on changing the days. It's very difficult. Today that's why I didn't eat anything. I just drink a coffee only.
Actually, you shouldn't drink coffee. Milk.
Coffee okay for me.
The milk you should avoid it, bro.
Yeah, but milk is actually okay for me.
Uh?
Coffee okay for me. But this one I use the one. I put the so I just buy the dispenser one. Just
3 in 1 that kind. That time when if I empty stomach I cannot drink coffee. I will feel like vomiting.
For me, coffee
Because I see
I must have coffee. But the past 2 days I didn't have coffee. Because of vomit, just 100%. Need to recover because my son is in hospital. Need to take care of him also.
The wife okay?
Yeah, wife okay. Wife she's in hospital.
She's also okay, so but she didn't looking after
son
you.
She was so stressed. Okay. How I get binary? Binary very simple. Binary, they will have like a big numbers, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. we have a 4 bit. This one called 4 bit, 4 numbers. Okay. So this one I have a 8 bit. Okay. So if I want to convert this into a binary, you need to power 2 to the power of 0 like this. Okay. 2 to the power 0, 2 to the power 1, 2 to the power of 2 like that. So 2 to the power 0 is 1, right? 2 to the power of 1 is 2.
Holy shit, I never thought about it this way
2
before.
to the power of 2 is
4.
4, right?
Yeah. Wow.
4,
9.
8, 16, 32, 64, 128. Okay? So what I do,
Yeah.
in decimal, let's say I want 10, right? It means 8 plus 2. Correct?
Yeah.
So what happened, this one will become, so means this bit is not on, so it's 0. This bit is on, become 1. This bit is not on, 0. This bit is on, become 1.
Wow, hey, this is interesting. I never thought about this. Wow. Okay, I need to take a picture of this.
Yeah, of course.
Wow. Oh, you finish first, finish first.
Yeah, so this
Wow.
is how the binary system works.
Okay.
So if you key in 10 in the PLC, it becomes 1010. Okay. So let's say if I key in 25. So of course this one maximum number. So 16 plus 8 is how much?
24.
24 plus 1. So 1, 1, 0, 0, 1. So that's how it works.
Oh.
That's it. That's right. So 1, 1, 1, 1 is now. So 8 plus 4 plus 2 plus 1 is a 15.
Yep.
So that's how it works. So the bigger the number, I need more bits.
Wow, this is very important for the
Yeah, very important.
integer part.
Yes, yes,
Yeah.
yes. Later on we go into the
Yeah.
detail. So this is just an 8 bit. 8 bit is 255 means 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. 8 bit.
5, yeah. Yep.
If you sum up all these, so the bigger the number, I need more bits. So after 8 bit, then I need a 16 bit. After 16 bit, I need a 32 bit. That's how it works.
Alright.
Okay. Go to next.
Let me take a picture of that first.
Yeah, of course.
Wow. Alright.
Because you know what, Andy? If you go to Siemens, I mean, if you go to PLC programming and thing, in YouTube all they don't teach this.
Yeah.
Because mostly in YouTube they teach a particular topic only.
Yeah.
If you go to PLC beginners, they don't teach all this.
Right.
But if you want to learn this code, you need to
Yes,
search separately.
Yes.
Yes. That's the thing. Most of my participants say they go to YouTube, but they didn't learn all this. I say, of course, because they do this YouTube video because they assume you already know all this. Now you want to know how to operate a PLC. So that the video is just to operate a PLC.
Yeah, this is very good. This is very easy to understand.
Very easy to understand.
Yeah.
And because once you understand this, then only you can go into the PLC. Then only you know if you have a value, this is how it goes. Because the mode bus, everything, so very important.
Yeah.
The binary numbers. Okay. Then you can use your computer calculator to convert into this.
Oh.
So decimal, all that kind of.
Usually I just use Google, but okay, this is faster for me.
Yes.
Because there's a button on my computer that press is calculator.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you know why? Actually, most of the people they don't know. Even starting from Windows XP itself already have this one. But most people don't know.
Oh.
This one, even this one is taught by my boss. You know, the older people they know this. Because you know what? Older people they don't use the Google, so they know about this one.
Yeah.
Nowadays we just go to Google, right? So we don't know about this one. Even sometimes the programmer also they don't know this. Some of the programmers. Okay, go to next. Okay, addressing. Okay, addressing is very important. Okay, like I said, in Siemens there's two things very important: addressing and data type. If you need to master these two, then only you can do the logic. Okay. So like I said, they're using octal numbers. Okay. Why? Because they starting with the byte. They with the byte, word, double word. Byte is a 8 bit. So 0 to 7, right? So it's a octal numbers.
Okay.
Okay. So if you have an input, so starting with 0 to 0.0 to 0.7. Once I finish the byte 0, I go to the byte 1. Okay. If you see your PLC, it will be 0 to 0.7. This one can you see?
Yeah.
0 to 7, right?
Correct, yeah.
But can you see dot 0,
Yeah.
dot 1, right?
Yeah.
Because the front 0 is a DIA.
Yeah.
Can you see?
Yeah.
So A means is the byte number lah. The byte 0 lah.
Yeah,
Okay?
yeah.
Okay, but why that they never fix? Because inside the software, you can this number you can change. So that's why it's not fixed. Okay? If you
Okay.
see this one, it's fixed. You see 0.0, 0.1, right?
Yes.
It's fixed because the 200 inside the software you can choose byte number. It's always starts from 0.
Why do I need, let's say, for this one, that means this one only applicable for, let's say, I have 2 PLC, for example, is it?
No, no, no. What PLC is it?
But why do I need to,
Choose.
like, let's say, IB1, for example. Why do I need IB1?
If I add this,
Okay.
it becomes IB1. So this is an input module. So this is input byte 0, input byte 1, input byte 2.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Okay, so this is the reason now. Okay.
Reason lah. Why? Because there's another reason also. Like I said, because this TI portal is upgrade from SIMATIC Manager. SIMATIC Manager, the PLC is normally is a CPU, then only the IO card.
Yeah.
So the IO card they can choose the address, which address they want. So that's why the 1200 also they put it like that. The 200 is micro ring, right? So it's already fixed. 0 means 0.0, 0.1 and
I always know that this one is 0 dot something, but
it's
not
not 0
in this
dot.
way. Not in this way.
Yeah. But it's not always 0 dot something. You can start with 1.0 also. You can start with 2.0 also can.
That means this one you can assign it to
Yes.
1 point something.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Because that's why it's a DIA.
Yeah.
They didn't fix the number because
Okay.
in the software you can change it.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Sounds good.
Okay. So then if you connect all that, right, all these is become a digital input.
Okay.
Bit, right? 1 bit. 1 bit means it's a 1 or 0.
Okay.
Okay. So inside here I can only store 1 or 0. Now it's a byte. Inside this byte I can store 8 bit. Means inside here I can store this number.
Okay.
Okay. Then if I go to word means 16 bits, 2 byte. 16 bit means I can store bigger numbers. Okay. So that's why for analog I must use IW.
Okay.
For digital is a I0.0 because it's a digital 1 or 0. For analog I must use input word because depend on how big is the value, because the value is you need 16 bit data.
Okay.
Okay. And the bigger the number I need to use input double word 32 bit. So you let's say if I put some value here like 20,000, then this one all will become 1 1 0 0 0 1 0 0 0 like that. Okay. Okay.
Yep.
So for input they use I. Go to next.
All this will be inside the lesson notes.
Yeah. Then for output will become Q. Okay.
Yes.
Next, memory. So for input you connect the cable, right?
Yeah.
For output you connect the cable. Memory is inside the PLC.
Yes.
Okay. Why memory? Because I need to go to next tab,
Yeah.
put the value in the HMI, everything I use memory. Okay. Go to next. I have a DB also. DB and memory is the same thing. It's a memory. Okay. It's inside the PLC only. Okay. No need to do some wiring and everything. But what is the difference? Memory, they will give you like one set of memory. Okay. So for this PLC, the memory is memory byte 0 until memory byte 4095. memory byte. So some of these you can use as a bit, some of this is a byte, word, double word. Okay. DB, can you see there's a block in front, there's a block. Inside the block I can give some numbers.
Yeah.
The block itself I can go DB1 until DB, if not mistaken for this, I think 655 can go 65535. Means 34 maybe. 34 or 35, okay? This much of dB you can use, okay? And inside 1 dB, dot dB byte, byte 0 until dB1 dB byte 32767 times. Let me check. Means inside 1 byte, inside 1 data block, I can use so many bytes.
Oh, okay.
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 But we need to check these numbers. Okay. See the memory.
Yeah.
But memory is much more. That is number 1. Memory is smaller. This one DB got show DB lah. Okay. And another thing is DB can keep value. They call retain. Can retain value. You know why? Because if you power off and on, your memory, whatever value you put inside here, will all become 0.
But the DB one is the EEPROM lah.
That one will save in the EEPROM. But you need to check. There's a tick you need to tick. We call retain. So you need to tick. Then if you power off and on, the value will be. Okay, good. That is the DB. So only Siemens have DB. Other PLCs mostly have memory only. So what?
But these two are not overlapping, right?
No, not the numbers not overlapping.
Like the first byte NB0,
No.
it will not be overlapped with DB0.
No. If I'm using DB1, DB0 is not same as DB2, DB0. It won't overlap.
Yeah. My question is like if I write something into DB1, DB0,
Okay.
it won't erase something in NB0,
No.
right? Okay.
Totally different.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. And what happens is most of the PLC they have only the memory.
Yeah, that's all the example that you see online is all MB. Yeah.
MB or any other PLCs also, they have this memory. They don't have DB.
Okay.
But Siemens they have a block. It's a different block. You can create database.
Okay.
Easier. Okay. Next. So this is about the PLC. So here you have so yours is a DC, right?
Correct.
DC means the power in will be DC.
Yeah.
Your input will be DC, your output will be DC.
Yeah.
There's another one called AC DC relay.
Yeah.
Means input is AC, the power. And digital input always is a DC, and your output is a relay type. Okay. Then this is a power out lah. Just whatever you connect here, that will be go out here. Okay. Then you have a digital and also you have an analog input. Okay. If you want to add analog output, you can add in the middle or at the side here.
Yeah.
Okay. If you buy 1215, will come with the analog output also. Okay. Got memory card, the part number here, the Ethernet, the option board. The memory card not necessary. For 1500, you must put memory card, then only can go.
Okay.
For this one, you need memory card because already built memory card. If in case you want to do some data logging, all that, then only you add a memory card. Okay. And the data logging very interesting inside there. In the WinCC. The data logging in there.
I added the CM1211 or something.
No, 1241.
1241. Yeah.
It's
Yes. Yeah.
RS485.
RS45.
No.
It is.
Yeah,
It is.
RS485. Yeah.
Yeah.
For the Modbus, right?
Yeah. Also from China.
Is it Siemens one or different brand? Huqin.
It's some China brand, but I got it to
Samsung.
work. I got it to work.
Yeah, got two type. One is Hyunjin you can use. Another one is the AMSA Motion brand.
AMSA Motion, yeah.
Yeah,
I think it's
AMSA Motion.
The one, the just now that one.
Yeah, yes. Can use.
Yeah.
Can use, no issue. Even there's because and you know because normal Shopee or don't have. If you can get from Taobao, you go and search for Hyunjin. HUCEEN.
HUCEN.
Okay, it's the models, the IO models for 1200.
Same.
Same. You just can connect and scan.
HUCEN. Then the model number don't have.
Then it's a same model number. So
it's 1212.
Oh God. But this one is an S7.
Hey, oh my god.
Got right.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
You can get from there. Last time the Hyunjin, you know how I know? Because in my phone normally I go and search all these parts and everything, right?
Yeah.
And suddenly one day it's appear in my Instagram sponsor. Similar like this. But last time they only have this communication card, IO modules only.
Yeah.
Now they already have PLC. I think, if not mistaken, that PLC you can search their website. That PLC can support TI model.
Oh.
It's they call Hyunjin H7-1200,
Okay.
but can support TI model.
Wow. So interesting.
Okay, next. Yeah, like I said just now. So the first set, 8-bit, right? 0 to 7, right? If 1111, I get 255. If 16 bits, 11111, I get 65535. So this one called word, this one called byte. Okay?
Okay.
Then 132 bit also. Go to next. Yes, here. So here Boolean means 1 bit, 0 to 1. Okay? Then we have a short integer, which is byte. Okay? It's the same thing. Okay? What is the difference is byte, byte only have these numbers. Okay? Integers will have a sign and unsigned. Okay? Negative, positive value, positive value. Same goes for the integer, double integer. Okay? 16 bit, 32 bit. Okay? This is the numbers lah. Then we have a floating point or real. These are the numbers. Okay, good.
The 3.4E38 means what?
Exponent. So the bit, how big is the number? Exponent 38 means I can have 38 zeros. Or after the point, I can have 38 zeros.
I won't see this often. Usually I see the D-int.
Double, yeah.
Yeah.
Double integer, mostly common lah. Boolean. Actually, it's just common. Any number, okay, very simple. Any number that is got decimal point number, that is called real. Because integers cannot keep decimal points.
That means 0 point something.
Yes.
Okay.
So this one is the range lah. The range.
Yeah, makes sense. Wait, but how come D-int cannot keep decimal point?
No, because integers.
Yes.
Integers is always the integer numbers only.
Okay.
Cannot keep decimal points.
Above the, okay,
Yes.
I got it. Understand. Okay.
Okay, good. Okay, next. Okay, this one only. After that, we got some things. This one when we do analog, we learn this one lah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I see this ampere one. Yeah.
So later lah.
But what's the reason for 0 to 20 and 4 to 20?
4 to 20. So because they have two type of range, 0 to 20 or 4 to 20. Okay. 0 to 4 to 20 is a common one lah.
Yeah, that's a common.
Why 4 to 20? Because if let's say the cable is break, here I will get 0. So I can program the PLC. That is, when the value becomes 0, I give alarm. If I use 0 to 20, if the value is if let's say temperature is 0 Celsius also, I will get 0. If the cable break also, I will get 0.
Smart.
that is the reason lah.
Okay.
We have a voltage also lah. But this one later lah.
Okay.
Okay, you escape.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, after this all I know. Okay, escape. Okay, any question until here?
I mean, so far, okay lah. You explained it very well.
So far okay, yeah?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. So we go for a break, short break. If you want a coffee or tea, you can get a coffee or tea.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Then if you smoke, then you can go down lah.
Yeah.
Smoking. If you smoke e-cigarette at the back also can. Okay.
I don't smoke. I don't smoke.
Okay.
The only time I smoke is when the government official come. And I smoke him with all the. Oh, that day because we also do some in the Singapore side that one more of the engineering side Yeah, I also do the lasers. Yeah, so my engineering background is also okay one I mean, I'm
That's
not.
why I said that's why because you involved in this, then only can understand. If
But
no,
in Singapore, a lot of regulation.
Mm.
Like for example, I have a marking machine. I was just fixing this problem the other day. This machine is a laser marker.
Okay.
So how laser works is only at the focal point.
Okay.
Anything above, anything beyond,
It won't
work.
Yeah.
Because it's too low power already.
Yes, yes.
But for those kilowatt one, right, above, below, also you die, go through your hand.
Yeah.
So mine is 20 watts, it's very little only, it's less than your phone charger.
Okay.
Yeah. Then the guy was like, oh, this one, okay, need to cover the workspace. Cover finish already, right? Oh, because the marking head will go up and down. Yeah, depends on your work height. Because distance is steady.
Yeah.
Down, okay, then behind the gap, there's a gap for the head to move on, right?
Yeah.
Oh, there, must close up. Then after all this, right, the room that you're operating in need to close up. Oh, man, 5,000 sing
For that only.
for safety
For
feature.
safety feature. They need to come to one company here. There's one company here, they do, you know your car lower up, right?
Yeah.
There's a company here doing
Doing
some
the laser.
packaging. They have a laser.
Yeah.
So open. They become
Exactly.
fed up, I create both also. I create hard copy and digital copy also together.
Wow, do you know that today only I one student?
Normally we can conduct training for one time, it's not an issue.
Yeah.
Because weekend, not many students, normally they all come on weekdays.
He tailor the training because I told him what I'm doing. So then he tailor the training to this as well. We'll work towards that.
Some students, they come here, first they say they want to learn example Omron.
Yeah.
Then they come here and they will tell actually we want to learn Siemens. Then we change back to Siemens okay, everything will be prepared in advance. So use that. So if they come here, not only they will learn PLC, they can if got time, even can touch up in other type of brands also.
Well, thanks for the arrangement for the discount. Because I self-sponsor. This has nothing to do with my company.
Yeah, I understand that.
No, so I have.
That's the lowest I can go. I cannot go more than that.
I have a budget constraint also.
I understand.
No,
Okay.
so appreciate it.
Yeah, no issue.
Yeah. So it's a one-on-one lesson. Yeah. But I really learned a lot, especially this one. This is a numbering system. Wow. Never thought of it this way before because we learned this binary system in school.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they never put the power there before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because in university or school, they teach you how to calculate these numbers, everything.
The lecturer just wants to go home, basically.
Yeah. So because we also that time also we also don't know where to use, when to use everything.
Yeah.
Actually, this PLC logic all, if you are not sure because you are business side, right? If you go to engineering side, especially electrical electronics, they will teach you the logics, and not or everything.
Yeah.
Actually, the PLC is running on that only.
Yeah.
But during our study time, normally when we are in college or university, what we do actually, we learn because we want to pass the exam. That's all.
Yeah.
We didn't really concentrate how to use this one, though, right? When we go to industry, then only when we facing this issue, then only we know, okay, last time we learned this. We want to confirm with you. 23, 24 is okay, right, for you?
2024.
23, 24 next weekend.
Next weekend is
23, 24.
23 because I heard 20.
Oh, no.
23, 24. Yeah, okay.
Confirm,
Yeah.
Just want to mark.
Yeah. But the following week one,
Then
I think
it's
that one
okay.
have to confirm again because
That one is
we
okay,
are,
no issue.
yeah, we are doing a major move
Okay.
Yeah. With the factory in Bandar Dato' is extension of our current company We are shifting things there.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So we have to clear the Singapore side
Oh, from Singapore you're shifting to here lah.
Not the entire thing the warehousing and fulfillment side.
Okay.
Because with the Singapore side wow, it's really havoc. I mean, you just imagine this space. Okay, because we are doing e-commerce so we have to shift things first in, first out.
Yeah.
Basket, but I think at the back there I have to shift out everything in the front, then I can move out because the door is only at the front.
Yeah lah, that's a problem.
Yeah, so then spend too much time doing that already. It's mad We come in, the thing is like 20 tons, then I have to shift 19 tons just to get to the first 1 ton.
Yeah, of course.
So, but then after that we try to optimize like we leave like mobility highway then the entire thing cannot store anything. So then eventually we shifted to the current model of as and when we need
What are the things you use one?
This one we use the dehumidifier
What's that?
Dehumidifier.
Oh, dehumidifier.
Yeah. Then carbon beads as well. Yeah. So for further processing yeah.
Because this kind of this one you need to automate the system.
Yeah. So there are mix. It cannot be just by itself. It has to be post processed.
Yeah.
So there's mixing involved and packaging.
Packaging.
So right now I'm doing a semi-auto.
Yeah, of course. Fully auto. Slowly you can upgrade.
Yeah. So I'm working towards the full auto part. So basically my machine body is there. The brain is not there.
Okay, not fully lah.
The brain is the person right now, the operator. Yeah. So that's a problem. Right now we are doing pre-mixing then dispensing. Because the dispensing is just China machine. Yeah. So I think there has to be a better way to do this. I think because we are the same kind of people, there has to be a better way to do things. I think we just go and do it.
Yeah, of course. Then after you learn all this, then next time you want to buy a machine, how to what are the requirement we need to request.
Yeah.
Because sometimes you buy the machine, they come with any system which is not, let's say, not suitable for your system, then have a problem.
Yeah.
Because I know one of my participants is a lecturer from Sabah University. So they're using this one, Siemens PLC. Then they have a solar panel with an inverter. So now they want to take the data from the solar panel. The problem is solar panel, they have an inverter. That
Yes.
inverter have a few types. One of the types got Modbus communication. But the thing, the inverter they buy without the Modbus. Now they want to read the data of the inverter to the PLC. Now very difficult already. So now what happened is, now they need to take data from the cloud. Very good PLC, this one. You can take data from the cloud also. Have you heard about node trade?
What?
Node trade.
No pre, yeah.
This PLC can connect to node trade.
Really?
Yes.
How? The 1212 version?
Yeah. Node trade, right?
Yeah,
Node
I
trade
know,
is a software.
but how it connect to the internet? Through the internet?
Through the internet cable, you have a laptop, because node trade running on laptops, right?
Yeah.
Then you into the pallets, right? Go to the pallets, you need to download S7-1500 something, I forget already. You need to download
They have a
that.
module for that already?
Yeah, a module for
Okay,
this one.
okay.
Then you can connect to it.
Wow, that's convenient.
So many things you can do with the PLC. Actually, that's why I say this one, the price is 1,500. But things this PLC can do is, if you go for other PLCs, right, other brands will cost you around 3,000.
You go to Chaji, right?
What's that?
Chaji.
What's the charge?
CHAGEE. You know the bubble tea?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you see the machine that they use. I think that idea, right, is in my head,
Yeah.
But it's just that we didn't even do it. After that, now you see somebody do it out, and you're like, wow, hey, yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to do.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
You see the Dolby everything, right?
Ah,
Everything is like a PLC only, but it not you don't need a PLC there because it's already fixed, right? So you can create a board, PCB board, you connect all that, you can go, even you can use this one also.
yeah. So theirs is, you've seen the machine before?
No.
So basically, right, what they are trying to overcome is a manpower issue. They are trying to assembly line the
Okay.
entire brand itself.
Okay.
So basically, they'll export this machine that they built from China to wherever lah. So right now it's in Singapore, it's in Malaysia as well lah, from what I saw. Then where did I go? Basically it's US also. Yeah, because I was there last month.
Okay.
So the machine, every time the bubble tea you print out, they have a barcode
Okay.
or a QR code. So they take this QR code to the QR code scanner on the machine. Okay, let's say it's a jasmine green milk tea with 25% sugar, and what else you want to add or whatever, some additives like pearls or that. But the pearls, Chaji don't have pearls. So only the syrup level and the ice level.
Okay.
Yeah, so these are the two variables other than the main component. So it's scanned. Then the machine will confirm the order. So you just put there, right? All the peristaltic pump, So the peristaltic pump is liquids, right? Or air or that. So the peristaltic pump will draw from a reservoir for this recipe. Yeah, everything in. Then basically what the worker has to do is scan, press confirm, put the cup there, go to the stirring station, drink is complete.
See, just now I buy this one, coffee board.
Yeah.
This was the same thing. It's a machine. It's like a vending machine.
Yeah.
Just they have a big screen. Just select what you want. What is the level of sugar, everything.
Yeah.
Just press. It will come up the QR. You just pay. It will put this one. Then of course all that, because you know how it works, everything. It goes what the sugar level, everything. Right?
Yeah.
It's running on timing.
Yeah.
So you put like sugar level 1. Let's say the sugar. This one the pump will on for 2 seconds.
Yeah.
If you put level 2, it on for 4 seconds. Everything is already programmed.
Yeah.
So it just press. They have a motor there to rotate everything.
Yeah.
Put the cup.
So all these all very consistent throughout, and wherever it goes,
Yeah. Very simple machine this one. I like this machine.
Exactly, it's a very simple machine.
Yeah. That's why I said no need manpower.
Yeah, lor.
So it's a vending machine. Anywhere you go, So now I just one morning I buy from the hospital. Now all the arena, got so many arena already got this one. Very easy, very convenient.
But how do they make the user interface?
Okay, that's the thing. User interface, okay, because this is a very big screen, right? So I see it looks like a computer screen.
Yeah, I don't think it's a PLC.
No,
or
it's not a
HMI.
PLC. So what happened is like a microcontroller, but I'm not sure what type of microcontroller.
Yeah, because I'm very interested in vending.
Yeah.
Very
So
interested.
because for that type of machine, you don't need PLC.
Yeah.
You need a microcontroller to control all these things and everything. Then connect to a QR system which is doing payment and everything. Then the screen, because if smaller screen you can get any touch screen like this, okay, or so many touch screens. But if it's a bigger screen, so I think it should be a computerized system. Because you see in ATM, all right, it's a computer, right?
Yeah.
So it's like should be a computer.
Yeah. So that's something that I also want to learn. Yeah.
Because that one is very convenient. Because you can create your own brand. So you don't need manpower.
There's this Thai vending machine. Is it? I know it's in KL, but I'm not sure whether it's in GB.
What vending machine?
I can't recall the name right now.
What is it?
They have over 300 drinks in one
Drinks?
machine.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
It's the Thai word for turtle.
Okay.
Yeah. It's viral basically.
Oh.
Yeah, let me search. 300. Taobin, I remember.
Oh.
TAOBIN.
TAOBIN.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
300 drinks in one computer, in one machine.
Oh, yeah.
Taobin vending machine. Yeah. So basically, everything they customize. So when I look from this hole, right, they got a lot of cassette inside.
Yeah.
So like one circle, like a flower petal, you know. So got a lot of cassette. So all these right will be either Pepsi or Thai teas and
Yeah.
Then inside the machine right, got ice maker,
Yeah.
got wastewater management,
Yeah, wastewater, ice maker, and
blender.
yeah, blender.
Blender.
Oh, blender, which means they have a blender also.
Correct. So they will drop in the Thai milk tea powder, the milk that what's that? Milk milk.
Okay.
The coffee milk, sorry.
Coffee milk.
Coffee milk. Then they drop in the water, then they mix up. Mix or the ice then they mix. Then after that they will go to another place to wash. Then the drink will come out. So the magic of this is in Thailand. Right now other countries I don't know why they do it. While this drink is making, right, actually got 4 cup locations.
Okay.
So while this thing is blending, here can dispense the powder in to make the second drink.
Second drink.
Yeah, then after that you rotate like about 4 cups.
4 cups at the
Yeah.
same time they can
At
have.
the same time they can do. Only in Thailand. I don't know why Singapore, KL cannot.
Oh.
Yeah. Then you can also scan the QR or you take a picture of the QR
Okay.
because you can pay online.
Okay.
So by the time you walk there, your drink is ready.
Oh.
Yeah. Vending machine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe that this is the future.
Yeah, future, because you see in Japan, right?
Yeah.
Mostly they all vending machine in
Yeah.
Japan.
But the Japan vending machine is still very basic, eh?
Yeah.
I mean, I love it. I love it.
Yeah.
Because that was the first time I know there's a hot vending machine.
Yeah.
Yeah. When I go there, then I eat. Oh, because you see, like in Singapore, you see
They have
got red
food
and
also, you know.
yeah,
They have food also because the hospital my son had there,
yeah.
Colombia. They have a food also, you know.
Food vending machine.
Food
Those
vending
kind of-
machine.
Is it it's not cooked on the spot, right?
It's not cooked on the
Microwave.
spot. Microwave.
Yes.
Ah.
But the Japan one is cooked on the spot.
Oh.
Yeah. It's not very nice lah, but it's a good
Yeah, of course.
concept.
You know, the time for the time and everything.
I cook the udon.
Mm.
So that one also quite interesting. So they have they blast the hot water inside and it's a vortex.
Okay.
They blast the hot water and just stir it inside lah. Then after a certain timer, the udon cook already lah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then
So
after that
this one all running on timer.
yeah, and that one should be the circuit board kind.
Oh.
Yeah, that one very old machine.
That's why I say.
You can find on YouTube.
Yeah, that's why I say all that is a microcontrollers.
Yeah.
You don't need PLC. It's
Yeah.
good. I say the concept is like because microcontroller and PLC both are the same thing.
Yeah.
Only thing is PLC is for industrial system.
Yeah.
Microcontroller is for smaller system. That's all.
But it wouldn't work if you do like the Taobin vending machine with a PLC, right? not enough I/O.
Not enough I/O lah, of course.
Yeah.
You need to add some I/O lah.
Yeah. But it could still work.
Of course, it can work.
But you cannot receive QR payment.
Can, who say
Yeah.
can? Let's think things. This is the PLC, let's say. So for QR payment, of course I need another controller for QR payment.
Yeah.
Right? So I need to know how to connect to this drive. The same concept like you doing the load cell.
Yeah.
Because load cell take the data of your weighing scale. From the weighing scale and go data go here. Now your idea is from here I want to take data here. The same thing for QR code, barcode, everything. Because PLC have barcode reader, everything. The thing is how. That's the thing. Any device you want to connect to the PLC can, but how you want to connect?
Yeah.
What are the things like I said? Like I said,
Oh.
Sabah one.
Hmm.
Actually, the inverter should have a Modbus, but they buy without a Modbus one. But the inverter connected to a cloud system. Now, directly PLC cannot talk to your inverter because no Modbus. Now, the PLC have option to talk to your cloud.
So that means the payment clearance can also through the cloud.
Yeah, of course. Should work.
Yeah. But
But
there
you
is
need another device.
But this device exists.
Of course. That's how your microcontroller also work, because the microcontroller is not directly connected to your QR system. Of course, the QR system is different. So you make a payment. How the QR work? Very simple. Once you select example this one. Once you select
Yeah.
all the data you select go to the microcontroller. Let's say this is my microcontroller. Once you select all the data goes here. Then from here I send the signal to my QR to ready. What is the price? Everything will go here. So means one output go here. So here also will have a input output. Right now.
Yeah.
So once I go the one output go here. For this is input. So it will show the QR everything. Once I scan, the QR system payment everything is inside here. Once it's done, the payment will receive everything. Then from here I take one output, I send here.
That's the only pass or fail challenge.
Yes. That's how it works. The same thing is same thing like your Modbus. Same thing. The thing is you need to know how to connect these two.
Yeah.
That's the main thing you need to know.
Yeah.
Because of course this one is not come with the QR things.
Yeah.
QR payment. Because of course QR payment it must be a different controller. Like robotic.
This one is very interesting.
Robot arm,
Yeah.
right? Robot arm is running.
Robot arm is called SCADA, right?
Yeah, because
That's why. SCADA board.
so many bots.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So the one where there is this one there here is turning down.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one is called SCADA board, right?
Oh, so many
Yeah.
brands. Kuka, Cobon, everything. The reason why I go to a project, I haven't get a DO approved. The thing is, okay, same thing. They have a robot arm to pick and place the things into a box.
Yeah.
So that day they call me. The thing is, now the robot arm is moving. If someone go inside to take the things in the box, right, still keep on moving. But the robot arm is already programmed in such that if it hit to some things, need to stop. Okay. But the sensitivity they said is supposed to be hit like this, stop lah. But a bit harder. They said if you go there, it hit means it will hit like this, no, not like that. It will hit, it will push you a bit, then you need to stop.
Oh, okay.
And it's okay, but the head they connect is there for sharp edges.
Oh.
Okay, so it's not very suitable. So what happened? They called me. They said they want to, and so they put what they call a curtain sensor. Okay.
Off. The
curtain.
gantry system.
Yeah.
The laser one.
Laser one. Okay. But they very good. What they do is because they have this box is here. So they put one transmitter here, one receiver here. These two areas they put a mirror. Mirror. So it will transmit from here to here. If anyone put a hand here or here also, it will stop. Here nothing. Because here is a machine, so nobody will go here. Only place is this side. So what happened is, now when they so the thing is what they ask me to do. If someone touch the sensor lah, okay, touch the sensor means I want to stop and I want to continue. So I go there and see. You know how it works? Very simple. Because this is a robot. Robot also will have an input output.
Yeah.
Robot program is different because robot program on they call G code.
Oh yeah, because
G code. Okay, robot program is different. PLC program is to control your system. PLC, okay. Once everything ready, PLC will send the signal to the robot. Okay, start. Okay, robot do the robot. Okay. Once it's finished, finish the job, it will send out one output to here. Okay, I finished my job. Okay, next thing. Right. So now that day, luckily there's new machine. They have all the wiring diagram. I go to the wiring diagram. They ask me to pause. So I just check everything is okay. Now I can check. So now they already sent a quotation. They say they need to fix the critical sensor. Once the critical sensor is fixed, then I need to go and do the program. So same thing, same concept as your QR, same concept as your the load cell, everything same concept. But how you want to connect between this? Because the robotic arm will have a normal digital DIDO. So just connecting on DIDO only. Because this one is already programmed according to this. Same thing for your QR also. Same thing for your load cell also. Okay? How you want to control? But your load cell, because they have a combination option, Modbus, I use Modbus. If let's say your load cell don't have an option for Modbus, but it has an option input output, I can use the input output.
okay.
That's the thing is, you want to buy a thing, you want to buy a device, you need to know how the device works. That's a main thing. How the you want to troubleshoot is the same. If I want to troubleshoot, the same thing I do. Because in PLC, if you want to troubleshoot, you need to know three things. You want to good at troubleshooting. One is you need to know how to read logic.
Yep.
Because most of the time is other people's logic.
Yeah.
Okay. You don't ever, because you buy a machine. Okay, let's say that you have logic inside. Don't ever try to understand the whole logic. Very difficult because it's other people's logic.
Yeah.
Always what I do, always whenever I go troubleshoot, I only focus on what is the problem. I only focus on that problem. Okay, let's say one output is not working, I only focus on that logic. That one. Number two is the basic wiring. Okay, this one input output. Okay, what is the voltage stand here? What is the voltage stand here? Because normal DIDO, right? So should be 0 volt or 24 volt only. Okay. Number three is instrumentation. Instrumentation means okay, this is what the load cell. You need to know how the load cell works. What are the communication? So communication means Modbus. Okay, Modbus. What are the data I can take from here to here? That is called instrumentation. These three things you need to know. If you want to put automation, troubleshooting, want to do a program, everything. These three things. So slowly the PLC is like every day you learn new things.
Yeah. I
Same,
believe.
same. I do training, but every day I learn some new things from participant or do projects. Everything. But another thing is, if you want to go deeper in PLC, want to learn some things, like you need projects.
Yeah.
You need to do project. Without project, right, you don't know what to do. You already have this one, but no project. I
You
think
build the vending machine. You know, in Singapore, there is this guy, very successful. He sells the orange juice.
orange juice,
Orange juice.
vending machine.
Vending machine.
Okay, because I seen somewhere. Oh, you know,
It's called iJuice.
but it's only orange only, right?
It's only orange.
Okay.
But there are, because all these are China machines. So there are other China machines coming like sugarcane, apple juice. Yeah. But those are disasters. Yeah. The iJuice, right? The cup, they give you 1 cup of orange juice.
Oh.
$2. Same Singapore dollars. The apple juice, less juice
Oh, let's juice.
So I pay $3. Half a cup only. Then the cup is so big, but half the cup is empty.
Why?
Because it's like that, it's 250 gets you half a cup of juice.
Oh.
Because 1 apple gives you less juice than 1 orange.
Yeah, of course.
So then they program it such that they give you like 2 apples or something.
Oh.
So I buy once and I'm like, wow, you only give me half cup.
Because I seen this orange, if not mistaken, here in New Marina bus station.
Yeah.
I seen this before. I think so.
The guy made it already.
Oh.
He can retire already.
Yeah.
Only 2 to 3 years late. Not even, it's after COVID already. After COVID already.
Yeah, because now I think.
But that guy, right, his success didn't come from buying and placing machines. That is part of business. His success, right, is his background. This guy is a IT background. He do his own, what do you call it? I see the most nearest example is called ERP system.
Okay.
Yeah, so he will know at any point in time which machine low in stock or is popular. Yeah. So this software he built himself.
Oh, yeah, because ERP is you build yourself for ERP system.
He built himself this entire system so that he can automate the logistics guy and sprout the plan. This is how he outcompete everyone else.
That is actually nowadays number one, then not number one. Number one is marketing.
Yeah.
Marketing, and number two is how efficient you are.
That guy didn't do any marketing No marketing at all. People just see orange juice, but he's first to market. Yeah, he's first to market. Yeah, no marketing. You don't see any advertisement, nothing. It's just there. Yeah. Even until now, no marketing. I don't see any ads, nothing. People just, hey, I juice $2 drink. Yeah. That kind of power.
Yeah, of course, because you see, you go to buy things expensive, other place you go, because this one you can sell cheaper, no manpower.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Really, no manpower. Just the power cost of profit sharing. Yeah. Nice.
Okay.
Yeah.
You minimize this. Okay, now we go into the software. Okay, you open the clear bottle. Here. Yes.
So we get the free laptop as well, right?
What is that?
We get a free laptop with the cost, right?
Your software is version 18 or what?
Okay, it was originally version 18.
Okay.
Then something cocked up. They said the WinCC not running.
Okay.
Then after that, I couldn't start it. It just started. Then after that, the license couldn't pass.
Okay.
Yeah. Then after that, I uninstalled, but I couldn't reinstall the version 18, so I reinstalled version 16.
Okay.
Yeah. Then after that, the same thing happened. The license manager is not running because it's a cracked software. Yeah.
Okay, license manager. Okay.
So
You know why? Okay, it's like this. Version 16, I'm not sure. Version 18. Version 18.
yeah.
The license manager, they call ALM lah, Automation License Manager.
Yep.
Is version 6.0. So what happened is, what Windows?
It was 11, then now 11 Pro.
11. What happened is, in 11, the latest update, go and disturb your 6.0.
Wow.
So what you have to do, you go to Siemens website, download 6.2 above and install it.
Okay.
Then the problem solved.
Yeah.
Because the same thing happened to all our laptops. Because all our laptops version 18, even my laptop was version 18. So I think of last year November something like that. Something like this happened. After, because normally once I update, I will update lah. Then suddenly the morning of the training, open software not working. So what happened?
So yours all the original one.
What happened? Then in your case what you did, you go and uninstall the updates. Once you uninstall the updates, it can work temporarily lah, can work. Then I go to the website and see. Then only in the website they say 6.0 because they have some security features. Your Windows update for security features, right?
Block it.
They want to go and block this one. So you need to update to this. Then I didn't do anything. Just download this, just install it. So you automatically uninstall the old version, install the new one. That's the problem solved. Because whatever your software, even the WinCC, you said WinCC something, right? That one also can solve. Whatever the problem is, you don't uninstall.
Yeah.
That's the thing. What you do, and next time any problem, the entire code, the error message, right? Just copy, go and paste in your Google.
Yeah.
It will tell you what to do. Same thing I did. Then I go to SSS, I go to some forum, everything they say this one. Then I go to Google website, the Siemens website, then they say.
Yeah. To Too bad I installed already. Hey, very long no.
Yeah.
Very
But you
long.
uninstall
normal.
normal.
Like, one.
You normal uninstall or what? Using the software to uninstall?
Use the. It's not under the install. You know, go to control panel.
Yeah.
No, I didn't go through that. There was another panel.
Oh.
Yeah.
Other software, I think.
Under software. Yeah. But it's not.
Remove.
I can't remember. I need to check.
Because you know why? Because normally you uninstall the inside the control panel, right?
Yeah.
It won't uninstall fully.
Yeah, correct.
Because your registry all will be there.
Yeah.
Because the better is always, if you want to do something like this, right? Don't uninstall. Reinstall the software.
Yeah,
So what happens? Siemens software, normally let's say version 18, you're running, suddenly got some error and everything. So you know what is the problem, you want to uninstall and want to reinstall the software, right?
Yeah, they let you choose, right?
So don't do that. What you do, you just straight away install again the version 18. It will ask you to, from there it will say remove, modify. So you just click modify.
Yeah.
So you go and modify again which software is the problem, you will modify it. If totally you want to if you don't want the software, totally remove, then you can uninstall.
Okay. Sounds good.
Because all this over the experience all the laptop got problem, do this, do that, always got these problems. Okay, create new project.
What's the name of the project?
You put upload.
Upload.
Yes, upload day 1. Then you save in your folder. Okay.
All this software very cute.
Actually, but this software is very good software, if you ask me.
Yeah, it's better than the Schneider Electric, that one already.
Yeah.
It's a lot better already. Like, if I don't go and watch the video all that, I didn't know, like, you know, got a lot of those kind of small button hidden at the corner.
Small
of the screen.
button and
Yeah.
What to say?
It's not at the top, you know, the toolbar there. It's one small button
Yeah.
at the bottom of the corner there.
Yes. Another thing also, very user friendly.
Yeah.
Software. Because why I say? Because I used the SIMATIC manager before,
Yeah.
and I use other softwares. You know, I do like Omron, WinCC, all there. This software is very user friendly.
Not bad already lah.
But of course the bits
The SIMATIC manager got a very small button at the corner, that kind.
but it's very simple example. You see, you want to create the IO inputs, right?
Yeah.
Let's say you have 5 motor, motor 1, motor 2, motor 3, motor 4, motor 5 motor. So each one output like Q0.0, Q0.1. In SIMATIC manager, you need to key in one by one. Motor 1, motor 2, motor 3, motor 4, you need to key in, type in, Then the address also need to type in. But in TI portal, let's say the numbers follow 1, 2, 3, right? You click only one motor, like the Excel sheet you drop,
Yeah.
drag and drop, right?
Yeah.
It will automatically create another form.
The table, that part lah.
Yeah, table part. So one of the example
So actually not bad already.
not very bad.
Wow. They also smart.
Okay,
They
now-
create problem,
Yes.
then they solve it.
Yeah, but because of course last time they don't have this type of technology or that. Okay, now wait So what I want to do is, I want to upload. Okay, upload means I want to take the program from the PLC to my laptop. This is my PLC. This is my PC. Upload or backup lah. Here to here we call it as download. Okay. If you want to upload, 2 things you need to know. Number 1 is the IP address of your PLC, and number 2 is what is the TIA portal of your PLC. Because here the IP address must be, the first 3 numbers must be same, and TI portal also must be same. Let's say this is version 18, this also must be version 18. Okay, it's like this. Let's say your PLC PC, let's say PLC is version 18. My PC is version 18 also. No problem. You can upload. Okay? But mine is version 16. But my PLC is version 18. Different already, right?
Yeah.
Cannot upload. Even of course lah, lower cannot mean of course lah, higher also. Logically higher cannot lah, right?
Because right now that's my problem. 18 and 16. Yeah.
So let's say your PLC, inside your PLC, because how the PLC work, okay, very simple. This is the for download. Okay. Let's say my PC is, when I want to download, my PLC already, someone is already download version 18, right? My PC also version 18. Okay, no problem, you can download. Okay. Let's say my PLC is version 16. My PC is version 18. Can download. But what happens, right? After download, my PLC will be upgraded to version 18.
Oh, okay. Makes sense.
Okay? So the same thing lah. So if version 18 means I can upload back using machine.
Yep.
So that's how the PLC will get the versions. So same thing. Is version 19, same. You can upload. So you can download. But my PLC will be downgraded to version 18. So downloading no issue.
Okay.
Because why downloading no issue? Downloading means you delete entire program inside your PLC, you load a new program.
Okay.
So no issue. But when you want to upload, means you want to take data, make sure your laptop and your PLC is the same version. If not same version, you cannot do anything. So you cannot do anything means because downloading no the issue. So no problem. If uploading means so before you upload, you need to know what is the TI configuration. You need to know what is the IP address. Okay?
Okay.
So the thing is how? Go to project view.
Oh, bro, do not buy this.
What's that?
This Chupa Chups Cola.
Oh.
Do not buy this. I just opened it. I was like eating it. I was like, wow, this is very familiar. Tastes like toilet. Fuck, you want to try it? You're sick enough already.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay. So when you want to do new project, then you can just add new device and
Yep.
online, right?
Yep.
But if you want to upload, okay,
Yeah.
you need to go to online and need to upload lah from here, okay?
Yep.
But you want to check the version is here, online access.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Okay. But before that, you make sure the cable is all connected. Okay. Then only I go to online access. Okay. Our laptop is internet. This is the internet port lah.
Yeah.
Okay, you open. Update accessible device. Double click. Yes. So start to scan. When I get IP address. This scanning, right? When I want to do this scanning, my laptop can be any IP address, no issue.
Okay.
Okay, but if I want to upload, then only must be similar IP address. Okay, so I get ready one IP. That is 192.168.0.1, right?
Yes.
So my PC also must be 192.168.0, and last number must be different. Cannot be same.
Okay.
So what I do, I go and check my laptop IP. Right click here, open network monitor setting, Windows 10, change adapter. This is the one, right? Double click properties, TCP/IP 4. Go down. Here. Double click. Okay, 192.168.0.20 lah.
Okay.
So should be okay lah, no need to change that. If
Alright.
different, then we can change it. Okay? If you change, it's okay. It's okay. Close. Close. Okay. Then you just open this. online and diagnostic. Okay, it asks you, okay, my trustworthy, okay, connect. Okay. So your TI portal version is 18.
Sorry, give me a moment.
Okay.
Sorry. Hello，你要什么？是那种跟地弯的那种啊，那个 spanner 是那个adjustable 的。做啊。哦。有啦，它在里面。如果要绑紧的话，你知道你是插那个 hexagonal 那种头的啊，你就拿你的 spanner 去转嘛，转那个 hexagonal 嘛。哦，是啊。刚才下雨吗？对啊。对吧？Sorry 啊，这个不便。哎，有时候给你。Important 啊 ，family number one。
Yeah.
Yeah 啦。Your kid now okay already?
Okay, already. The thing is, he very scared of doctors.
Why?
Because last time also we went to hospital because of the RSV virus. The time he put his
Needle
everything. They force him to this one. They force him to this one. From that day, anyone is see with the mask, he will cry.
How old is your son?
2 years plus.
Okay lah.
And
Understand.
last time then he got one fever. Everything we go to clinical. When he become phobia already.
Yeah.
Nowadays, I go makan, let's say the makan shop is here, I park the car here, and on the way to the makan shop, if there is a clinic, you can know already, there's a clinic, his face changes, start to cry. So that phobia already. So here is crying, because they said no single bed, only double bed. So they cry. Just now my wife updated me, said, later, the doctor said because your son is very scared.
Yeah.
So because the doctor come in already, he start to scream and everything. So they say they will arrange him a single bed. Because tomorrow he's supposed to discharge today, but still okay, but it's not. The poop is not good already because still watery. So they say tomorrow only can discharge. Still under medication.
But not dehydrated or anything lah.
No, because it's active, okay. Drinking milk okay, makan all okay, eating all okay. Everything is that day all urine cannot lie, you cannot pass urine. You need to force him, you need to because he don't want to urine.
Yeah, because
pain and some infected, right?
Yeah.
Don't want to urine, then you keep the urine for like 7 hours, 8 hours, with bladder swollen.
Yeah.
That is main problem. So now the urine okay already, now only the poop and after that okay already, then they say tomorrow can discharge.
Sounds like will be a speedy recovery lah.
Yeah, because I went on Thursday, Friday, like this, I went to Omron. So
Weekend gone.
weekend gone. Actually my wife not working, so no means how very difficult.
Yeah.
2 days I stay. Yesterday I not feeling like I cannot stay. Yesterday night I take medicine and go back to sleep there. And tomorrow morning at 6 o'clock I go there. I go and take care of my child and my wife go back to our house because near only. So my wife go there, take shower, everything, come back and clean my son, everything, then only in the office. So I come early today. Normally I come around 8:50, 8:55, 5 minutes before only I will come.
Oh, actually, that means tomorrow you can start earlier.
What time you want to start?
No, actually this is good. This is good. Because I can go like some place and find some makan.
Yeah. Okay. Because if you go that way, got so many kopitiam.
Yeah.
Like that. Go makan.
I booked the wrong place basket. At the Taman U there.
Okay.
Yeah. But there is a hotel that is just nearby here only. The Hakko Hotel. Near the mall, just beside the mall only.
Which one?
Hakko Hotel.
Oh.
Yeah. It's basically walkable distance. Walkable distance.
Oh.
But the Hakko Hotel, there is two nearby. But the booking.com, because I look at the Square Hotel and Hakko Hotel side by side only. Yeah. Then when I look at the Square Hotel, my wife was like, hey, okay lah, let's just book the Hakko Hotel, it looks newer. Yeah, okay, let's book the Hakko Hotel. But actually, they gave me the one that's 18 minutes away. Yeah,
Taman U.
Taman U. There's nothing there, bro. Everything is at night. Everything is closed.
Yeah. Mama shop will be open there.
Nothing, bro.
Oh.
There's nothing there. Everything is closed.
Closed.
Yeah. I was talking to the Grab guy. He's like, oh, wow, here 10 o'clock everything closed already.
Student area.
Yeah, no choice.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So now we know already the version. So it's 18. My laptop is also 18. So in both 18 I can upload, right? No issue. And if like this, there's an error, right? What error? Okay, I can see here what error. Go to diagnostic buffer. This one can close now. This one also can close. The first error, IO device not found. They say okay, hardware ID 272 not found. Okay, click here.
Yeah.
Okay, IO lah. Error this one. They say what output cannot found. Here. Okay, so they said the error is because it's two error. Okay, but now we cannot know what is the hardware ID 272 means what we don't know. Okay, so what we can do, we can upload. Okay, you click upload. You see, you can upload here, right? But the sometime right, we close this one online access. Okay, you go to online. You see, cannot upload. Okay, if you want to upload, because no place to upload. Where you want to upload? You didn't choose. Okay, you click here. You click this or these two. Either one lah. Either one you click, then only upload. Because then only you know I need to upload the program into this file.
Okay.
Now only can. If you choose others, then online can.
Yeah.
Okay. Go to online. Upload device as new station. Yes.
Start search?
Yes. Okay. So PN means it's a Profinet. Siemens Internet, they call Profinet. Okay. IE means industrial internet. PGPC interface means your laptop internet port. Okay. Then I get this one. Start search. Okay. Upload. This flash LED nothing. Just to it will flash your PLC.
Yeah, the thing there.
Yeah, because you know why? Let's say you connect it to a router. From the router, you connect to multiple PLC, right?
Yeah.
So you want to see visually, want to see means can use that.
Yeah, oh, that makes sense.
Can you see I get one PLC and one drive also? Right, the drive I cannot because I didn't upload from the drive, so it only show the main drive here. Okay, go to PLC. Okay, this is upload. Okay, upload means very simple. I take the program from the PLC to my from the PLC to my laptop. Okay. that is called upload. Then you go to program block. Normally what I do, once I upload, right, I don't open anything, just save straight away.
Okay.
You know why I do this one? Because the PLC is already programmed. I don't want to disturb the
Yeah.
program. I want to back up and keep the file, right? So I don't open anything, I just upload and keep, that's all.
Okay.
Because sometimes I upload, I go inside, by mistake you do some changes.
Maybe you drag something, right? Yeah.
Then save means the program become different.
Yeah.
Right, so no problem lah. So inside there were some programs inside. Okay, never mind. But I want to see the diagnostic. Okay, go to online. Okay, go online here. Can go online here, or can go this online system. This is shortcut. Okay. Go to diagnostic. Not this diagnostic here.
Oh, okay.
Diagnostic buffer again. Check and go down. This one you close the one. Okay. What error? IO failure error. Device. Okay. Go down. Profile. Does not have a profile device name. Okay. And number. This one. This error is
Okay.
is same thing. Okay. Module 257272. Okay. Yeah. No, sorry. New IO. Yeah. It shows the PLC station.aq1, right?
Yep.
Okay. They said rack 0 slot 1.3. Something like.
Okay.
Problem is, okay, go to device and network. Number 1. So got 2 error lah, right?
Hmm.
Number 1 error is the drive.
Okay.
So according to this model, this PLC need to connect to the Siemens drive.
Okay. Yeah.
Because the previous training I did that lah. So the program is still inside here.
Okay.
So my PLC is checking to the drive, but the drive is not there. So that's why I got error.
Yeah.
Number 1. Number 2 error is you open here. The signal board, the center board
Yeah.
is not there.
Okay.
That is this one. You buy the what?
Yeah. Two
1241. This
Yeah.
one is analog output.
Okay.
So when 1241 very must be very careful, you know. Want to connect means must off. Because you see here put ESD sensitive.
Yeah.
When you power on, you connect can damage the place.
Yeah.
Because I've already damaged one. So that's why I say.
Alright. So this one also power off first.
Which one? That one nothing, no power.
This one no power.
No power.
Okay.
Because after I put it here, then only I connect.
Okay.
So I need to connect.
Alright.
Okay, so this is how you upload and to see all the errors. Error is under online diagnostic.
Yeah.
To check all the errors. Okay? Any question?
Okay.
Any question?
Not really, because I don't know how to troubleshoot yet. I know it's good to know where to see the errors,
Yeah,
how to
yeah,
read it.
yeah.
But the hardware problem, error code 272 or something like that, it doesn't mean anything to me. But
Yeah.
I'm not sure there's a place to check it out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. Next, okay, I think what we do, you go offline. Then we create a new project. That is do for a new project lah. So project new. Yes. This one lesson 1. Day 1 lesson 1.
You want to save the
Yeah. Okay. Now it's a new project, we add new device. So you see, when you install TI portal, you will have these three.
Yeah.
For drive, you need to install manually lah. Okay. For the Dynamic drive, you need to install the Dynamic drive. Okay. So under here, 1002, 1005, everything we have. Okay. 1002. DC.
Okay.
Open. Just click one time. So mine is the last part. Just click one time. Then you have a version.
Yeah.
The version is, just now we do the online access, right, to check this one, right.
Yes.
There also you can see the version. Or when you buy a new one, in the box normally we have the version.
Oh.
Here we have the version.
Okay.
Here on the box, or these are the online access, you can see. Okay. What is the difference between version? Okay, you click the version 4.0. Okay. You see work memory in 50 KB.
Yeah.
Then the input is 8, output is 6, 2 analog input. Okay. Then 3 communication module and 2 signal module. Profinet is for programming HMI and PLC to PLC communication.
Okay.
You go to 4.6. Okay. Work memory is 100 KB. Then the rest is same lah. The DIDO normally will be same. Then the Profinet is for what? For iDevice. It's a new set of protocol. TCP/IP protocol, secure open user communication, web server, OPC, all that. Means so much of communication protocols you can support. Okay?
Yeah.
Even if you want to use the node rate, right?
Yeah.
I think must be 4.2 above.
But so this version is something that you can program in, or it comes with?
With the PLC, but you can upgrade also.
Okay.
Firmware is like, you upgrade your phone version, right?
Yeah.
And phone version 100. You can upgrade by yourself also. But depend lah. If let's say can upgradable, you can upgrade. Sometimes until certain level only you can upgrade. After that you cannot upgrade this.
Yeah.
But we need to buy the new one lah. I think new one is 4.7. I have one lah. This one is 4.7. But 4.7 it comes because in TI portal 18 maximum is 4.6.
Oh, okay.
Okay. This 4.6 is not because of my PLC. Okay.
Mm.
So let's say lah, this is maximum is 4.7, but I'm using TI portal 18. I am only able to select 4.6. Still can download. Still can download, but it will give you a warning. It will tell you that your hardware is 4.7, but in software you choose 4.6. Okay, still can download. But let's say this is 4.5, you choose 4.6, cannot download.
But the software will tell you that you cannot.
Okay, of course.
Okay.
It will tell you cannot download. Why? Because yours is 4.5. You choose 4.6. 4.6 more features, so of course cannot support. But if you choose lesser than this, it can download but give you a warning.
Yeah.
That's all. Okay. So your PLC also 4.6. They also 4.6. Okay. This one is to put password for your project. Okay. No need to put password. Uncheck. Next. This setting, after version 17 only you got this.
Okay.
Version 16 you won't have this one. You need to do manually.
Yeah.
Okay. So uncheck. So means only allow secure. Means Siemens HMI only can communicate. If you want to use other HMI, cannot. You must uncheck. Then only legacy means any device can connect.
The white tag?
I need to choose this. Uncheck this.
Uncheck, right? Yeah, because I managed to bring the on-screen light, so it should be correct.
Yeah. Next. This one is a password to access to the PLC. Just now is for the project. This one is to access. Okay.
Okay.
So no password, no protection.
Full access.
Yes, full access, no protection. Okay, finish. Alright. Okay, now you open this. Okay, you make it you need to half page. Okay. Alright. So DOAI. Okay, this one is a high speed counter and pulse. High speed counter means you know encoder?
Yeah.
Okay. If you want to read encoder data, you use the high speed counter. So means you can, for this PLC you can use 6 encoder if you want to read.
I see. Okay.
So then pulse means if you want to control a servo motor or stepper motor, you must use the pulse out. Okay. So these are the addresses.
What is 116? The high speed counter 1. Yeah. Then the right side column. Yeah.
Oh, that is a slot lah. They call it slot number. The address lah. So this one nothing.
Okay.
This one nothing. Because they say 1 is because your PLC is 1.
Yeah.
Because it's under 1 lah, right? So this one is called 1 lah. Slot 1, slot 2, slot 3 is actually for the work.
Okay.
This one is empty because nothing here for the work. And this one 16 to 21 is for the, they call high speed counter. If I'm using this one, the normal input I cannot use already. Because I need to select all these is based on your inputs.
Okay.
Because you have 8 input, right? 8 input, you say 6 input you want to use as a counter.
Okay.
Because I'm still using the 8 input because there's no other place for the counter inputs. I still need to use these inputs only.
Okay.
Okay. Then
So
pulse.
the
Yes.
high speed counter can be assigned to
Yeah.
all.
Can you have 8 inputs, right?
Yes.
So the first 6 you can use for the counter.
Only the first 6 are.
Yeah. So if you assign already, you
Yeah.
can use as a normal input already.
Yeah.
Must connect encoder systems.
Alright.
Normally high speed counter will be encoder or flow meter. Will be using a high speed counter system. Because normal counter will be like on off, right?
Yeah.
It's not a high speed.
So it can be 1, 2 is high speed counter, 3, 4 is pulse.
No. Pulse is output.
Right.
High speed counter is
Yeah,
input,
okay.
pulse is output.
Yeah, okay, sorry, stupid question.
Yes. Okay. So that is what. If I'm using this as the addresses lah, I need to use that. But I'm using a normal input, address 0. This 0 means is actually what you know. Go back to my slide. Go back to my input address.
Do you recognize which one?
Yeah, go up some more. Okay, page 10. The 0 just now, right? It represents the byte number.
Okay.
This 0, right?
Yeah.
I address 0
Yeah.
means my byte number. This number.
Okay.
So whatever number that's in there. So if that one is 0, your address will be I 0.0, 0.1, 0.2.
Okay.
If I change the number then
Okay.
your address will be 1.0, 1.1, 1.2.
Okay.
Like that. So that is the reason in the hardware here they didn't fix the number. They put DI8 because why? I can change the number. If you double click it, I can change.
Okay.
Okay. If I change it in the program, I need to use that number.
So the Q I also can change?
Yes.
Wow, okay.
Okay. So can I erase this?
Yeah.
So DI8, the address is 0, right? So means I 0.0 until I 0.7. Okay. So DQ6 is also address 0 means Q 0.0 until Q 0.7. 0.5 only, right? Because it's a 6 output. But we know in 1 byte we have 0.6 and also 0.7. So what happened to these two? These two will be not in use. You can use this one. It become a memory already.
Yeah.
But you can use as a memory also. So normally we don't use these numbers. Okay. So later we add some other modules. It become the numbers, other numbers. Okay. For example, let's say because you see on the left hand side, you can add 3 modules. The left hand side will be communication module. On the right hand side will be IO module. Okay. Go to the hardware catalog. Okay. Can you see signal board? Yes. Can you see DI is an input, DI, DQ is the output, AI is an analog one. So all these, this one can close for communication. So anything that is board is the middle.
Okay.
Okay. Then your communication board, the one you add, right?
Yeah.
Point to point.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
1, 2, 4, 1.
Yeah.
Right? Okay. This one is in the center. Battery board also got. Want to add a battery. This battery board is for keep the real time value,
Okay.
time. Okay, because if you see now, this PLC 4.6 is a new. So should be today's date lah. If no, sometimes the time will be lari. Go back to
After power off, then turn on again.
power off, turn on, after some time, not
Yeah.
immediately. After some time.
Yeah.
Now I power off and on, still okay. After some time. But if you want to keep the value, then you must use the battery.
Yeah.
So it's depend. If the timing is important,
Yeah.
you want to take the time, want to use the time value, update something, then you need the battery.
Yeah.
If the time is not important, then no need.
Okay.
Okay? Then this one is for communication lah, right? Close all these. Then this DI, DO until this AI, AO, all these on the right hand side. And the communication module is on the left hand side.
Okay.
Okay? Let's say we add some DI lah. Okay, you add DI, later can delete.
Which one? This one?
Okay, yes. Add here, okay. Then you add on DI, DQ.
Oh, what's a DIPQ?
DI means is the input, DQ is output. This is the combination type.
Okay.
Eight
Also,
input, 8 output.
oh, okay. So maybe this one will be more expensive lah.
Yes, of course.
Okay.
Okay. These two, I just add. Okay, why I want to add? Because I want to see the addressing.
Okay.
Once I add, then only I go here. Okay, the two card added here. Right? Then the address automatically become 8.
Okay.
Okay. But I only use 0 only, right?
Yeah.
The next number available is 1.
Yeah, but right, yeah.
By right. But it's automatically give you these numbers lah. Why? Because sometimes in the communication card I can add some modules, use up the address lah. So I can change the address here 1.
So this one I changed to 1, that will be it.
Yes, automatically 1 and then 0 of course cannot because then this one can be 2. But you add 1, you just put 1 and then it will show you lah.
Oh,
So
okay.
the use next number is 2. Okay, then this number is I only use 0, so I can use 1.
Okay.
Put 1. So it will be easy for your program. If you put correct number lah.
Yeah.
Good?
Sounds good. Easy.
Yes. Now, once we done this one, all then only we go to the program. Okay? So this one we call configuration, hardware configuration.
Okay.
Whatever we do here,
I
right?
never seen this one before.
Ah.
It's that little button.
Yeah, this one right.
Yeah.
So this one we call as a hardware configuration.
Yeah.
Okay? Or we call device configuration. Okay?
Okay.
But these two not using, right? So just remove lah.
Okay. So we remove
You
all.
can remove here also can.
So just
Yeah. Right click delete also can. Or you press the delete. No. click on the end. Delete. Or use the shortcut delete also. Yes. Okay. Then you close this. Once done configuration, the next step is PLC tag. Go to show all tag, all tag. This is where we do the tagging, the I/O. Okay, the start, stop, everything lah. Okay, so I can put it here. We put start. Enter. Okay. Can you see automatically become I0.0?
Oh, okay.
By default, like, if you put any name also, it will always start with 0.0.
Okay.
Like, okay, it's not depend on my input.
Yeah.
Not depend on this. This one become, let's say 10. It will always start with 0.
Okay.
Okay. Stop. You add another button. Stop. Okay. I can add here also can, or I go back to the device configuration. Right click the PLC properties. This is the PLC property.
Yeah.
Then go to the I/O tag. Here also.
Okay.
I can add here also. It will automatically will update in my PLC tag. Let's say you add a motor 1 here in the output. Yeah. So we go to the default tag table lah.
Yep.
But if let's say I have multiple tag tables, then I can choose. Because normally when I do projects, I will have multiple tag tables because one tag table is for I/O, one more tag table is for memory. Because inside here, I only add tag for input, output, and memory. DB won't become here. DB will become a block.
Yeah.
Okay. If I add here, automatically it will be added in the PLC. One good thing about this TI model, you click here, just drag like Excel.
Yeah, get it. Okay.
Okay, enough. Automatically we add 1, 2, 3, 4. But the name must be same lah.
Yeah.
That address also same.
Yeah.
Will follow. Okay, good. Done.
Yep.
Then only I go to the program blocks. Yes. Can you see OB1? OB1 is an organization block. Okay. You go to add new block. Can you see? I have a OB, I have a function block, function and data block. Okay. OB, you click the OB. OB, they have already give you some OB. Okay. So this is depend when you want to use. Not all the time you use. This program cycle is same like my main OB. Main OB means that is a main block. Like you said, the scanning, right?
Yeah.
Okay. How the Siemens PLC work? Siemens means all Siemens. We're talking about all Siemens. How the Siemens work? Whenever you put a program, the Siemens always go to the OB only.
Okay.
OB1, the main thing lah. Okay, OB1, or if I add a program cycle, that program cycle also same. My PLC will go to that particular OB only. Other blocks all can go.
So let's say I add a startup block.
Startup.
Yeah. Let's say I add
Startup is, you click here. Startup block is only can run one time.
Yeah.
It means you see, startup OB means only can run one time. It means how? Because my program cycle or this OB1 continuously running,
Okay.
scanning. Because my PLC will have a cycle time, or they call scan time. Okay, continuously running. Okay. Startup is only one time. Whatever logic you have, like say you have 10 lines. The moment PLC from stop to run, only one time scan, finish, that's all. After that, it won't scan.
So that means under the program blocks, I can only have one of these organization
One side.
block.
Organization block, multiple, organization block lah. Multiple blocks you have.
So that means I can have program cycles,
Yes,
startup,
startup, yes, all that can add.
Okay.
But depend on situation. Normal, continuously always runs will be your OB1, the main, or the program cycle.
Okay.
Because I can add multiple program cycles. Okay.
Okay.
This program cycle and the main OB will be continuously running. This startup is only one time run. Time delay interrupt. This one is what? Is a specific, means when there is a time interrupt, only that time only the block run.
Okay.
Particular time only the block will run. Okay. Then cyclic interrupt. Cyclic interrupt means I will start the block after 100 milliseconds.
Okay.
If I choose lah. Hardware interrupt means I put it here. If anything hardware got interrupt means I add some device. Suddenly this device I remove for some interrupt. Only and then when that means when I remove will be my PLC will give an error, right? Only that particular time only that hardware interrupt will work. So depend on which when you want to run. Okay. Then rack or station failure. This one most common. Rack or station failure means if I connect this one to a remote IO.
Yep.
Remote IO means like this. This is a 5200 connection.
Yeah.
It's a IM interface module. It means this is my main PLC.
Okay.
This is my main control room, for example. Then I have at very far, about 100 or 10-20 meters. Then I have another system which is controlled by the same PLC. What I do? Connect here. I add this interface module and connect this cable like this. One is here, one is here, for example. Okay. So this is from the machine 2, this is from machine 1. Machine 1, all the IO will go here. Machine 2, all the IO will go here. But machine 1 and machine 2 controlled by one PLC.
Okay.
That is called remote.
Okay. And then
That is called distributed IO. Okay.
yeah.
So I can have multiple like this. So sometimes some company like will have like this, will have like 5 or 6 because very big machines. Because if you pull because you don't need this one all I can add here also.
Yeah.
But maximum you can add 11 more for this one lah.
Okay.
More than that cannot add. So what I do with this one, let's say only 2 IO, right? I can connect here also. But all the IO cable from 10 meter, 20 meter, I need to bring to here.
Which is no good.
Which is not good lah.
Yeah, not so good.
Because why? When longer the cable, the voltage will drop,
Yeah.
fluctuate. So the best thing is this one also cannot go far. This one can go up to 100 meter. After 100 meter, there's another module. I think you need to check. They call repeater.
Repeater, yeah.
Like Wi-Fi
Like
repeater,
router,
right?
yeah.
Need to use for this. Okay. Siemens, this one they call Profibus cable.
Profibus. Okay.
That one is using, that one called Profinet. The
Okay.
Ethernet one is they call Profinet.
Okay.
This one the 9 pin they call Profibus. Siemens one. But if you go to industry, they normally they use a green color cable.
Yeah, I saw it. But it's actually inside the internet.
Same is the Ethernet. Need four cable or something.
I saw the green cable, but it's connected to something. I can't remember this one. But it's not this head. So it's not RJ45, right?
RJ45.
Yeah, it's not RJ45 head, but it's a green cable.
Green cable.
Green cable with a metal connector at the end.
Yeah.
So that one is also.
It's RJ45.
Oh, is it?
But it's a metal one.
Yes.
It's a metal one.
Yeah.
Because the clip is all metal one. Won't be easily broken. This one is easily break one. Okay. So this OB on so this rack and station failure means if I now is communicating, right? If I remove the cable, so what happens? It become a station failure. When there's a station failure, only that particular time only this OB can work. So anything you want to program inside here, that program will run only when there is a station failure. Okay, so you want to give an alarm, station failure. You can put the program inside that. So means all these is a special code. They have their own time to run. Only always running is the program cycle and your main. Actually the main is your program cycle lah, but you already have one automatic. Okay? Function block. Function block means it's a code block. Code block means you know, have you used timer inside here?
Yeah.
Timer means there's a block, right? There's an input, timing value, everything, right?
Yeah.
Means inside the block there's a coding inside, which is Siemens already created for you.
Yeah.
Right? So you just drag and drop multiple times, you can just program the same thing. If you want to do your own block, you can use the function block. What is the difference? FC go to FC. FC also can do code block, but no memory. It means you go to FB. Function block means they store their value permanently in the data block.
Okay.
Because FB come with the data block. So you can save data inside the data block. FC, you go to FC. FC can use as a code block or subroutine. Subroutine means you arrange your program.
Yeah.
In one FC is your program for conveyor to run. Another FC to reject the rejecting process something.
So basically only you
arrange.
don't have to store or compare the value.
What compare?
Like this one is mainly to trigger a binary reaction.
No, not like that. Function means, code block just now I said, right? Subroutine means to arrange your program. Means you don't need to do the program, the whole program inside the OB.
Yeah.
So means in one FC, let's say your system, okay, let's say this one. Let's say you do this packaging.
Yeah.
Okay. You do this one and you want to cover this. Let's say this is the conveyor. Let's say you want to fill it. Okay. So I have a conveyor. Want to fill it. After filling, then I put this one. Then I go to another system. Then here I do like the plastic wrap, for example.
Okay.
So means I have three processes. Correct.
Correct.
One is filling. One is put the cap. One is the
Mapping.
so
Okay.
I can add 3 FC.
Okay.
1 FC to control the conveyor, 1 FC to fill in, 1 FC to put the cap, 1 FC to do the wrapping. So means each FC only a small programs. So I can arrange properly.
Oh,
If no, all the program I can do in main OB. Also can do. Okay? But if I arrange means number 1 easy to troubleshoot. Number 2 easy to, let's say the same system I'm doing for another machine. Okay? So let's say in another machine I want to use back the same conveyor program.
Yep.
I can just copy that FC, put inside my another project. Also can do.
Yeah, maybe later when we run through the code I can
Of course,
Yeah.
of course, all these we will learn.
Yeah.
Data block. Like I said, function block will have a DB.
Yeah.
This DB is a global DB. Global DB means same like your memory.
Okay.
Same like your memory means only difference is this DB can
Accessible by all
can
the
retain the value.
retain the value.
Yes. And accessible to all the blocks lah.
Yeah.
This function block means that DB only for that function block. Okay. So these are the blocks lah. So for now we do the main first. Later on we can go to others. Okay. Answer. Okay. You see, whenever do project, add new device, do the configuration, everything, do the I/O, then only go to the program.
Okay.
Go to main. So this one also got so many languages, you know. Got ladder, got SCL. SCL is a structure control language. Got function block diagram, all that. Okay. This one can bring it down. Yeah, bring it down. Don't do that because it will always pop up. You just bring it down. The black color line.
Okay.
Fully good. Okay. Then this one close.
Up.
Yep. Okay. So this is where you program lah. So all the blocks are here. Okay. Okay, let's say we do a simple program. Start right here. Okay, you can put like this, or you can drag and drop the socket.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay.
Then you add a start line.
This one is the name of this.
Just now we create the start line.
Also, this one will come out with the text. Okay.
Yeah, you can do like that. This one only, this one here. No?
This one can.
Delete, and go to can delete. Okay. Start, then you put one output.
Oh,
Okay, you click here, then you can click here. From here also can choose.
yeah.
So you have three options. You know, you can choose, you can type the name, or you can type the address.
Oh, yes.
All three
Yes.
cases.
Okay.
Okay. So when I start motor on, when I off, it's going to off right, like ladder. So this is, let's say it's a push button. When I press the motor on, when I remove the motor will off. Let's say I want to continuously running.
Yeah.
So I need to do a holding.
Yeah.
Click here, add a branch, put normally open, then close the branch. You can drag. Yes.
Ooh.
Then motor one. Then let's say I want to cut off, then I put a normally close here to off. Drag. No, you drag again actually. Make sure this one become green, then only you put that. Okay, stop. Okay, save. This is a simple program. Once I'm done, I can download it to my PLC. So you click the PLC. Okay, there's many options lah. One, you can click go here. You can download here also can, or you can download here also can, or you right click here, download also can. Download hardware and software. Because first time you download hardware and software, you know why I download hardware? Because inside here, previously I have a drive and the module.
Okay.
But the new project don't have. Right? New project is according to my PLC now.
Download hardware is in the device configuration.
Yes, hardware means configuration, software is your program. Okay, start search.
Oh, every time I must press start search.
Only one time. Just now you upload.
Yeah.
So I need to create the communication.
Ah.
Now I want to download.
Okay.
So same thing, I create the communication.
Makes sense.
After this you download again, no need.
Oh.
Load. Okay, what is this? Okay, actually this one it asks you to synchronize, you know. Okay, why synchronize? Because your name, PLC1 and the project inside the PLC, both the names the same name. You know, because whenever you do new project, automatically by default this is the name.
Yeah.
So every time my participant download something inside, the name will be like this.
Okay.
So since the name is the same thing, what my software will think, oh this project and this project is the same project. So try to synchronize lah. Of course, yours inside here and inside here not same.
Oh, okay.
So cannot synchronize. So continue without synchronization. If I change the PLC name and download you won't get this name.
Ah, okay.
So now protection again because we didn't put password, right? That is okay. Stop the module. Click here because we want to download, right? First time download we stop. Why? Because the delete and replace system data. System data is your configuration. Okay, then download software, no password, download all the text. Fish.
Go on.
Go online.
I know that there's this thing.
That's the accessible device. That is your. That just now you do online access, right?
Yeah.
Then this is the start stop the PLC. All shortcuts.
Yep.
Upload, download. Okay. Monitor. This is to monitor my program.
Okay.
Okay. So I can monitor the program and everything. So once I connect all the cables and everything, you can just play that. Okay. So but now cannot. You right click here. Modify to one. Cannot modify. Okay. Because what? 0.0 is my physical input.
Yeah.
So I cannot modify. Okay.
Ah.
If I use 1.0, then I can modify. Because 1.0 is physically not there.
Okay.
And you can what? Modify.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Okay. In this case, what we do? Okay. Normally, when normally the programmer when they do commissioning, means when you buy a machine, they come and fix it. They do some commissioning, right?
Yeah.
So what they do? They will do a force table, make it smaller, floating.
Yeah.
Bring it up
Sorry.
from down here. I make it smaller. I just need 2-3 row enough. Okay. Put it here I 0.0. Then next one is I 0.1. Okay, I can right click here, force to 1. Right click the start. Here also can, in the name start also can. Force to 1. Okay. Do you want to start forcing this? Oh,
So on the physical here, oh wait, I see, yeah, it's on.
the output is on. Right, because I force the input. It's not I modify the input, cannot. I force the input. But
Yeah, I can force the input, but I cannot force the output, right?
can.
Oh, as in through this diagram lah.
No, I can do this diagram cannot. Here also, here can
Oh.
force the output.
Oh, okay. So Q
Q0.
0.0.
Yeah.
Okay. So this one I
Force to 0.
stop forcing first.
I stop forcing.
Okay.
No.
This one I force.
But the stop.
Oh, right.
Need to stop first.
Yeah.
Force to 1.
Then force, then stop.
Then force to 0. Stop forcing.
Okay. So right now I can force this to 1.
Okay. You see?
No way, it's on.
Yeah, that is on, right?
Yeah. So
But here is unsure lah. Because here the logic is when this one on, then only this one on.
yeah.
The logic unsure. But the output is there. Correct.
So this one right now it should be 24 volts.
24 volts.
Wow.
Okay, why they have this function? Okay, these functions normally there's two situations I use. Number one is normally lah, when you order machine, when we do a system, okay, we build a panel. Then one person build the panel, one person do the program everything. Then once we build the panel, we go and fix in the company. Okay, then the programmer go there, programmer initially they won't download the program first. Once I send the panel, then at the company, let's say this is my panel, this is machine. I will connect all the cables. After that, I will go into my PLC. I will go to the this force table. I will force one by one. I check whether the wiring is correct or not, the cable is okay or not, everything. Let's say here motor 1, I force and see. I see the motor 1 running. Everything all okay, good. Then only I download this program. That is the force, number 1. Number 2 is, let's say that is the force for most of the time for the output line. Because for the input, if you want to check whether the input is okay or not, I just trigger the sensor.
Oh yeah, okay.
Trigger sensor here to check the input.
Yeah.
Correct or not? Just this down. That one I can use the watch table. Same like this lah. Later we will use watch table. Same like this. I list down all the inputs. I trigger and see here, or I trigger and see the line here.
So watch table cannot force, but
I cannot force.
Oh, okay. Okay, no wonder.
Just watch that.
Okay.
Watch and modify value can. Value can.
That's why that time I tried to change it from the watch table, I couldn't. Yeah.
Okay. So input force table, when we do the input means like now. Like now, I don't have the input is connected.
Yeah.
I want to test. I want to run the system. Then only I use this force. Means sometimes in the company what you already connect everything, suddenly one sensor is not working. Then you see no stop, but you want to run the machine.
Okay.
So temporarily you force the input. Okay. Sometimes what they do, they bypass the cable.
Yeah.
Let's say is number 1. Okay. So what they do not working. So they take a 24 volt bypass for temporary. What's the sensor is, you receive the sensor running, then you can change it.
Yeah, that's what I do. I just take from here and just
Touch.
just touch.
Okay, good. Okay. Once everything done, you can stop the force. Wait for the machine. Wait, I want to see the message.
Oh.
You force on and stop force.
Okay.
No, okay, no. Cancel, no.
No.
No, no. Okay. You force the start button.
Force. Okay.
Force to 1. Okay. Yes. Of course, like you give a question, the maintenance lamp is on. You see on your PLC also, maintenance lamp is on.
Oh, okay, I see.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. You stop first. Then you wait for the message. Okay. If you have not personally initiated this first job, verify the job first with the generator. Okay. Means if you didn't do this first, if you want to stop forcing, you make sure who generate this first. Because we don't know why he forced.
Yeah.
Okay, yes. Okay, it means if you force, it means you done off everything, you know.
Yeah.
Right.
But if you I mean in this case no lah, because about the continuous run thing.
Yes, yes.
Yeah. Got it.
Any question?
Okay, so far I can keep up with you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, because this.
Alright.
No, you already unforced already, right?
Yeah, correct. But right now this thing is still running so
Still running lah.
do we have to
I don't know.
Okay.
Okay. Once done, okay, that's all lah.
Yeah.
Go apply.
Alright.
Then want to add more, you can add more lah.
Yeah.
Okay. In this one we call as a rung.
Yeah.
This one network, this one called one rung lah. So in one network I can create multiple rungs. Okay.
Yeah.
But in SIMATIC Manager, one network, one rung.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Wow.
Yes.
Okay.
Inside TI portal, if not mistaken, one network can go up to 20 plus rungs. 20 plus I think maximum. 20 or 20 plus minus. Okay. So let's say I want to add a timer, you click here, you add another branch. Okay, you add a timer instruction.
It's under the
Instruction, okay. So the timer, right? Okay, so most common one is a TON,
Yeah.
on delay. You drag and put it here.
So timer is a function block. Same like we do our own function block. Okay. The function block save data in data block. Okay. We put a name timer 1. Okay. Alright. Because you used this before, right? Okay. Now, you see, why I want to show you this? Inside here, can you see? Whichever instructions, right, you commonly use, you can add here. You just drag and drop, you can add here.
Yeah.
So, no need to open here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Or you can use the empty box also. Okay. Empty box is the
Okay.
empty lah. You need to key
Yeah.
the what you want to use. Okay. Okay. Then this is a function block, right? Then the function block, the DB is DB1. Okay. We open here.
Okay, no?
Yep. Okay. The DB1 will be go into system block, program resources, timer 1. Okay. Open. Okay. Whatever the timer, inside the timer, PT, ET, in, Q, right?
Yeah.
All will be saved here. Data. Okay. That is the function of DB.
Okay.
In ET, PT, Q. Okay. Go to main. So must have an input lah. So who run the timer? So when I start motor on, then if I want to put the start button here, right?
Yep.
Cannot. Why? Because start button is a push button. When I press, the timer will start.
Momentary lah.
When I remove, the timer will stop.
Okay.
So I use the motor. So put normally open motor. You can do like this, or you can copy paste this one. So
Copy paste. Oh,
yes.
okay.
No, you delete this one.
I did it okay.
Ah. Copy normally open. Paste. Copy.
I can just control copy it.
Yeah, can. Shortcuts all can use. The common shortcuts lah, copy, delete, undo, all common one can use. Okay. If you want to copy the name also can. You delete the name. Click here. Copy the name. Copy, paste.
Oh.
Okay. Then the output. The timer. Timer, I said I put 10 seconds. Just put time S.
Then
Then only become 10 seconds lah. Because if you put 10 only, it become 10 milliseconds. Okay?
oh, okay. Okay.
You know why?
Why?
You bring the mouse to the PT. Wait for a while. To the orange line.
Orange line.
Wait Okay, what is it?
The time in the time
The input is in S7 time double integer double word. Okay? Time means must have a symbol.
Okay.
Okay? So any number and the symbol. Symbol is day, hour, minute, second, millisecond. These are the symbols you need. Okay? For these two, okay? Yeah. For these two, one is equal to 1 millisecond because these are integer numbers. Okay? But for double integer will be in decimal format. For double word will be in hexadecimal format.
Oh. Wow. Okay. This only remember. Okay. That's easy.
Okay? Because like I said, in PLC the most important thing is the addressing and the data types. This is called data types.
Okay.
Okay? So if you want to put 10 seconds, right?
Yeah.
You read, if you key in double integer, 10,000. 10,000 milliseconds is equal to 10 seconds.
10,000
milliseconds.
1000 milliseconds is 1 second.
1 second, yeah.
Yeah.
So if you delete the 10 second. So you put 10s, right?
Yep.
You delete. You put key in 10,000. Enter.
Oh, same result.
Yes.
Yeah.
If you want to put in extra also 10, because just now 10,000 is in decimal lah. Extra. You go to calculator.
Calculator.
Yep. Not scientific.
Sorry, which one is it?
Program.
Program.
Yes. So decimal 10,000. Okay, in extra is what? 2710, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you go to here. But if you want to put in extra, you need to key in 16 hashtag 2710, right?
Oh, yeah.
2710.
Yep. Same result.
Hmm.
Not bad, auto convert for you.
Yeah, of course. Okay, good.
Good.
So that is the main difference between these two. Actually, both are 32 bit. For double integer 32 bit, double word also 32 bit. Only difference is double integer will be decimal, double word in hexa. Decimal normal number you can key. Hexa means you need to key 16 hashtag. Actually, by logically, this one also are supposed to key in 10 hashtag. 10 means a decimal. For example, like this. Hexa means 16 hashtag. Binary also you can key 2 hashtag. 10,000, what is the number? Go to calculator. Now they very big number.
Yeah.
For example, 1 0 0 1 1 1 0 0 0 1 0 0 0. If you want to key, like what to play.
Okay.
Supposed to, but what happened is decimal I don't need because normal number.
Yeah.
So they didn't have this one. It's just a normal number. Extra because if you put 10,000, 10,000, so how am I going to differentiate which one decimal, which one is hexa?
Yeah.
So they have for hexa and binary you have this. But normally we don't key in binary.
Yeah. Who will key?
Who will key in? But whenever I key 10,000,
Yeah.
10 second means this is what I inside the PLC, this is the number inside the PLC.
Yeah.
For us, this is the 10 second. The 10 second is for us.
Okay.
Okay, good.
Okay.
Any question?
So far so good.
So far good, huh? Go for a break. Go for your lunch. 1 hour. Then once you come back, then we can continue.
Okay. Is this place going to be open?
Yeah.
Maybe I start out something here again.
Can. No issue. I still don't have to. Not feel one. Makan. Just one pack some fruits.
Let's have a look what's available here.
Want to order what?
Yeah.
In Grab, is it?
Yeah.
Okay. Why you didn't just not tell me? You can order earlier.
Why? Oh.
Ah.
Yeah.
What will take some time? Okay, so this day here, I go and get something. They bring food from the house.
Wow.
Now no, because my wife is not there.
Nothing to. See, I nearby got anything to eat.
Yeah, got some jam here.
Oh.
If you want to try some wanton mee, nice. Go straight in nearby only.
Really? How we go?
This traffic light, right?
Yeah.
There's a traffic light here.
Wow, this place underutilized.
Okay. This traffic light, turn right, then first left, and first right.
That one is the parallel mode.
Yeah, brother. Okay, if you take the traffic light here, turn right, then whatever you go, first right, no. Then on the second, there will be a U-turn.
Yeah.
You can see the green field, that one is apartment lah.
Yeah.
That apartment, after the apartment, you can see a U-turn. After you U-turn, on your right hand side, you can see a U-turn. There, the one time is with this. Go and try that.
You brand new guys.
Yeah.
If
Normally last time when my boss is here, only my boss will stay here because his leg is broken.
ah,
So he use a contact,
Yeah.
So like, so cannot go down, very difficult. So 5 days training sometimes we stay in there's an office room there. Stay there. So normally morning time we come and sit here.
wow, so tough.
Otherwise, come and sit here. I come, most of the time,
No, but I think I just order you.
okay. No problem. Go first. The balance payment, when you want to make it?
Because right now, we just discovered, right, the previously when doing the touch and go, we use the foreign credit card.
Okay.
It cannot whack 2%.
Oh,
Yeah, so now all of us have a local OCBC account.
okay.
Yeah, so we top up through the debit card. Yeah, so they don't have any payment. Yeah, but the problem is the remittance from the Singapore side to here is no fee, the spot rate.
Okay.
That means there's the international currency conversion rate, very near, is very near.
Oh.
Yeah, very competitive rate. So that's the cheapest way to send money here.
Oh.
But the thing is, the bank I think need about 1 day to
Yeah.
process this thing.
Yeah.
So balance payment maybe Monday lah.
Okay.
Monday or Tuesday, I don't know which day the thing will get
Okay.
done. Yeah.
Once you can just update me.
Yeah.
So I update you this.
Okay. See you later.
Okay. Ooh.
Sorry about it.
Yeah.
I collected the order and totally forgot.
You have a lunch to eat.
Horrible. I ordered the uphill wanton mee. I think it's somewhere around there. It should be the one.
Yeah.
So they were like, oh, hey, you can order one more item without paying anything extra, right? So I was like, oh, okay, let's give it a try. I've never ordered food in Malaysia before.
Okay.
In KL, yes, but JB, no. So I just added coffee.
Oh.
So coffee here, noodle, disappeared.
Oh, the one.
Then after that, 1 hour later, they told me like, oh, sorry, your order cannot be delivered. Here's your money back. So they gave you back the money, but you know, that's not the point. Horrible. But okay, I'm ready to go. How was your lunch? Tapao or?
Okay. So now what we do some wiring.
Oh yeah, let's do it. So I took a quick nap here.
Oh.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Now how I do this wiring. So this one is for 24 volt, this one for 0 volt. Okay, all these three are connected.
Yeah.
Using the link, already connected all these three. Okay, this one for input com, output com. Okay, you can realize that. Then this 5 is for input, this 5 is for output. So this input, this is the output. Okay. Now when you do this one for 24 and 0 volt, right? Take this 24 and 0 volt, connect here first.
Okay.
24 and 0. Then from here 24 go here, 0 volt go here. Okay?
Okay.
Then the inputs go to the inputs here, 0 to 5. Okay? Then the output here go to the 0 to 5. Output.
Okay.
Okay. Then on the input side, can you see 1 amp?
1 M. Oh yeah, yeah.
Okay. Then the output 3 amp plus and 3 amp. Okay. So I will draw the wiring diagram there.
Okay.
So you can follow the wiring diagram. So there also I will realize these two. This is the income, right? The income link. This blue cable. This blue cable, because how the input works, I get power here and this one to the PLC.
Okay.
Okay, so this one is the blue cable. So blue cable is here. This is the one. So I connect 0 volt or 24 or 0 volt here. Depend on the wiring diagram. So here also same. So this one is the output blue cable. Okay, so later we go to 0 volt or 24 volt.
Okay, so that means it depends. So the income is what, then the other one is the other.
Yeah.
Okay.
These two is go to the power supply.
Okay.
So it's considered power supply lah.
Yeah.
Go to the power supply. But depend on which positive or negative. You can see that. This one 5 go to the input. This one 5. Sorry, 6 go to the input. 6 here go to the output. Then n plus m go to the power supply lah. So 1 m also go to the power supply. But later we see 1 m connect where, n plus connect where, m is connect where.
This one actually is the output for this, right?
Yeah.
The 3L plus will be the output for this. 3M is what?
No. This is the output.
Yeah.
This one is to power up the output module.
Correct.
3N and 3N.
Yeah.
Power up the output module.
So this one will just go to 24 volt and this one just
Zero.
go to
Yes.
Okay.
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 So I draw the wiring diagram. Cables. Get the cables over here. Use this one. Okay. So the you power off first. Power supply. Another one.
This one?
No. This side. Yeah.
Yeah. See.
Okay, in Siemens, if you see L means volt AC. Okay?
Okay.
N is a neutral lah.
Yeah.
L plus is 24 VDC. M is 0 volt DC. Okay?
Oh, hello.
Same way up. Okay. I think
Okay, so if you see L plus is 24 volt. If you see M is 0 volt. So wherever you see a L plus is 24 volt. Wherever you see a M is 0 volt.
What's with the 3M and 3?
3 is the number of M. How many M you have?
Ah, okay.
Ah.
Okay.
So if you see here, here is the main lah, right?
Yep.
So here 1M, 2M, 3M.
As in amperes.
No. M is 0 volt.
Okay.
0 volt, that's all. This is the first one. Here was 0 volt. This is the second one. This is the third one.
Okay,
Ah,
okay.
three
Got it,
points.
got it.
Yeah. So the power supply is N plus M, right? The main power supply.
Okay, okay.
So in the input, you see input we have 1 amp, right? Okay, then 0, 1, 2. I just put 3 here, but when you do connect, you connect for the 6 line,
Yeah.
6 inputs. Okay. Then we have the power supply terminal block. The 24 volt and 0 volt, the down one.
Power supply terminal.
These two.
Okay.
Right? Okay.
Yeah.
Now, I already connected all the switches, okay, to a terminal block, right? From the switch to the terminal block.
Yeah.
All now we open up, and all these switch is already looped and is connected to incom.
Okay.
Right, all the switches I already looped, I connect to the incom. Com means common.
Common, yeah.
Now what we need to do, all the terminal block, the switch, right? From the switch go to the input line. The input 0 to 5. Input 5 you need to connect this, and one cable from the power supply go to the 1 amp, and another one also go to the this incom also go to the power supply.
Okay.
Okay, but where I need to go? Okay, like I said, M means 0 volt, right?
Yep.
So I connect a 0 volt DC here to the 1 amp. The incom must be 24 volt DC.
Okay.
Opposite, because you know why? Inside here they have a optocoupler. They say, so must have a positive, negative.
Yeah, makes sense.
This one, if my input is 24 volt, this input they call is a source input, because it's at 24 volt, right?
Got it.
Or if you buy a sensor, you must buy a PNP sensor. Okay? And for input, if you see the manual, they say the input is a source or sink.
Yeah.
Okay, it means it can support sink also. Means in 1 amp here, I can connect 24 volt also.
Yeah. Okay, got
If
it.
I connect 24 volt, the income must be 0.
But what's the industry practice?
Industry both also.
Would it be better to be one of which?
Because there's no better, because you know why? Because even though it's 0 volt, right? If the cable is break, okay, of course you won't have input. It's not like just now I said the analog, right?
Yeah.
0 milliamp means that cable break you cannot identify.
Yeah.
But this one you know, because the circuit is must complete. Okay, so what happened is, if you see like Europe machines, mostly it was PNP source input. That's why they put 1 amp here. Means they ask you, they tell you use 0 volt. Okay. If you use Japanese PLC, mostly they use NPN sensors. Means your input will be 0 volt. So it depends on the machines also.
Okay.
Okay, this is for the input. For the output, because yours is a 24 VDC, right?
Yeah.
So you have a 3L plus 3M 0 1 2 3. So this one also, all the lamps already connected. All the lamp already connected to a outcome. Okay. Then what? And you have a power supply terminal block here. What have to do? As I said, L plus and M, right? So you need to connect here 24 volt and here 0 volt, right?
Okay.
Then from the lamp go to the each output line. As you see, they say 24 volt output means your output will be 24 volt. So for the lamp, right, must have a positive negative, right?
Yes.
So here must be 0 volt. So this loop cable must connect to a 0 volt terminal.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
That's good.
Because this 1M, right, only Siemens they say 1M lah. Some other PLC mostly they put COM.
Yeah.
COM means can both can. They say common means it's a common for my input. So always the input is opposite of my common.
Okay.
You see, if the M is 0, my input is 24. If the M is 24, my input is 0. Always opposite.
Okay.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
So what if you do first?
So, but in this 1M, right? It is
You can connect 24 also can, 0 also can.
so this one is actually
It's a
the
com.
M is just a guideline. It's not a spec,
No.
right?
Yeah. They recommend you to use 0 volt.
But there's no consequence if you do it the other way.
Yes, no. Because mostly, you see, like Omron all they say COM.
Yeah.
But Siemens, Mitsubishi no. Mitsubishi they put S stroke S.
Yeah.
You know why? Because SS means sink or source.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So, but most of the PLC they say COM.
Yeah.
But if you see like the 300 or 300, the input because mostly the input is a source input.
Okay.
Source input. Because they have another module for sink input also.
So this one got consequence.
Yes, so
Okay.
you need to follow that.
Okay.
So depend lah. So you want to build a system, you need to first fix first.
Yeah, because I remember I wired mine as a source. Yeah.
Common. Siemens they use source common.
Yeah.
That's
Because
why I say.
I remember putting the 24 volt to it and then it does, yeah.
Yes, that's why I say. Because if you see like Japanese PLCs like Omron, Mitsubishi all common is NPN.
Yeah.
I mean the Allen or Siemens or not, they use the source. PMP sensors.
Yeah.
So not only I go, because sometimes customer, the client come for training participant, they also say sometimes Japanese PLC, then I ask them. Because for that also it's the same type of wiring also.
Yeah.
Only thing is they put COM here, that's all. So I ask them, the system they using what? Sometimes most of the, Omron, Mitsubishi, most of them they say they use NPN.
Yeah, because the source, the PNP one to me makes more sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like have or don't have.
Yeah.
Have and okay, have.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. You can do the wiring. Any question?
What's the best practices?
Best practices means
Yeah.
okay. Normally, what I do, the best practice is okay.
Yeah.
I will do this. First thing
Like,
is
I noticed
you
that
remove
this one, right?
Mhm.
Is there a reason why it's like this?
No, I just because I don't want this the metal here touch this metal here.
Okay.
Because this one when you buy you will have a 10 one.
Oh, you cut, right? Okay,
so
okay.
The metal you want
Yeah.
is to little touch
Yeah, makes sense, makes sense.
Because normally when you do in system machine They will
Oh,
have
stuck together. Oh, they have the panel, right?
The end plate.
Yeah, end plate.
End plate, then they will have something like this. I forget, I don't have. There's a they call is what? Terminal marker. There will be in front there will be some marker there.
Okay.
That's where you put the sticker. Okay, this one is 24 volt, this one is 0
It's
volt.
use something like this, right? It's just to separate the
Separate two
Yeah.
things.
Okay.
There's a reason now, that's why. Then the first thing is you take this one, you connect here first. Because the best practice is from the power supply, go to the terminal block
From
first.
the terminal block, then you take.
Yes.
Okay.
Because I designed this as my actual PLC panel. Because
Okay.
whatever go to the PLC from the terminal block.
Yeah.
This is my machine. So
Okay.
from here, go here, then only I go here.
So the input and output is from which direction?
That one no problem lah. But if you power right,
Yep.
from down you will take the input, from up to out. Because I do all this from down.
Okay.
Because when you do a panel, it depends on from where you take all the cables, from up or from the down.
Okay.
Sometimes from the up, no, mostly from the up or down also.
Yep.
The down will be in. This one will go to the PLC.
Yeah.
So the best practice is I connect this first, right?
Yep.
Connect the positive negative. From here I connect this. Then I connect the 1 amp first. 3L, 3 amp. Then this in-com, out-com. Means all these considered is from the power supply.
Yep.
Right? I connect all that first. Then only I put the inverter.
Okay.
That is the best practice. Actually, the more you do wiring, the more you can understand about PLC.
Yeah.
Because when I come here, the first thing I do is the panel wiring.
Panel wiring. You see the big panel there, right?
Yeah, then only I slowly go into PLC programming.
Because sometimes I'm also not sure whether it's bottom in, out, or top out. So actually, there is no industry
rules.
standard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Depend on the wiring diagram for sometimes.
Yeah.
But mostly from the outside of the panel, normally
Yeah.
you go to down or bottom.
So bottom is in, then
Yes.
you take from here.
Yes.
Yeah.
The inside the PLC, inside the panel wiring, you
Yeah.
always go to the top one.
Top.
That's how I do. Because I follow Europe standard.
Okay.
Because the panel I do wiring, the wiring, right? The panel is built by a German guy.
The guy in the picture.
Yeah, no, he's engineer. He's the boss lah. He mainly do programming.
Oh.
So he's engineer from German. He will design the wiring.
He looks really old.
Huh?
The guy.
Oh,
the guy in
yeah.
the picture.
Yeah. He also retired. Now his son is take over.
Now when I buy the blocks, right?
Hmm?
I buy the push kind.
The terminal blocks.
Yeah, it's really convenient.
Yeah.
Just this one just now I tighten it, right? Then I okay, then I pull, boop, come out.
Yeah. But there's this one, the what? One disadvantage lah with the push one. Multiple times because if you want to take out, you need to press.
Yeah.
Few times you press, the one with the pressing one is one. That's why for me I prefer the screw.
Okay.
It will last longer.
Yeah. This one the screw terminal without termination also can screw it.
Can. Because all the cable I use is all refurbished cable. Reuse back.
Good.
Panel one.
Very good. this case, are we doing the M according to M or L plus?
Which one?
As in, you want me to wire this in a source or single?
It's dependent.
Depend on me. Okay, so I just do it the L.
Yeah, okay.
Alright. Sorry. So for the input, this 1M, if I want to do it in the
Connect to where?
okay. So if I want this to be let me see, a source
Okay.
source type so this 1M has to go to 0 lah.
0, yes.
Okay, got it.
So you must take this
So
0.
okay, so this one will complete the circuit lah when it
Yes,
is
yes,
okay.
correct.
Okay. So this one, the analog input also has to complete the circuit.
Yes.
That's the okay.
Yeah.
Understand. Strange. Then how do I think? I think you know
You connect where? Which one?
I thought that this will like power the bus, you know. Yeah, but then wrong already This doesn't power the bus, this closes the circuit.
Yes. Was it?
Yeah.
Yes.
I thought that this, you know, like this the bus, right? I thought that this one would be the bus.
Oh no.
Yeah, then how did my thing work? Oh, strange. But for this one, how do you manage your cable?
That is okay, good. Always make some additional long cable like this.
Oh,
so
is it?
when you want to do like this is better. You know what, in the future maybe want to change, you take out then you need to cut right now. So no need to use exactly same length. Sometimes we will have a small curve like this.
Yeah.
Because this one is inside the cover, right? So how messy is not important. Make sure the cable length is longer than this size. It's better. Like this is better. When you want to do somewhere.
You store the loop somewhere here lah.
Yeah, here or here also. Or here also can. You know why? Because if you make it stiff like this, right?
Yeah.
For example, right? They don't want to do for school. If you make like this, there's some space here also.
Okay.
This example. Some space here also. They don't want to move so easy. Later in the future, maybe suddenly you see, I need some more combination module here. Want to move
And then
easy.
move level.
Yes. So always have some additional here. So in this case, this is near to the side, right? You can do the curve here. If you want to do wiring here, do the curve here. So for this one is you use longer cables lah for this. For this one, from here to here, inside here everything short cables also.
Yeah.
You can use the short cables lah. Long cables no issue.
So basically only pass through here and
Yes,
that's it.
yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you will use sink or sauce? Which one?
No, I will be
Sauce. Because your 1M is 0.
1M is correct.
Yeah.
So when my input receives 24,
Yeah.
it will be a positive signal. So that's source.
Source.
Okay.
So your 1M is 0 volt. It means your income must be 24 volt. This one, the input lah.
Yeah.
Your input must be 24 volt. Okay. So output is fixed. So it's a 24 volt. So this one must be 0 volt. Okay.
How to remember a sink and source?
Yeah, very simple. If your input is 24 volt, the source.
I always remember it the other way around.
Other way how?
If you are providing the 24 volts, right? That means the is flowing out from your input lah. No, that's output already wrong already So this one if it's like that.
Very simple. The signal that is go to the PLC
Yeah.
is 24 volt.
Yeah.
You forget about this lah.
Yeah.
The signal go to the PLC. The input is 24 volt. Is the source. The signal is 0 volt is sink. So the 1M is always opposite of your
Correct.
input.
So mine is a source.
Yes.
Okay.
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 Now you power on.
Alright, no smoke. Very good. No magic smoke.
That's why normally I will test the powers only.
Yeah.
24 volt, 0 volt. Yes. So that is the most important one.
Hey, it works.
Good lah?
Yeah, because this is the start and this is the stop.
Yes, yes, of course.
Yeah.
Because your program is already inside the
Yeah.
PLC. Okay, connect back the Ethernet cable.
Go on, man.
Yes.
So if you need to turn on this
No.
what's that?
Here. Okay.
Right.
Yeah, but cannot monitor, right? You
Oh,
know
why?
why? Because there is a difference between laptop and the PLC.
Oh, because you added in the timer just now.
Yes, yes. Okay. Okay, now we complete the timer lah. Okay. So when I start the motor on, when I motor the timer, after the timer I want to off the motor.
Yeah.
So what I do after the timer, I add a memory here. Okay. So you add here output. Yes. Okay. You want to add a memory. Okay. So memory start with M0.0 lah. Okay. But let's say you don't know what memory to use, which number to use. Okay. You can give a name also first. Let's say you want to put a name, motor 1 off.
Okay.
Just put a name, motor 1 off. Enter. You right click. You can define. Then use a memory. Global memory here, the section. Yes.
Oh. What is local temporary?
Local inside here.
Okay. Local memory. Okay.
So it always give you the available memory you have. Okay, define. Then I can use this here as a normally close to cut off.
Normally.
Then use back the same M0.
Copy paste.
N.
Or you can just type the yeah.
N also M0.0 N. Now done, you download, you test. But only that's the only thing lah. Every time you do small changes also you need to download to the PLC.
So it's auto run already, because it started already.
That is done normally by default monitor.
10 seconds already. Wow.
Okay.
Yeah, cool.
Yes. Now what I do? Just now I create a few motors, right?
Okay, yeah.
Motor 1, motor 2,
Yeah.
right? So this one is for motor 1. So I do in one network lah.
Okay.
Then I want to go for motor 2, I want to use network 2. Inside the same network also can, no issue. But I want to make it go to network 2 lah. So what I want to do, after I start motor 1 on, then motor 1 off, after that automatically on motor 2.
After motor 1 stop, motor 2.
After, yes.
Okay.
So when the motor 1 stop, when this memory is on, right? So I use back the same memory to on motor 2.
Okay.
You put it here.
So,
Yes.
okay.
Yes. This memory.
And
Then you add output. Motor 2. Then motor 2, do I need to do like this?
don't need, just at the timer circuit only, right?
No. For motor 2,
Ah,
if you see, right? For this one, for the motor 1, I add this one called latching.
catching, yeah.
Latching, or we call it as a holding. Why we add this one? Because my start button is a momentary
Yeah.
push button. Okay. But for this, for motor 2, do I need to do a latching or not? What do you think?
To keep it on.
Yeah, to keep it on.
By right, actually by right, yes.
Okay. Because you cannot imagine, right? Correct. Because this one we know because it's a momentary, right? But this one we don't know whether it's a momentary or not.
I know that once that one is on,
On.
this one is on,
Mhm.
then this one also be on.
On, okay.
Yeah, but I don't
But-
want this to turn on until it turns off now.
What's that?
I don't want motor 2 to turn on before motor 1 turns off.
Yeah, of course.
So the moment this thing turns off, I
Turn-
can have normally open wait, then wrong already. Then you will always be on.
Yeah, actually this one is okay, correct.
Yeah.
But when this one on, this one after 10 seconds only this one will on.
After 10 seconds, this one will be off.
Yes, on. You forget the name. The memory.
Ah, right.
The name
right,
I put
okay.
is because to off the motor.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So after 10 seconds only, then only this memory will become 1.
Okay.
Right? So
Yeah.
I use here.
Yeah.
But when this memory become 1, here also become 1.
Yeah. So it breaks.
It breaks.
Yeah.
When this one breaks, this motor will become 0, off. When this one off, here also off.
Yeah.
So your timer will reset.
Yeah.
When your timer reset, this memory also will off.
Okay.
So what happens? This memory here is
Yeah.
like on and off back. Same like your start button.
Okay.
So I need to latch it.
Hmm. Okay.
Sometimes cannot imagine me, never mind. Just like do like this, download and test it out.
Follow the train of thought.
Yeah.
So that means we have to make a new.
No, that motor 2 is correct. You
Okay.
use back the motor 2 here.
So the motor 2 will be here.
Okay. And the stop button, I just enter only.
Oh, okay.
If the stop button, I can use back the same stop button.
Okay.
Use the same stop button. Test the one.
Okay.
Good. But you see this one, right?
Yeah.
It's not on, correct?
Wait, how come?
Because it's very fast. On, off. You know? Can I erase this?
Can.
See how it works. I start motor 1, then here I motor 1, then stop, then motor 1, timer. This is a memory, then I use the memory here. Okay, then the same memory here. The two attach here. So we see how it goes. This one, right, is like a wiring diagram. Okay, means how. Sorry for electrical. If they learn electrical, for them it's easier to understand. Okay, it's like here is 24 volt, here is a 0 volt.
Well, now I can understand why this one is not on. It makes sense. It's a momentarily only.
Yes.
So this one will be on after this thing expire.
Yes.
Then this thing on will cut this one.
Yep.
So this one off, this one off.
Yes.
Then this one will be momentarily on
Yes.
to turn on this motor.
Yes.
So now latching already.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it makes sense. It's correct.
Yeah, it's correct.
It's
It's correct. So I show you how it works. Okay.
Okay.
So this is a normally closed, means the current can go through lah, right?
Yeah.
So when I turn on, you see how it works, how it PLC read goes, okay? Then when I press start, the current goes, and on this one, on this one, on this one. Correct. Okay. Then my PLC will go to here. So this one I take out already, right?
Yeah.
But because the scanning is very fast,
Yeah.
faster than the one we press, because it's in nanoseconds. Okay. So this one off already. So when this one on here, my PLC go to here, it will latch first. Then only my PLC will go to here. Okay. Then this one on. Then continuously running lah, continuously scanning until I reach 10 seconds. So the moment I reach 10 seconds, this one on. So my PLC will scan here, this one on, we scan here. Okay. When this one on, what happens? Here we cut off, right?
Yeah.
Then here we on.
Okay.
On. This one on. This one on. So when PLC scan here done, PLC will go and scan here. And this one done, it will latch. Right.
Yeah.
Then when PLC will go back to here and scan. When go back to here, then only you see it's off already, right?
Yes.
So it's cut off these, off these, off this. Then it will cut off this edge. Then so this one also will off, right?
Yep.
Then the PLC will go here and see, okay, this one already off. Off these, off these, off these. So when this one off already, here become normally closed, here off. Then my PLC come here and see this one turn on. So that is a sequence you see. That's how it looks.
So the scanning and updating happens at the same time.
Yeah. Scanning, if you scan, update here. Scan, update here. Scan, update here. So the scanning will be left to right, top to bottom.
So for the network 2, it scan until the motor 2 on, right? But then it doesn't turn on the motor 2 bottom part yet until it starts scanning.
Yes.
It doesn't, so it scans until motor 2.
Motor 2.
Okay, it
Then
knows,
it's on.
yeah, inside the registry motor 2 on. Then it moves down.
Yes.
Then it turns on.
Yes, correct. That's how it works.
So if you have something that is affected by motor 2 on top, so the next cycle then restart.
Yes.
Alright.
Okay, good.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, now already done here. So let's say I make this one into a project. Okay, you see, let's say I have a start button. I have a stop button. Let's say I have motor 1, motor 2, motor 3. Okay? This one run for 10 seconds, this one run for 8 seconds, this one run for 10 seconds, for example. Okay, when I start, motor 1 run, right?
Yeah.
For 10 seconds. After that, jump to motor 2. Correct?
Correct.
So already done here. So now for motor 2, you run for 8 seconds. After that, motor 2 off, motor 3 on.
Okay.
Then motor 3 run for 10 seconds, then after that finish. Then later if you want to put it back, later can do lah. But we do until here first. Okay?
Okay.
Then once the motor 3 off, you can continue back also can. Then when I stop any of the motor on, I stop. Now motor 2 is running. You press stop, it will off.
Yeah.
I use the same one. Okay, can? So we already done until here. Now you continue with this.
Okay.
Try this. Good.
I changed the speed I changed it to 5.2 and 5.
First,
Yeah.
yeah.
10 seconds too long.
No, 10 seconds is, easy to see that. That's why.
Oh yeah. Quite interesting. Always wonder how to. But this can be changed into a data block, right? This sequence is possible, right? The customized data block
Data block. Okay.
or function.
Function block, yes.
Yeah.
Because data block is just like your tag table. You know the tag table, you
Yeah.
do the start stop.
Yeah.
Data block is like a table of your data, that's all.
Oh, okay.
But this one you change into a function block, into a block like a timer, right? A block, yes, can. Of course you can.
This is very fun. I like learning how to walk, you know. I'm just gonna charge my phone.
Charge your phone.
Yeah. To bring my Type C. Just gonna charge it.
Oh.
Yeah. Alright. No phone can't survive. No phone can't survive.
Yeah, of course. Now what do you do?
Right.
Just now we use the normal, this one we call coil.
Okay.
Okay. We use the set reset. Set and reset function. Okay, we see how. Because we have another two more motor, right? Motor 4 and motor 5.
Yes.
So we see how to use the set reset. Okay, go off, offline.
Then?
No, offline. Go down.
Wait.
Okay, go to motor number 5. Sorry, motor number 5, motor number 3.
Motor number 3.
Okay, go down network 4.
How to add network?
Oh, okay. Right click the network 3.
Alright.
Insert network. Down. Go to R.
Oh, alright.
Okay. So this is the memory that will off the motor 3, right? So I use this memory, put it here.
Can I drag and drop?
Cannot drag and drop because I want to use it as a normally open. Cannot. But if normally close, but drag and drop, it just like move, It won't copy.
Okay. Okay. So I want to normally
Open.
Open.
If you want to move the place, then yes, can drag and drop.
Okay.
Okay. Put the motor 3 off. Then I want to turn on motor 4.
Alright.
Coil,
Add
motor
a
4.
coil and motor 4.
Okay, the coil, I double click the coil. Click the arrow. Use the S,
Set.
set.
Okay.
Now you add motor 4. If I set, I don't need to latch it.
Okay.
Okay? Why? Because coil means depend on the line. If the line is on, like this one, if the line is energized, the coil will on. If I cut off the line, the coil will off. Set means I just give one pulse enough. It will be always on. always set. Okay.
Yep.
So let's say I want to add a timer. Then timer will be same like this lah. Okay. Then you click here. You add a branch. I want to put motor 4 and 5 here. Okay.
So T1 or
Normally open.
Okay.
Motor 4. Okay, then timer.
So this one will be timer for.
Timer 4 here. Okay. Then put 5 seconds or 3 seconds.
Okay.
Then after, okay, see the motor on. Then after that, okay, what we do? Earlier what we do, we create a memory because I want to off the latching, right? But here I'm using a set, right? So I can directly reset it.
Okay.
So you can copy this.
Oh, okay.
Just play with, and copy the set.
Okay.
Then paste here. Double click, change to reset. Then you add a branch here. Set motor 5.
So this one will be a coil because on the right side.
Coil then
Set motor 5.
change to set here. Okay. So let's say for motor 5 also you add a timer. I will just put it here and set it.
On the same network.
Same network. Yeah. So it's the same program. So we see some is coil, some is set reset. So you can differentiate. So you add a timer. No, so 5 seconds. This one is just reset the motor 5.
Also, this one won't have the branch already.
No need branch already. Huh? So in your project, let's say like you commonly use the set reset, then you can add here the set reset.
Ah, okay.
Here under the big logic you have.
Bit logic and
As in your project, in your laptop you can use. Okay. So now you see this program is similar like top one, correct? I on after the memory, I on the motor, then the motor timer, after the timer I off the motor 4 on the motor 5.
Okay.
Then motor 5 on, timer after that I off.
Okay.
So for this I don't need this memory
Yeah.
because the direct from the timer cue, right, timer output I can direct reset set. So I don't need the memory like this.
Okay.
Earlier you go up here,
Yeah.
network 3, I need this memory because after I create, then this one I need to put it here close to motor. Okay, but stop. How to stop? This one I can put a stop here, right?
Yeah.
Because if I press, the motor will off. So how to stop this? Because I cannot put a normally close here.
You link the normally open to
The reset.
The reset
Yes.
directly the branch.
Then but you go down. So the stop button I cannot put it here lah because
it's
it
here.
reset and set.
Yeah.
The stop button can put it here. For motor number 5, I can just put it here also can. But the best way is make it simpler. You click here, you add one more branch. Put normally open stop. Then you put reset. You copy this, copy motor form, reset. Copy, paste here. You add a branch. Copy motor 5, reset. Make it easier. Okay, multiple time I want to use reset, and no issue.
Yeah. Makes
Okay.
sense. Yeah.
And in this the reset, right, you click here and paste.
This one?
Paste.
Paste.
Paste. Okay, like this also can, reset in the same line also can. No need to add a branch.
Oh yeah, makes sense.
But if you ask me, I prefer the branch because easy to see. Because sometimes I've seen some machines they do like this also. It's the same thing only.
Yeah, makes
No
sense.
difference. But remove flags. So very simple. If you're using a coil, if you want to on, okay, you energize. If you want to off, you must use the same line of it. But if you're using set reset, you must have two lines. One is to set, one is to reset. There's a difference.
Got it.
Okay, try this. See, the line is not on, right, but it's already set, correct?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, you see.
So why is the thing orange?
Orange means is you are online.
Okay. The stop also works. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, okay.
Okay, good.
Yeah, good.
Any question?
Not really.
No, okay.
Need some time to digest it.
Of course. Okay. So far, done all this, right? Set. So later, of course lah, whatever project we do, we will use all these projects. Common lah. Set reset is depend lah. It's like alternative for the coil. Okay. You want to use coil also can, set reset also can. Sometimes you want to do like this, okay. The first process done, okay, I set. Second process done, set. When you go to fifth process, okay, reset all the data everything. Okay. Okay. If no question, we take a break. Okay. And after the break, we continue.
Okay.
Okay, we continue with the pulse function and also FC
FC.
function.
Okay, good.
FC
Yeah.
block. FC block. You go one by one lah.
Okay.
FC block first. FC block, and the FC block we want to use is a subroutine. Because FC block can use subroutine or code block. So we learn the subroutine first. Then tomorrow or day after, then only we will learn both FB, FC, the code block. Tomorrow or day 3.
Okay.
Start today, right? And later we use one project. If you want some biscuits, do you?
Yeah, I took some biscuits already.
Ah,
Yeah. Quite chill today.
yeah. Outside very good.
Yeah. So for the TIA portal, right, how can I reinstall into my laptop using your license key?
Okay, you power up your laptop. After the break, I see.
Okay. finally get the traffic light thing working.
Yeah, because you know how to.
Yeah, now I know.没有啊。还没有。5点哦。哦，有学到东西啦。今天才第1堂课诶，很好笑嘞，hotel 订错诶。很远呐、早上要坐差不多18分钟的车诶。本来是在旁边的啊，没有办法，2天还钱了。晚上等一下去吃好的。我不是，你们今天有打吗？我就是看到他现在在那边哦。他今天要去拿那个货啊，没办法。你们要打到几点？现在在休息到3点半开始啊。年轻啊，不错不错。一半这样啊，也是有做工啊。要是有时候在叫，有时候就在装啊，他们也是有装的嘛。这个电子版啊。他现在去做指甲，不过全部讲要排队。
这边啊，没有嘞，我那边就是想订错咯，本来是在 shopping 对面订错，现在去走走啊，多少钱呢？翻译的那个黑的段落，一定有人买。哼。6点半就起来了，很迟哎，昨天我差不多要到1点才到那个 hotel 嘞，12点多我去吃那个椰浆饭啊，没有，那个时间没有人就没有上会了。
只有一个学生而已。
休息一下啊，去楼下走走，什么大孩子生病，没事啊，哎呀，那电梯没必要一下都没事，会中会中。对咯，我们不会太早了，太早不上。好风色的，那时间全部要回来，有一个天要做工了啊。Yeah, so when I get the cracked version, right, all these will be installed for us.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, but the problem is when I launch it, first one is
So let's say when I want to start a new project, right? I add a device, but then the runtime license will not be valid. So
Project view.
there's nothing.
S7 was not found.
But I think this one is it's not just not that problem, right? Yeah, this is a cracked version, so it probably is a bit different. Under program.
You install a new version, should be okay.
Okay.
Let's get
So usually Monday to Friday you'll be doing all this coaching as well.
yeah.
Oh. You're the only teacher.
Here, yes.
Have you considered doing content? Content.
No.
Now I see on Facebook lah, especially they got use the Meta AI.
Yeah.
So even if you are speaking in let's say Hindi or Tamil, right?
Yeah.
Then it will just come out in English.
Yes, even the lip sync.
Yes,
also in
I was so surprised because there was this guy speaking in Spanish. Yeah, he's one of the like Mexican that kind of people. Then he's speaking in English. Then what's this tag? Then I go and change back to the original language. Hey.
Of course, if the foreigner speak, it's okay because suddenly some day I see one Indian video, but one English video, suddenly speaking Tamil. What is that? Then the lip sync also same.
Yeah.
Then only I say they put
Meta AI,
translation.
Yeah.
Oh.
So magical.
Yeah, even because the words they use I know already because they already translated. But I see how they do this one. I think they edit the video or something. Then I see translation. Then I put back the original. Then he speak in English. Then normal the lip sync also in English.
Yeah, the face also changed, right?
Yeah. Then I see so
Magic,
powerful. Now you don't need to do really. Now you need to
Now don't have to do two different video.
Yeah.
Yeah. One single
One single video is enough already. I think now you don't need to. You don't even exist also. Just take your photo and take a video.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah. Now.
Yeah.
First one for me.
This one.
But you need to uninstall here first.
Oh, okay. So this one?
Yeah.
Uninstall.
lah, because you are using version 6, right? So version 6 got problem with after the update. So you need to use version 6.0.
No, the seller also don't know how to fix this problem.
Oh, you buy from?
How about?
Oh.
So, but
How
now
much?
also, 15 Singapore dollars. No, but there's also digital and virtual IP problem.
Oh,
So they cannot send to us.
okay.
So what they do is you have to download from the cloud. But the cloud is China cloud. So you need like some China ID to log in as well. So
Oh.
also cannot bypass them. So
Okay.
what I did is I buy the USB drive. Yeah, so they send the physical
Drive.
drive to my. Can't send straight. Also cannot send straight. Send to an intermediary. From intermediary send to me.
Oh.
Yeah. So I get a physical copy in a sense. I can
Oh.
bypass everything. It's quite troublesome. Yeah.
Yeah, because your case also Shopee, you can buy from them. They also sell some softwares.
Shopee now will be difficult because we also got new
Which one?
Shopee.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Difficult. Now the everything the fees of what.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then in the JB right, wow, it's quite insane because the instant delivery.
Yeah.
Man, 4 hours like that. First time I ordered, I was so surprised.
Oh.
Yeah. We don't have anything like that in Singapore. Yeah. That one is too insane already.
Which is that? Yeah, within 4 hours delivery is insane.
It's too insane already. I don't think people should live like that. I mean, it's
Yeah.
good for
Good
me
for
as a
us,
customer,
yeah.
but I don't think this should be the norm.
Yeah, because then
The ultimate benefactor is Shopee.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Horrible. So right now in Singapore side, right, they're starting to push all these funny things. Last time the fulfillment is only at one time slot. Now got morning and afternoon time slot.
Yeah.
I think eventually will reach the instant delivery also. But also hard. Right now they're charging 1590 RM, which is quite high for local I believe. Yeah. So if you go to Singapore, maybe 15 SGD. Who knows? But over there it's quite bad. A lot of let's say I want to buy this component or that component, it's not available already.
In Singapore.
In Singapore, a lot of things are not available. Like I buy the pneumatic hose for that. Okay, right now still got some sellers, but you can see there's no second gen or the gen already.
Ah, yeah.
They are all moving out from Singapore. So eventually anybody who want to do anything,
Difficult is
very good. Doing nowadays also nobody want to go into that. They want a comfy office job. My friends are all every week you must work from home for 1 day.
Oh.
Then my friend the other one now mostly work from home. Yeah. Going to have no office really.
Yeah.
Very stressful over there. Then another friend, his company it's a China company, oil and gas. Now Donald Trump just meet with the China president.
Yeah.
Kena sanctions, yeah. They're going to close the Singapore office.
Oh.
Yeah. Very bad.
Yeah, some more the Middle East war because of the war there. So many things there.
Yeah. But I think people that are still coping well.
Yeah,
It's
slowly
after COVID, the inflation a bit too much already.
Yeah.
And now starts to taper off. And now they're starting to have the next virus already.
Yeah.
Yeah, jialat, eh. Then actually right now after RTS open, a lot of right now a lot of stores we work with them the physical store they are quite a big chain they decide to give up. They see it coming already. A lot of people are just going to cross the border and buy stuff here. So I think here it's going to increase in price.
Yeah, of course.
It's going to increase.
Is the housing price also increase?
Housing price will increase, but I don't think right now it's going to increase by that much. Because
It was slowly increase, yeah.
yeah, because right now we did our research also. The housing supply here a bit too much.
Too much already, yes.
It's a bit too much. So I don't think much will happen.
So it increased but not that much lah. So the increase won't be that much lah.
But the property buyers I don't think will be that many. Renters will be here house cheap, so can rent.
Yeah.
Yeah. So The cost of living, I think, jialat already.
Yeah, cost of living.
It's going to get worse.
Yes, yes.
It's going to get worse.
You know that day when I come from KL and I say here the food price
Yeah.
more
Comparable
expensive
or more
than
expensive,
KL,
yeah.
you know. Oh,
Because of the rent,
because the rent, the place, and you know what the people think all of JB people are all looking in Singapore. That's the problem.
but I think there are some places that we still don't know about that is cheap.
Yeah, of course. If you go far away from JB, maybe like Pasir Gudang,
Yeah. Oh, Pasir Gudang.
Masai, then you go to Kulai, then
Yeah.
it's okay. Housing price also okay.
I want to go Pasir Gudang because
Yeah.
there is actually
You go there, the jalan to go.
Ah, really?
Yeah, road is very
Because of all the containers, is it?
containers coming in, coming out. Then what I heard from one uncle is very old, but he said last time they planned to build from here to Pasir Gudang, it's supposed to be 3 lines, but they only built 2 lines. Then 2 lines suddenly will become like 3 lines, then become 4 lines, then again become 2 lines.
You mean the train, is it?
No, the road.
Expressway.
Yeah. So what happened is, that's because if you from here, if you go to Pasir Gudang, I think it's around 25 kilometers.
Yeah.
But morning you go right, 7 o'clock,
Then
7 or 8 o'clock, what do you want to take? Your phone, is it? Anyway.
how do you flash phone, man? I think maybe
I think
I
maybe,
should
yeah.
this first. Because maybe it look from here. Crack software.
Bandar Datuk is the industrial area,
It's called, yeah, it's an industrial.
small industrial area.
Yeah.
Eco.
Yeah. Not bad, like this. At night I can sleep there, I don't mind. Yeah.
It's a new place, is it?
2 years already.
Oh.
2 years. Yeah, I like that place. It's we view like a few places before we settle on that. Like that's why I know the Pasir Gudang.
Yeah lah, nearby only but from there.
Pasir Gudang quite far away. I mean maybe to you is near, to us it's very far.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because on the way from here, if you go to Pasir Gudang, the Bandar Datuk one is in the middle.
Yeah.
So for me lah, Bandar Datuk one is near. Then after Bandar Datuk one, then only I go to Pasir Gudang.
Yeah. Oh, so we go that way.
Yeah.
So for us it's actually quite far. Then we also plan for the employees when they come. It's going to be like some distance away also. So that's more like centralized.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Datuk one is
accessible.
near.
Yeah. And nearby also will sell food, so it's not a problem for them. Not bad. GB, I think the life here is better than Singapore in a sense, to be honest.
Yeah, if you ask me, better than KL also. The life is here because traffic jam also not that much. Depend on the timing only.
Like in Singapore, really stress. I mean, we are stressing about different things, mainly about cost of living.
Yeah.
But each place got their own challenge. Like over in Singapore, my friends I don't have kids yet, so each kid they spend at least 1,000 plus per month.
One.
Year one graduate salary 3K RM.
Yeah.
You say stress on
Yeah, of course.
the moment you lose your job, that's it.
That's a problem. So you need to find a way to get some extra income so that.
You see a lot of the guys doing Grab in Singapore, right? Actually, Grab is not supposed to be a full-time career.
That's the problem.
It's a social safety net.
Yes.
A lot of people don't understand.
Yes.
They want to do it as a career because now it's still good,
Now you earn is good, but there's no, there's no growth.
Yeah. It's basically a laborer's job.
Yeah.
You exchange your work for money, your time for money.
It's not a professional work. That's why I say, one of my friends during COVID time. Actually, last time also I do Grab because last time a lot
not before marriage lah. I have plenty of time, you know, because I stay in my friends lah. While we rent a house, we stay there. So what happened? My friend, they will come around 11 o'clock after work, you know, 7 or 8. So one friend is 8 o'clock. He comes to Singapore every day. So another guy will come back 11 o'clock. Then after 5, right, I will be alone in the house. So don't know what to do. So what I do?
Wow, sure.
So what I do, that time I was studying in UTM. So only weekends only got classes. So normally Monday to Friday, I don't know what to do. So what I do Grab. After we finish work, 5 o'clock, just on the Grab. Just roam around until 7, 8 o'clock. Just get some money for makan. I mean for petrol lah. It's covered already lah. Like 30 or 40 ringgit income lah. Okay. Then I just 7 o'clock I go back home. Just mandi and my friend come, then we go for makan. Then after that, after COVID, then during COVID time we ask to take a professional license or something for that in Malaysia. Then I said, I don't want to do that. Then I give up. Actually now I have plenty of time. Because last time when there's no training, I still come to office. My boss will be here, I just come to office, do some work, then I will stay until 3 o'clock, then I go. I will come to office around 11 o'clock like that.
Wow,
Stay.
sure.
Yeah, because no training, nothing to do. Then I will send all the emails, everything, then 3 o'clock, 3 or 2 something, after makan, then 1 hour I do something, then I go back.
Time to build a vending machine, bro.
Now what I do, now no training, I will be at home only. But I do work from home lah, sending emails, everything. But now I'm not no more doing so I'm not, because I've got son already. So spend time with him.
Strap him to the front.
Now I do because I do sometimes I take some projects, do some projects.
Yeah.
But a project also I do just programming part only. So I need to go there physically. I need to go physically there. So they will do everything. Then just do programming.
But let's say you want to build a machine now, you got someone to do it for you.
Yeah, of course. So if anything, if someone want to build a machine or want to upgrade, we have a partner. So we call him. So the machine side, everything we ask him to do lah. Programming part we do.
Because
It's
after
easier.
this, I probably will have a machine that needs to be built now. So if it's faster, because the machine body is there, if it's faster, then I just let's go and program for me.
Yeah,
We just run from there.
yeah. So it's that.
Maybe it coincide with the Windows update.
Yeah.
I've been doing some work, so I haven't been restarting. I also do the 3D designing.
Okay.
Because sometimes we need to rapid print a part.
Mm.
Some plastic caps or some hold the motor in place to test the fit and all that. So I just get my neighbor he does 3D printing. Quite good. So I just 3D thing and then just send to him. By after lunch he give me back the part. Then we instant do the fit. Then if the fit cannot, then we just use the lathe for that to do a bit machining. Then that can really settle. So we have to learn a bit of the 3D modeling as well. So I haven't been shipping on the machine. I don't know why it's taking so long. This is very unusual. It's still updating. Oh, just let this thing run first.
Yeah. Continue for the rest of the day.
Oh, shiok this one. It's really damn cool. What is the most interesting project you built so far? It cannot be like lights, right? It must be something.
Interesting project. Last time I do.
The complete one is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, last time is there's a machine is using the S7-1500. So what happened is they sub, you know, the interface module like this, right? I said.
Yeah.
So the interface module with this one using a Profibus lah.
Yeah.
Then the machine is they do this board. That's a machine. So there's a main machine lah. So together with that, at the side they create like a silo. So they put what the chip board, right? So the chip board, right?
Yeah.
So the chips are put inside. There's a blower, then the vibrator to do something lah. So what happened? They already fixed everything. So this project come to us. The time my boss is here, come to us. They asked us to add 8 motors like that. At the back you see there's another drive at the back. So that type of drive using this cable. So then what happened is, okay, after they need to add 8 and one more like this ET200. This ET200 also is similar to this interface module. It's like a remote I/O lah.
Yeah.
Okay. So got 8 motor, 1 remote I/O. So they give me the file, the original file first. Then one motor, my boss add one motor. He showed me that how to add. The rest of the motor I add, all the addressing, everything done. Then the project is in Segamat. So I go there. First day, okay. Then what I do is they already fix everything. So they already put the cable, everything. So I just need to download the hardware configuration. So they give me like 4 hours to stop the main machine. Because when I want to download hardware configuration, I need to stop the PLC. So they say for 4 hours lah. So I just install, download. Then some of the communication is not working. So they check the cable, the connector, take out the connector, put a new connector, everything. Then still can solve. Then I download back the whole program and go back to hotel. Then the next day we go. Then again download everything okay. Then so I share with you. So what happened is the next day I go. Everything is okay. The last one is look like this. But it's a remote I/O like this lah.
Okay.
So there is a big switch. You know the Modbus address, right?
Yeah.
Same like this. So it's called Profibus address.
Okay.
So what happened is someone go and change the address according to my program.
Okay.
Okay, the PLC lah program. But that one you use SIMATIC manager. But once you change, right, you need to power off and on the device. So they changed, they didn't on and off. Okay. So what I do, I go there and do what to do because the motor is all okay. Then they say when they press start, one by one need to on. Motor one by one on. When they want off, one by one need to off. What that program is already done everything. Only the last one not working. I also what happened is because the main the 400 is in a different room. This one is in a different room. So I take the and the guy who bring me, he know about hardware. He don't know about software. Then I asked the guy. I asked them. Put it online lah, online. They have a walkie-talkie. Then I say, okay, you stay here, I go there, then I see what's the problem. Then they update me lah whether if not communicating, there will be a cross mark. Then I say, okay, check. And I go and see got the LED blinking lah. I also just go and see what to do because I don't know if they change. No, okay. Then the last option lah, you see they have like your laptop not working. Restart right? So just find the MCB, just off the MCB, on back, then I wait, then everything okay. Then he say, okay. Then I go back, and everything solved lah. Come back. Then when I want to come back, then okay, I also don't know what's the problem, you know. Then I come back, I also in the car lah. I was thinking, what is the problem?
Why only power off?
Why power off and power on all working lah? Thinking, then I didn't strike, you know. Then there's one day I was doing training, then I was teaching that one. Then he asked me, the guy asked me, I want to change. Then I said, you change me, need to power off and on. Then only I strike. That's the problem. He didn't power off and on.
Because you were not the one who flipped the switch.
Yeah, so the other guy, so I thought already, because they say, I asked them, the address is correct or not. They say all correct, but I don't know whether they off and on or not.
Yeah.
That's a big project. After that, all smooth project. The UTM one also is the same. So small project, but got so many, not so many, but many analog inputs. Analog inputs. Then there's another one I'm doing for my friend in Sabah. That one is quite challenging because I need to take data from the cloud.
Oh. Oh. So that's why you use the no grid thing.
Yes, no trade, everything. That one is very challenging. I haven't started. That one will be a headache one.
Sounds fun.
Yeah, okay.
Alright.
Now, okay, this one is okay. What you do, you create a new project.
New project. So this one save first?
The save, you create a new project.
Okay.
Day 1, lesson 2. Add new device.
Save 4.6.
Yes. Okay. Now go to the PLC tag.
Sorry, where is it?
Tag. Go down. Yeah. PLC tag. Go up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Show all tag. You add a tag. Okay. The switch. There's a switch, right?
Yep.
Number 0, 1, 2, 3.
Toggle.
Okay. So you put switch 1 lah. The address is I0.3. The address here. Yeah. According to our wiring diagram, it's 0.3. Yeah. Then you add switch 2, switch 3. Yep. Yes. Nice. Okay. Then you add a LAN lah. LAN 1. LAN 1. Okay. Then you drag LAN 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, but the address is Q, right?
Yep.
Okay, you change the first one, Q0.0. Okay, now you drag. Okay, you put override. Yes. Okay, you change override. Okay, now go back to the program block. I don't want to do program in main. I want to do program in FC. So add new block.
New block.
Here, the main
So
block.
I close first.
No need to.
Oh, okay.
Add new block. FC. Okay. Then you add a pulse function.
You mean here?
The name pulse. Pulse. Then the language you put a ladder. Okay. So means I do a program here lah. Now I can do a program here. Okay, I don't need to do program here. Okay, here the pulse function. Okay. What I do, you put a normally open. Okay, the switch 1. Okay, then you add a lamp 1 output.
Oh, do you have to click on it? Just
Yeah,
eh,
you don't need double.
strange.
So for this, I don't need to do the latching, right? Because this is a selector. Correct. It's not a push. Okay. So I on when the switch is on, the lamp will on. Then after 10 seconds, I want to off the lamp.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So what you do, you add a branch. Normally open. Yes. Then put the lamp 1 here. Then you add a timer. Then after 10 seconds, you off.
So it's T on and 10 seconds.
Yep.
So I create a memory.
Yep.
Okay.
No, only the latch.
Oh,
You add output a memory.
what do you want to do this?
Output. Lamp off. Lamp 1 off.
So I define from here.
Yep. Global memory. Okay, then you will use this one to normally close, put it here. So very simple lah. Same like just now, right? But only thing we didn't latch it.
Oh, okay. So you want the thing to, while it's on, you turn it on. Okay.
Then it's on. The lamp is on. Timer. After the timer, it off.
Okay.
Okay. This program, we do this program in the FC. Right. If I want to run this program, you go to main. I need to call the block. Means you drag and put the block here. Yes. This function, this is called the term we use is a call block. Means OB1 will call the FC1. Inside the FC1 you do the program. Then only the program can go.
Okay.
Okay. Now you save, download, and test. Start the module. Okay, now go to the FC1.
So it's being called right now.
Yes.
So it's just waiting for me to flip this.
Monitor here. Okay, now you on the switch. Whatever.
10 seconds has not passed, I think.
Okay, it's continuous running, right?
Yeah.
Why?
Switch on. And on. After 10 seconds. Switch on.
because from here you cannot get anything, any idea, right? But the first thing, if you want to understand this, you need to understand how the timer works.
Okay.
How this timer works. When there is input, it will start to count. Once I reach my set point, I will on the cue.
So it's continuously, actually it's working.
Working.
It's just that we are not latching, we are not resetting it.
Not like that, because actually we are not cutting off.
Yeah, we're not cutting off. It's cutting off, but
on that.
it's on that. Yeah.
Yes. Okay, you know why? Because when this one on, normally close, right?
Yep.
On, left on. Okay. After the timer, this memory on, right? When this one on, I cut off here, right?
Correct.
Then I off this one will off, this one will off. When this one off,
Immediately reset.
I off this. That's why the timer can reset. When I off this one will off, and this one become normally closed back.
Yeah.
Right? When normally closed, this one is still running well.
Yeah.
So it will still on. So that is the thing. So that's why it's keep on running. But we cannot see this one is energized. But how I know this one is energized? Because I know the timer is reset. Why the timer is reset? Because this lamp is off. But physically it's not off.
Yeah.
Correct. Because the timing is very fast.
Yeah.
The scanning time lah. Now the problem is this one. Okay, so I cannot change this one. Let's say this one is the, for example lah, this is the bottle, this is the sensor. Okay, let's say the lamp one is my pump. So when the sensor hit, the water pump is on. I keep on increase. Let's say for 10 seconds. After that, the pump must be off because once the bottle move, then only the sensor will off.
Yeah.
So I cannot turn off the sensor. Okay, but I know the problem is here, right? Okay, the problem is this one is always on. I don't need this one always on. I just give one signal enough for me to on the lamp.
Yeah.
So I change this into a pulse. Okay, you double click here. Can you see I have a P and N?
Yeah.
One is positive pulse, one is negative pulse.
Mm.
Positive pulse means the moment now is off, right? The moment he hit the sensor, it will turn become 1. So from 0 become 1 is a positive. If I go from here, from 1 become 0 is a negative pulse.
Okay.
Okay. From 0 become 1 is a positive pulse. From 1 become 0 is negative pulse.
A negative pulse means once move away, it will emit
Move
one
away.
signal.
Is from 1 become 0.
Become 0, it will
The
emit
value.
a pulse.
Then only it will give you a pulse.
Okay.
If P means from 0 become 1, means when you turn on, then only give you pulse.
Oh, okay. So the negative one is once, although it's 0 now, okay, your bottle move there, no pulse.
No pulse.
Bottle move away, then the pulse.
Then pulse. Okay? We use the P, then we let it get right. So when you choose pulse, down here you need to give a memory
Okay.
to store the data. Okay? So use a new memory. If you know which memory to use, now already M0.0 already used. Next one is M0.1. So you can put M0.1. But let's say if you don't know, you just put a name like this one.
Okay.
So but if you put ready, it automatically give you a standard name, tag 1. You can right click rename. No, right click rename.
Okay. So this one.
You put switch 1 S1 pulse lah. Okay. Now when this one become pulse, right, means it give you like one pulse only on off. So I latch it. So now this one become like my push button.
Okay. Correct.
So now I latch it. Add a branch here. No. You click the side, yes.
Okay.
If you click the line, it will always go to the last.
Okay.
Add to the last. Now we open.
So this one So it will be under the lamp one.
Yes, use the lamp. Okay, you will latch it. Okay, now you try download the file.
Okay.
Off, you on. You see, it's not on, correct? But it give you one pulse.
Oh, okay, I understand why you latch it already, because you still need a timer to turn on.
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Because
Why?
if we don't
Because-
put the latch, it will just pulse,
On,
then
off.
it will just off.
Okay. Can you see down here true, right?
Yeah.
Why? Because when this one turn on, the data will go here. And here I send only one pulse. That's why I need down here. Some PLC no need this, just put the pulse enough already. Some PLC don't have the bottom one, but Siemens you need down here. Okay? That's for positive means you off the switch. Your switch, yeah. The moment now the switch is 0, right? Okay.
Yeah.
You can go to wash table. You can use the wash table. Actually, wash no, only wash table. First, yeah, wash table. Make it a floating window. Okay. Make it smaller. Okay. Yes. Then here you can add the name switch 1 or the address line. Yeah. Okay. Monitor. Yes. Now it's false, right? So you on, it become true. Become 1 now. So the moment I become 1, I give a pulse. Okay? If I change this to N, change this to N.
This one?
Yeah, double click, change to N.
Or N, okay.
Yeah, try to understand.
So setting down first?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
On.
Yeah, I flipped it already. I flipped it already.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, very nice. Okay, you on. Nothing will happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, you off. Then only you will start the timing. So that is a pulse law. So means some places like this. Just now we used just a normally open, right? So when you use normally open, the lamp continuously running. Means then once you troubleshoot, you find out that this one I don't want always run. I just need one pulse enough, right? So then only on that time only you will use this pulse functions.
Yeah.
Because sometimes we think I don't know whether you want to use a pulse. So just normally put normally open. You try. Then when to troubleshoot, not running, when you troubleshoot you find out you need to use a pulse.
Oh, need to digest, man.
Yeah, of course.
But I can understand the pulse, but the N, when will you actually use it?
It depends on you. Okay, the same situation I give you. Okay. Now, just now I use P.
Yeah.
This is sensor.
Correct.
The positive pulse for the to fill in. Okay. After filling, I finish. This one move. Then the sensor will off, right? So I can use the negative pulse to do a counting.
Also, you can actually have another branch where it's N and-
Another line. Use the same switch, but use a N for the counting.
Okay.
It's just depend on how you want to use it.
Yeah, very creative.
Yeah, that's the thing. In PLC, actually all these functions, right? You
Yeah.
minimize this. You go to instructions. Actually, got so many things. You know,
Yeah.
timer also got so many timer. You go to bit logic. Got so many. You see the PN not only as the input, as at the output also got PN.
Oh.
And got P trigger, R trigger also got.
What is P trigger?
Positive trigger, negative trigger also got. But this one will scan the line and send the signal.
Scan the line.
Yes. Same, we can use this one also can. What we do, we go to offline. Okay, you change back to normally open.
This one?
Yeah.
Change back to
Normally
this
open.
one.
Okay. Use the P trigger.
To
Yeah. Put beside the switch.
this one.
Yep.
Alright.
Then here you put the just now the memory use.
So another one, just so N03.
No, the same memory. 0201.
Oh, okay.
First just now I removed the right.
Yep.
So this one, the P trigger, you see what the name they put?
Scan RLO for.
Yeah. Okay, scan the RLO. This one. The detect the positive. That one is what?
Detect positive signal.
Detect. This one is from the DB lah. This one must use the DB.
Okay.
The R trigger. Actually same thing, both the same thing. Okay, but this one is from the DB. Okay. This one is it will detect this line and give the pulse here.
So in this case, then why I don't use this normally open as the memory and get rid of this P trigger?
But again,
If you say that detect the pulse from the switch one,
not
right?
from the switch actually, the line. Okay, you try test this first.
anything before this, right,
Yes,
will be powering this line.
yes, correct.
So why don't I use this as the memory or
Oh, this one directly here without this
no whichever. Let's say you're trying to put it after the lamp one off, right? But there's no reason for that anymore because I can just use the lamp one off as whatever I want it to be.
Here.
Yeah. Like for example, this one I shift to here,
Cannot.
but there's no reason for that.
Because if I put it here, I cannot latch on it. Because after the Q here, it will give you only one pulse. The same thing. Like just now, you download first, you test first.
Okay.
Alright. Because sometimes after we test, then only we test. Then I will tell you when to use this. Okay, monitor.
Go on.
I don't need, you can just.
Oh, you just press this and you just all go online.
Because we will, of course, need to go online and only can monitor. Right?
Oh.
Okay. You on the switch,
Alright.
same thing, right? But you see after this no more already, right?
Oh yes.
Okay. But the signal goes here lah. Same like just now we do, correct?
Okay.
Okay. But what's the difference is if I use the P here and the memory here is depend on this one only. Correct. If I use the P trigger, it means it depends on the line. It means it can be another input also can be here. Means this one on, I get the signal, then only I on. I give the pulse here. This one means I only depend on this sensor only. Both are same thing. Both the function of these two, this pulse and this pulse is to give a pulse here, right?
Okay.
This P and the P trigger, the function is just to give the pulse. But this P, the normally open P, it means is depend on only one signal.
Okay.
Whatever depend on the here, whatever the input here. This one from 0 become 1, I give this pulse. Here, not depend on this, depend on the line.
The Still don't get it.
Okay, still didn't get it. Okay. Now what we do, I'll give you another example.
Because the down there, right, if you just wipe that off and you just continue, right, it still gives you the same effect.
I mean, don't need this one.
Yeah, isn't it?
No, the thing is, why I want to do this one, because, let's say I use the same thing. I have a sensor 1, sensor 2, then the motor 1. Sensor 1, sensor 2 on. I want to on the motor, and after the timer, I want to off the motor. So timer lah. But this sensor, both the sensor will be always on. If both the sensor is always on, the timer cannot cut off. It keep on running only, same like this just now.
Okay.
Keep on running. So now what I do, I want to, after 10 timer, I want to off this motor.
Okay.
So how? Because the sensor, both the sensor will be always on only. So I don't want this. So what I do, I put the pin trigger. And this one after the pin trigger. So whatever, this pin trigger will sense this signal. Whenever this line is on, I just give the pulse.
Okay.
Okay? If I have two signal like this, I cannot use like this. Two pulse here. You know?
Oh, you get blocked, right?
Yeah, because this one on, you just give a pulse only. This one on, give a pulse, but in front nothing to give. That is the difference.
Okay.
The thing is very simple. The thing is, the P is depend on this. Depend on the input here. The P trigger is depend on the line. That's why they put RLO, right? RLO just now.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, the R, they say scan the RLO. RLO means your line.
Okay.
P means depend on the input.
Okay.
So depend on your project lah. When you want to use this, when you want to use this. Only one signal you want to take, just use the P. If you want the line, if you want to know the line is given or not, then use the P.
Okay, got it.
There's another one called R trigger. That one is using a DB. Must use data block.
Yeah, that's not the one that we saw.
Yes. So if you don't know how it works, right? There's a two things like you can go here. You bring the mouse here. You wait for a while. If you click here, it will go to the help.
Okay.
Okay. Or, but sometimes like you don't know this one where to search also. Correct.
Yep.
So what you do, you click here, click F1.
Oh.
So this one what? Okay, use the scan RLO, okay, everything. So they give you example. You see the same example.
Yeah.
Two. So example, then they will explain. That's the one good thing about this. They will explain. Okay, the previous is saved, H memory, okay. If a zero or change detected in the signal state RLO means this line here.
Okay.
So means okay, or what they do here is any signal from here is on, I give a pulse to here, or if this one on also I give a pulse to here. But they use a JMP jump function. That one ignore, that one is a different function. So anything you want to know, everything is here. That's why I love this software. Really.
Yeah, it's quite good.
It's not, I'm not saying because I'm teaching the TI portal. Even you come from Mitsubishi, yeah. If you ask me which software I like, I will say TI portal.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
One is I do a lot of training on TI portal. Another thing, I do projects with TI portal. So means I get to explore more on TI portal. Of course, the other PLC also they have their own, advantage and everything. But for me, okay, TI portal, okay, got everything. LMW is one of the easiest PLC to do program because LMW don't have address like this. I, M, Q, nothing.
Okay.
You put a name, then you make the name okay, start. Then you make it into input. It become a input.
Oh, okay.
Then you give a name. Then you declare the name as an output. It become an output. You put a name. You didn't declare anything. It become a memory.
Wow, this one very different.
You're very different. Totally
Very,
only
very
elaborately like that. Because elaborately they call tag-based programming. So you just put a name. You didn't assign anything. It become a memory.
Wow.
Here, if you want to use a memory at this right, you need to know which memory is available.
Yeah.
Right now. Or you just put a name, automatically give you a memory lah. But still okay, because if you older one not like that. If Omron easy for programming because not complicated like this. So you got this no. Very straightforward. Omron, Mitsubishi. So different PLC have different functions and
Okay, got started with this.
yeah. But if anyone want to learn fresh graduate, but you don't know which one to learn, normally I would suggest Omron or TI. Because Omron is really for beginners. You can learn.
Omron,
Yeah.
but the PLC expensive.
What is this? It's cheaper, right?
It's cheaper than the S7.
Yeah. It's cheaper than that. If you go for, but this is the old Omron lah. If you go for the new one, this one is expensive. This one is a 24 IO, 12 input, 12 outputs. This one I think is around 3,000, one module.
Wow. Wow, very expensive.
And the software also very not expensive. I mean the software also same like TIA portal. So many things. I have one project with that. I have a simple one. Company need to. That's why I say like what the safety sensor, right?
Yeah.
That one they using that PLC.
Wow, pretty cool.
Communicating with the robot. Okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's say you try another one. You remove this and you get the one. Okay. Let's say you put another switch to beside here on the open switch to. Okay. So you know when switch 1 and switch 2 is on, I want to on the lamp. After 10 seconds I want to off lah.
Okay.
But if both on, of course I cannot off. Correct. You keep on repeating, right?
Yeah.
But if I want to use a pulse, you try to use a pulse in peak. So say. Then you put M0.1 and this one is M0.2. Right click, you put a rename. Yes, switch 2. Sorry, S2 pulse. You try and see download and test.
It won't work.
Yeah, won't work, right?
It won't work. Yeah.
So, if in this case, what I need to do is I need to use this.
As in we put in a P trigger here.
P trigger that. And I need to remove this P that make it normally open, normally open.
Ah, okay.
That's okay. My idea is when both the sensor is on the left, run for 10 seconds. So if I use both normally open, of course it will repeat, correct? Like earlier we do that,
Yeah.
repeat. But if I want to make it into a pulse, also cannot. So in this case, I use the P trigger. We put a P trigger. M0.3, and this parts you need to take out.
So become a
Normally open.
But it will be just now the example here.
Yeah, same like just now one.
Okay.
But just now one is they latch before this.
Ah, okay.
Because they don't want to hold the output. Just one signal for the output enough.
Very satisfying.
So that's actually this is how you learn the functions. The function or instruction all this called instruction. So this is how you learn. If you want to know, okay, just put it here, just use the example or something, you just put it here and try to understand how it works. Even the timer, so many timers, right? Other timers also same thing. That's the same thing. You use the TP, you put it here, normally open.
You put a what?
Normally open.
Okay.
You open, then use a switch 3. Okay. Then you put the TP timer pulse. TP. Yes. Okay, you put a timer 2. Then output lamp 2. Then put timer 5 seconds like that. The one is lamp 2, no? Your output
So I'll be left to.
lamp 2 here. Yes, okay. You download and test. On the switch,
Switch 3.
switch 3.
I will 5.
What happened? Straight away your output on. Right?
Yeah.
Correct. Because TON is when the input on, after the timer, then only the output on. Correct? For the TON.
TP. Hold on. You just inserted this one.
Yeah.
So the pulse will turn it on to the TP.
TP means wait. This one you understand, right? This
Yeah,
one is
sure.
when there's a
As long as it's on, that one will come down.
on, I count until 10 seconds. After I reach my set point, I on the output.
Okay.
TP means when I get here a positive signal.
It doesn't have to be sustained.
Yes.
Okay.
Positive signal, I will turn on my output for 10 seconds.
Okay.
That is TP.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
We use the TOF, you put it here. TOF, put timer 3. Okay. You put the same switch 3, use the same switch 3. Then the lamp, you put lamp 3. Put same some timer.
So this one is lamp. So lamp what? Lamp 2.
Lamp 2 cannot. Lamp 3. Collab 2 already used. Okay, let's.
Okay, so this is switch 3. So that one pretty much this one. So it's not turning off.
Boy.
You off the switch. Because your timer is very 10 milliseconds, 10 seconds.
Oh! Alright.
Okay, good.
Yep.
So what is this? TOF means when there's an input, the output on. When the input off, then only the timer will start to count, then only the output off. Same like the TON, it will count the timer. Then it will off.
Okay, got it.
Okay, any question?
Okay, it's alright.
Huh? So if you have time, what do you do? Your laptop, okay?
Yeah.
Is that ready?
Let me tell you. Yeah, it's set.
Okay. Now to install the software.
Do you still have to check whether that one is still need to go control panel? Or we just show you this first?
Yes.
No, yeah,
Oh, you sent that before.
something like that. But it was it was uninstalled.
Yeah. Delete this one. Because it's already extracted, so we cannot install here again. Go to the C drive. one is the one from your Windows update, right?
Yeah.
Going effect 6.0. So the 6.2 will update your modify the Windows register.
You know, I installed a virtual machine.
Yeah.
Correct. So the virtual machine can work with this Taobao crack file. Yeah. So maybe that one is the previous version.
Yes.
Yeah, I was wondering. So that was my way of checking is the file corrupted.
Oh.
Yeah. So the vendor there, no problem. It can run in the virtual machine. So that means it must be something wrong with the current.
Yes,
Yeah.
current Windows. Your virtual machine what Windows?
Also 11 Pro.
Yeah,
Pro.
but it's a previous
Yeah,
updates, yes.
yeah.
Because normally virtual machine you have one OS,
Yeah.
it's always the old one, not the
Yeah.
new one.
Yeah, yeah. So that was when I realized that shit, I shouldn't have deleted the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So 16 and 18, there are some functions that are not available.
Like functions, mainly the security features. Programming function is also the security features. Stop and a few more stuff I missed. Because that one is very fast. Any question here?
The T on with the reset, the one.
Yeah, that one is manually need to reset.
Is there a way to run this thing here?
You go up.
Up.
No, we use the other inputs. Go down. Okay. You put a I 0.0. I 0.0. Okay, enter. You just rename.
Rename tag.
Yeah. Just put name input 1.
Input 1. Okay.
Yeah.
Global input.
Then put the DONR. Okay. Any name lah.
So this one is a counter.
Yeah.
Okay. Good.
Then output you put lamp4.
Oh, that's it.
Then the R you put the I 0.
Oh, there's another.
Yes, reset. I 0.1.
Okay.
Okay. Rename the I 0.1 into, right click, rename, reset. Then you test.
Setup is finished.
Okay, finish right?
So that means this one 0.0 and
Okay, you press the first push button. You press and hold. Okay, running right.
yeah.
Okay, leave it. The timer will stay.
The timer will stop.
Will stay.
Oh.
If normal TON
Yeah, you reset.
reset,
Yeah.
right? So you continue again until you reach 10 seconds. So the output will on. You
Okay.
off the input, so it is still on, right? So how to off? Need to reset.
Wow, this fixes a lot of problems.
Yeah.
Oh. Function flow. Okay. So now I reopen my TIA portal.
Yep. Try it. Wait. Before that, open the automation license manager.
Automation license.
Manage.
Yes.
Yeah. This one.
Run as usual.
Put license. US. One license is there.
Yeah.
So now should work. This one, right? I want to open it. Run administrator, right?
Yeah.
Can directly do it.
Ah. So I don't have to press every time.
Yeah. So, default. Which is better to use administrator.
Yeah.
You know why? Because this TIA portal is this software is all because it's will be using some of the Windows software.
Okay.
So administrator means be able to use all the Windows software. Try it. Open the project. Right.
This one only 4.4 only. Yeah, so this is the part where always it fails. You start to spin, then after that it just license not available.
It's not running. It's not running. Zero can add.
Hey, I got the exact same thing. Yeah, checking if it's stopping here. Maybe now. Alright. Not yet. But it's still running. Oh, one there right running. Yeah.
Still kind of hard. What we do? Tomorrow I install a machine.
Reinstall from here.
Yeah, I install it.
Use the modifier or something. Reinstall.
Because that one is a new software.
Okay.
So I uninstalled the version 16. I fully uninstalled. I use a Revo uninstaller. So the uninstall fully.
Oh, okay.
So I uninstall everything, then I install version 18. Because version 16 also not stable.
Oh, okay.
If you ask me that, not stable.
So you use version 18.
Version 18 only.
Actually, I didn't have a problem with 18 until like that time, which is like 1 or 2 months ago. Yeah. Yeah. I didn't really open it, so back then when I was still doing trying to program the thing, no problem. It worked every single time. Yeah, very strange. PLM service is running.
Running
Yeah.
automatically, yeah. I
Yeah.
think the moment when you click, I think then only you stop. Same.
It's booting. I'm adding the new device now. Oi, can already.
Can.
Yeah,
Maybe need to restart.
yeah. So just now after you install the key, it was okay lah.
Yeah, install the
The
ALM
key.
and the license key.
Yeah.
They need to restart actually. So.
Yeah. Sweet. Problem solved.
Yes.
So whatever you done in this laptop, you just save it, then you can continue to your business.
I just put it down. Cannot. Struggling.
To take time.
Have to digest. I mean, each student is on their own. Fortunately, with Mr. Vivian's guidance, it makes it easier to digest. Yeah, really. You know, there's this saying in Chinese called 缘不踏地. It means, you know, in the same area, you just keep walking in circles. That's what's happening to me previously. So after learning today, really it's just really fast forward, fast forward everything.
That's good. You can catch up. That's good.
Yeah.
Because it was practice first.
Got all these consoles, everything after the wiring, perfect. This is very important. After wiring up, then after you can test, immediately can test. Yeah. Previously I just hooking up this, then no lamp. I was relying on the SIM.
Yeah.
Yeah, big difference.
Yes.
Yeah, big difference. So you're knocking off already, is it?
No, yeah, once finish, we knock off today lah. But tomorrow got video, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go right next week also.
Next week, every Saturday.
The next Saturday, Sunday. And the last day will be later.
Yeah, we are doing some major shifting in the factory lah, so not sure yet.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the
So
last
the
day.
payment,
I told Mr. Vivian should be on Monday or Tuesday lah, because there's some what's that called? Remittance. Yeah, I'm using the Singapore account to remit. Then
Tuesday should be okay.
because for us to use a credit card, right? You know Wise, Revolut, all those.
Which one?
So or YouTube, Wise.
Wise.
So,
Wise.
So basically, these guys give you a very competitive foreign exchange rate lah. But because the
Actually,
credit card,
Singaporeans, they always
yeah,
use
yeah, credit card, so we kena the 2% charge. I mean 2% on a daily basis, you buy like something 10 ringgit, 20 ringgit, it's nothing lah. But when you are, it's
big amount means, yeah.
it's still 2% lah. So even if you're competitive exchange rate, you still kena back 2% immediately already. Yeah. So the 2% can go to offset your SST. Yeah. So it's something lah. So we just open the OCBC account here. Then then you just do the remittance in. But I haven't sorted out yet. I don't know how the thing works because right now supposed to be able to instant using do it now, but cannot.
Still it take time.
It takes time. Then there is a cut-off time. If you transfer after 2
That one is not good now. That one is IPG.
that one is not doing now. That one is
IPG. I think foreign transaction doing now is not acceptable.
That one is for the Singapore side really, because the bank sending out and they are not sending it out. Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah, I get the thing.
But they say that if small amount, you can use do it now.
If big amount means you still consider.
But still cannot do it. Like when I press send the money, right, they don't let me choose which one. They still default me to remittance. So I still have to figure that part out. Then the weekend not working, then the remittance not working also. Yeah, so it's true. But they sorted out.
I think the go first.
Okay, bro. Hey, all the best. All the best. I see you tomorrow. Yeah.
Check out the time.
Maybe tomorrow I will prepare a few links for you, including my cloud access. Whatever you learn here, you will receive it in a video format as well, so that you can go through and review. And including my live video in YouTube. So if you want to just refer anything, you can just go through my YouTube channel. You can just watch through the live video. Just type in PLC Training Centre Malaysia.
Okay.
on YouTube. It will come out one for sure. You can subscribe and you can just view.
Yeah. That would be great.
Yeah.
Yeah, I use the washroom first.
Ah, yeah, can.